Peace and salute, everybody. I know I'm early, but why is this taking forever to upload? I don't get why it's taking this long. It shouldn't take this long to upload. Anyway, cutting through this park. I was about to ground my feet, but unfortunately, the ground is super wet and I'm not wetting my feet. But, now I could do my intro. I had to load it. Sad. Shouldn't take this long to load. A 30-second intro. But let's bust it. What you know about the park? This is a park in one of the parks. We have like 4 parks, but unfortunately this one has a singing place over there where concerts are. But they have all these baseball fields and tennis, but no basketball. How sad is that? And the obelisk is up there where I had taken everyone before. But that's that. I wasn't gonna go live this early for the fact that there's probably nobody up. Because people be sleeping. Or somebody with a bigger platform is live. I was watching this I watched this channel, I think his name is FYBJ Man. And they were talking about peace in Chicago, the 2 areas that have problems with each other. And if that can happen, you know, even California was working on that, but the old structure should be brought back to where it's about the community. But I have my opinions on all that stuff. I wonder what was up with that bird chirping that morning, man. It was 1:30 in the morning when I was on my live, and that bird was chirping. Probably had some predators trying to eat them. Look at these old trees. These trees is old. I don't know what type of trees. I know the park's called Walnut Hill, but I don't know what type of trees these are. But they're old for sure. There's a bunch of them right here. I wish someone would cry to me about a camera. I'd be like, go cry about the street cameras. Don't cry to me. Anyone heard from Lucid? I know he's got his operation, man. In 2 days. Much positive energy to Lucid, man. Matter of fact, I'll try to hit him up. Hold up. That's the real me right here. My shadow. What's up, space plant? Not much. Walking to the crib, or shall I say, my place, from the park, which is back that way. It's so beautiful out. I didn't want to rush back to the prison cell. See, these are the houses I talk about. These $500,000 homes that are right behind the ghetto. Watch, I'll show you. I used to live at the end of this dead end down here. I had an apartment that was super expensive. It was a waste of money. People are penny pinching, whatever you want to call them. One time it was like 5 in the morning, there's deer in this yard. They be coming from the reservoir, these deers. What's this guy looking at, man? Like I can't see him peeking from behind the fucking car door. Damn liberals. Be crying about recording. But they need to go cry to the city about all the cameras on every corner. I think some people just like to complain, man. Like, I know the person that owns this house and right here in the corner. That was my old landlord and friend. They paid, I forgot how much for that house, man. But all these houses are like 30-year freaking, this whole street is considered, I forgot what you call that. They're old homes, so they're considered, I don't know the word, I can't think of it. Compared to this side, these houses are cheaper, way cheaper. But the other end, the houses are huge. These are like 2 or 3 family houses. These down this way are single family. So they're huge. They're like, to me, mini mansions. And you'll see how fast it'll get to the ghetto. But yeah, I think they're like $500,000. Some of them houses probably more than that, $1 million now. The 30-year payment is insane, man. It's 30 years of slavery. And just imagine if you're 30 to 40 years old, and like my friend who just did a 30-year plan. He'll be dead by the time he pays it off. Hopefully not, but I told him, don't worry, bro. Your son will pick up the payments. When you die, your son will be trying to own just a house. Hopefully, by then, things will change for the better. God damn it. But I doubt it. Yeah, faceplant. I was talking yesterday about that land you said. I don't know how much you want for it, because I know nothing's free in this world. But I would fucking go out there and help you plant stuff. It's too late now, for the most part, but next year. Shit, I would take care of it every year for the opportunity. Man, everybody's probably sleeping. I might just end this live stream for the most part. You know? What's the point of staying live? It is 4th of July weekend. Probably people got so fucking wasted that their life's wasted. They're celebrating not being free. That's what they're doing on the 4th of July. They're celebrating to be free to do as you're told. Because when they say stay in the house, people stay in the house. I don't want to hear that they're free. Because if they were, people wouldn't listen to that garbage. Freedom. Yeah, sure. They're celebrating the illusion. The American dream that you have to be asleep to live. Peace, Big O. The American dream. I used to kind of believe that garbage. Then when I was 15 or 14, I realized it was the American scheme. Because that's what capitalism is all about. Scheming. How can you get the fastest dollar? If it wasn't scheming, it wouldn't. Surprised I didn't hear that much fireworks going off. Not that many shootings, which is a good thing. I thought for sure every year, man, 4th of July. I'm gonna show some symbolism, break it down in a minute, just get into the cribbo. I figured I wouldn't be late today. People were crying that I'd be teasing with the time. And then when I am on time, there's nobody there really, so how does that make sense? But if I was late, there'd be more people. It's hot. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm about to switch over to my laptop so I could share my screen. Ah, you went to your property? Face plant? Yeah, man. You should plant some. You said you wanted somebody to do the gardening and shit. I don't know why people wouldn't help you do that. After seeing Marcel's garden, that gave me motivation. And after changing my diet to mostly vegan, I'm motivated to do some gardening. I just can't have gardening living in the projects because there's nowhere to garden. Hey, stop it. Alright, hold on. I'll just sign in. Alright, switching over. What the heck? My fault, everyone. I'm coming right now. I'm signing in. Peace, Smart Basket. Signing in, signing in. Whoa, hey. That was not cool. Damn. That was off the chain, that sound. You know what's crazy? YouTube said I got 7 people in here. Now I switched to my laptop, it says 3. Isn't that bugged out? Anyway. You pick up any more cards at the flea market, Mark? I miss having flea markets here in Connecticut. You get some good, you know, if you find people that don't know what they're doing with cards, man, you definitely could get some deals. I had a Steve Young Buccaneers rookie card and a Chicago Bears. What's that? Garris, the running back, not Garris Sales, the other one. He died. Damn, I forgot his name. I had his rookie card, and it got stolen, showing so-called friends, right? Stuff. Crackhead friends that do drugs, like to steal. Alright, back. It's time to Saturday was Canada Day, that's right. Yeah, that's what I had a live stream till like 3 in the morning later. Because Dean and Marcel came in. It was morning for them, so I stayed up and enjoyed it. But Bex was on here. We got 125 comics from the 80s and 90s condition, wrapped up for $100. Sweet, nice. Get them. Not appraised, but get them. Yeah, appraised, but you know what I mean. Graded. Right? Because that's the thing nowadays. You need a third party to tell you a price. That's fucking ridiculous, but whatever. That's what it is today. I don't get none of my shit graded. You know, I don't feel like to me that's ridiculous. I have cards that are mint condition. If you can't decide on a price, that's ridiculous. You need a third party to decide for you. Yeah, that's true. I had a set of 2018. It had all the good rookies. Otani. I bought the set for like $75, $70 at Target. The year 20, it had Acuna. Everyone, all the good rookies in that set. And it came with, I got a, what's that dude from the Yankees? forgot his name, but I got rid of all my cards, man, because even though I had the 89 Griffey, I had all this rookie cards, Griffey. They're not worth shit because they're overprinted, all of them. You gotta have one that's like a 10, and it's very hard to get a 10 in the 80s cards because they're cut wrong. Yeah, I had cheaters too. I got the 90. My mother bought me my first Upper Deck set ever. I think it was 93, 92, and I had Jeter's rookie in there. I still got the whole set. Jeter rookies were a bank. I got a couple of them, but you're never gonna get what you want for them. Your best bet's to keep them till you're like 80 years old, and then if the market is still there, you might get lucky and find some rich guy who'll pay. That's a collector. But other than that, cards has become like a pawn shop, bro. They're gonna rip you. They're gonna try to jew you down to the lowest price. It's just what it is. Right here. I even got pictures now. I was watching what movie? Doctor Strange. Or no. It was. I can't even think this morning, man. What's up with that? I smoked that weed last night. I got my brain fried. Guardians of the Galaxy 3. They have this weapon in there. The Bahara, or however you say it. This is a weapon that Zeus has. Even the Anunnaki or Mesopotamian gods had it. Odin has one in his hand. All them lightning shooting gods, they had high-tech weapons. You know, they try to say these people could build architecture we can't even, for the most part, copy out of stone. But they didn't have high-tech weapons. Come on. It kills me, man, when people give credit to alien shit. They don't think their ancestors, you know, they're very choosy when it comes to giving credit to the ancestors. It's more exciting to give credit to aliens than anybody's ancestors. That's fucked out to me. Got it right here in her left hand, I would say. That looks like a garden pitchfork in his hand, but it's a, whatever you Bahara. They compared this weapon to the sprites in the sky that you see. Thought that was very interesting. Peace, Anna K. It's good to see you here. I haven't seen you in a while. How's everything going? Is the music too loud? Be happy you still got your Saskatoon berries, that the bears didn't eat them all. Yeah, I got some cards too, Mark, from the I think from 63. I got a couple of old ones, but my most expensive card was that running back for the Bears, man. I always forget his name. My friend gave it to me. He had passed away. He was dying of cancer, and he gave me these cards. And I didn't think they were worth anything. And you know, I shouldn't have showed certain people my cards, but it ended up getting stolen. I think it was worth like 15 grand. I forgot. It was a 1960 something rookie card. Not Gale Sears. What the hell's the other guy's name, man? It's gonna drive me crazy. Someone's got to know him. I got a firm grip on the reins of chaos. The running back's name will come to me. I just can't think of it off bat. Shit. It's gonna drive me crazy, man. I gotta Google him. Excuse me. And just show the names. No, that's not him. Nope, that's not him. Nope. Nope. Not Neil Anderson. Nope. Not Matt Forte. Damn, he's number 5? Gale Sears, you better be number 1. Yeah, Walter Payton. Damn, I couldn't think of his name. I had Walter Payton's rookie. And someone stole it from me. It was worth mad though. I was about to get it, my first card ever graded, and I was gonna sell it. I could have bought a car with that damn card. And yeah, fortunately, I got jacked for that card. And the dummy probably would have sold it for cheap too, because that's what crackheads do. No, not Gale Sears. But I do have a Gale Sears card. month. Yeah, Walter Payton. They said, who's this other guy? Khalil Herbert is the Bears' #1 running back. No way, maybe. But Walter Payton. Yeah, I had Michael Jordan's rookie baseball cards, but I got like all the Manny's rookies. He's never gonna make the Hall of Fame. I got Griffey's, tons of different rookies. I got like 3 plastic things worth of rookies, all types. From Brett Favre, Peyton Manning. I had a what's his brother from the Giants. I had his rookie card. I got rid of. I got Wade Boggs, Kirby Puckett. I had a Ricky Henderson rookie card, but it was kind of beat up. I just got it to have it. But yeah, cards. Like I said, you can get lucky or you can strike out with them. I don't know why this picture is here. As you can see right here, Zeus got one in his hand. That's a bad picture. What kind of dance is this guy doing right here? He's doing the robot. But these high-tech weapons, I think, are the ones that left the big craters in the earth. Yeah, I had tons of cards, man. I had Kobe Bryant's rookie card. I gave it away. I got another one. I found another one. It blew my mind. I didn't even know I had it. Why is this picture in here? I think this is Murdoch. I forgot this guy's name. This is Enki or Inky. Whoever drew this is pretty darn bad at drawing. Inky looks like he hasn't eaten in a minute. And this is how these weapons work. It's just like a Taurus field. Some of them, they got like stones in the center, crystals. I don't know if these are for show, which they probably are. But I think these are more like decorative. Maybe when they pay homage to the gods that use them. I don't know, but I think these are nice. These are the crystal ones. They decorated with the face. They got the 3 incense burning. The Adidas stripes. Some people say Adidas stripes are the triple phallus worship, but who knows? I've heard that before. But I don't think that's what this means. People say the devil, that the pitchfork, double-sided trident, and that the bident. You can see it. Oh, Snoop, you got more than one. So you got 4 hands. Just noticed that. Who is that? Shiva? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Shiva? Peace to Yeti life. I think that's Shiva. They always got the one eye too, man. They always got him facing the left or the right, with one eye showing. Always these deities. Look at the bird, it's sucking on a nipple. What's going on there? But you can see right here, it's got the bottom. Damn it, I gotta take this off. www.garbage. Hide that. You can see down here they drew in the trident on each end. Why? But yeah, some of these ends are closed. They're a little different. These might be for show. I don't know. I'm gonna look in a minute at Wikipedia and see what Trickopedia says. Not Wikipedia, Trickopedia. Most people wouldn't even know, but Zeus had one of these in his hand, and Odin. And Ceres. Now I think Ceres is Jupiter, Saturn. So I got a picture of Saturn in the same chariot, but he doesn't have. The other one looks like, hey, that might not even be one of them Baharas. Anyway, Ceres does have one in his hand in another picture I have, but this looks like he got hay in his hand. I don't know. Anyway. That's a horrible picture. Here's Odin. Peace no, peace vex. The bird eats the heart every day. I know. So hold on, let me it's hot as hell up in here. It's like 100 degrees today. And I still fail to put in my AC because Chuck is too lazy. I don't know why this happens. Let me here. Make sure this is sharing. Okay. So the Vihara, what is it? A heaven pistol. It's Tibet's oldest and most famous rock and roll band. What are you talking about? What are these people talking about? Rock and roll band? Bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Rock and roll band, huh? Gotta rock and roll up out of here. Mythical king of the Yadava dynasty, Vihara king. Vihara Thunderbolt is a legendary ritual weapon symbolizing properties of a diamond, indestructibility, and the thunderbolt, irresistible force. The Vihara is a type of club with a ribbed spherical head. The ribs may meet in a ball-shaped top, or they may be separate and end in a sharp point with which to stab. The Vihara is a weapon of Indra, the Vedic king of devas in heaven. It is used symbolically by the dharmic traditions of Hinduism, Buddhism, and Jainism, often to represent firmness of spirit and spiritual power. But they say as a symbolic. But I've read in the Vihara is an actual weapon. So these might be used to be symbolic, but it's an actual weapon. Who's this joker? He's an ideologist. We don't want your ideals. Where's Gabriel when I need him? Gabriel knows a lot about this stuff. He sent me to the right YouTube channel though, where I've been learning a lot about Vedic or Hindu teaching. Can you ever see the screen good? Good, Christos. I mentioned the Vihara is in the Rig Veda, part of the 4 Vedas. One of the Vedas. The Vedas are a large body of texts. The Vedas, yeah, I said Vedas, originating in ancient India, composed of Vedic Sanskrit. Yeah, the texts constitute the oldest layer of Sanskrit literature, the oldest scripture of Hinduism. It is described as the weapon of Indra. Indra is the king of devas and Svarja. Yeah. Svarja? I don't know. That's what it means. Yeah, I just showed a picture of this guy, Indra. So that's what that was. I got to mark that picture. The chief among the that's why I showed, as you could see, the picture I had for my header for the video. It showed, it's I think a Hindu carving of the woman on a tablet, or she was on technology. Now, I've seen tons of statues that have technology we're using today, but most people will say that them statues were carved recently. I'm not buying that. A lot of people always say China with technology, but they have no idea that India has been ahead in technology for a long time, probably way before China. What do you think about that, Christo? Have you looked into like India in the 1920s, 1890s era? They were working on cyborg people. Like, they got pictures. I gotta find the pictures. I got them somewhere. It was described as using Bahara to kill ignorant persons. The Veda states that the weapon was made for Indra by Tavastar. How do you say that? Let's see. Can't say that, man. Bashta?
Hey, my bad. I was getting my audio right when you were trying to say what was up earlier, and the only chance I got to say was Vedas and not Vedas. But please continue. Before you continue, though, I will say I'm glad you stopped that music. As your official, non-official producer, or maybe not even producer, but co-host, since I always come here like first thing in the morning before anyone else, I was gonna give you a suggestion to turn the music off, because it's giving me flashbacks to Red Squid X playing the stock music while he goes to the cruise, and it's just giving me those fever dreams again. So anyway, I'm on my Illumitami shit this morning, so I don't know how many people are gonna appreciate this mode I'm on, but I'm kind of sounding like an insane person right now, but I'm still flowing. So please continue, bro.
Why? What put you in that mood?
I don't know. I was just the stock music is trolly. So like that was the shit that StreamYard gives you, right? The music that was playing. Man, I hopped on here at just the perfect time for you, Charles. Now everyone can see Jack Talcott holding up the CCCP, Communist Camp Cupcake People's Party. So it's gonna be the Triple C, Double P. Sounds like a good time. Anyway, I would put my cam on, but y'all don't get that. Yeah, see, he's back already. It's not gonna be like in the grocery store where I'm talking about nutrition.
Now it booted Christos off. Haha! Yo, what's going on, StreamYard? You hating or what? StreamYard be hating, bro.
Peace, sir. Drop. The StreamYard be hating on people. Look. Where was I? Mike checker. 1, 2. Yeah, I put the music on because people said the music's better, but then I actually did use that because I've heard many other platforms use it and Red Squid, but
Yeah, I was just joking because I've heard people use it before, but it's like, you know, you hear a couple people use it, and ever since then you just can't get it out of your mind that that stock, basic stuff they give you that shouldn't even be used.
I'm gonna download my own instrumentals that aren't copyrightable. Salama makes some really good beats, so I'm gonna have Salama make me a couple. I gotta throw her a couple of bread, man. She makes some awesome stuff. She deserves to get paid for her creativity and stuff she does.
Yeah, I'm thinking about commissioning her for like something for my channel in the future. Like maybe some type of intro or something. Yeah, because I like what she did for you. Like she does do really good work for sure, bro. I really like her aesthetic.
Yeah, I got to send her. I got to send her one of my songs for another intro. I've been slacking.
Are we doing this again, Charles? Great stuff, Chuck. Hey, so should I really hop out the window here? No, I shouldn't hop out the window. Let's not do that, actually.
No, they're really playing with me. Like, I went almost 3 hours.
Hey, was my mic getting fucked up there by chance?
Huh?
Was my mic getting choppy there at the end when I was talking when you came back in?
No.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Man.
before I was rudely interrupted by StreamYards. This symbol right here looks like the cross. I mean, and it's got the vortex in the center, which would be Mount Meru, and it's got like the dragons on the outside, which could be the Ouroboros, but they're not chasing their tail or anything, but still. Brahma Purana. Brahmada. What happened to Christos? Oh, he disappeared again. He disappeared. What the heck was I with the Bahara? Of the traditions of Hinduism. Etymology. According to Asko Parpala, the Sanskrit Vahara and its Avestan cognate Vas are possibly ultimately derived from the Proto-Indo-European root, which means, or it says weg, W-E-G. I wonder if it's like a German where the V is like the W is like a V. The W is a double V or a double U, which means to become powerful. The related Proto-West Uralic, Vasara, axe, mace, later became hammer, or whence you can Vasara, Yukos, hammer, is an early loan word from the Proto-Indo-Aryan Vahara or Vara, but not from Proto-Iranian. What's with this proto stuff? Proto-Iranian or Proto-Iranic. It's like you got Germanic. Is the reconstructed proto-language of the Iranian languages, branched of Indo-European language. So they put both languages together and came up with Proto-Iranian. The ancestor of the Iranian languages such as Persian, Pashto, Sogdian, Zazaki, Ossetian, Mazandarani, Kurdish, Talish, and others. Parpola and Carpellan. The earliest mention in Hinduism, the earliest mention are the Rig Veda. The earliest mention of the Vahara is in the Rig Veda, part of the four Vedas. It is described as the weapon of Indra, the chief among devas. Indra is described is using the Vara to kill sinners and ignorant persons. The Rig states that the weapon was made for Indra by Tavastar. I'm with the T silent. It would be nice if someone was in here that could speak India, or Hinduism, or uh, Pakistani. No, that's middle. I don't know. That's not India. But the maker of divine instruments. So that's who this guy is. The god of fashioner. The associated story described Indra using the Vajra, which he held in his hand to slay the Asura Vritra. Wow, this one's got a rope connected to it. This one's different. On account, wait. The Vedic weaponry, the word of the Vajra, appears to have been used for the sling as a weapon for slaying, but also for extremely effective sling projectiles, especially crafted from lead, corresponding to cast lead projectiles as they were in widespread use in the cultural areas of the Middle East and the ancient world, especially in classical antiquity. On account of his skill wielding the Vihara, some epithets used for Indra in the Rig Veda were Vajra something, Vajra Brit, bearing the Vihara. The Puranas. Many later Puranas. What are Puranas? Purana is the vast genre of Indian literature about a wide range of topics, particularly about legends and other traditional lore. The Puranas are known for the intricate layers of symbolism depicted within their stories, composed originally in Sanskrit and in other Indian languages. Interesting. Oh, my bad. Testosterone.
Hey, yeah, man, I can communicate a little better now because I'm out of my car, and the car I've been driving, it's Bluetooth is fucking weird, man. So like I tend to have more audio issues, or maybe I won't sound bad to you guys, but like the panel and the host will get super choppy, and I'll have to like disconnect and reconnect. So it's not really optimal when I'm trying to hop on a stream from my car at this point. There is another vehicle I could be driving. I'm not driving right now. It's in the shop. Usually it has no problem with the Bluetooth. But the point is, I'm home now, so I just figured I want to hop on my phone real quick, share a few thoughts with you and whoever's in the chat. I saw Anna, Kimba, aka all joined now. So that's what's up. I missed a couple of things of what you were just saying here, probably the past 10, 15 minutes, but I want to just hop in for a little longer while I smoke before I go on to doing other things.
Well, you got the weekend off, right?
Yeah,
Well,
thank you, bro. Yeah,
Monday.
thank you. Exactly, dude. I'm glad you said that because I actually was going to say a couple more things in regards to that. Yeah, I'm off. Well, I'm always off on Mondays with my job, but uh, I'm off tomorrow as well for the holiday. So, but what's annoying is, long story short, I should have had some money of mine Friday, and anyway, I won't have that money till tomorrow, basically, because of all this holiday bullshit in the banks and just miscellaneous happenings.
See what happens.
Something doesn't come in right away, and then you have to end up waiting like another 3 days or whatever to get money that's yours. So anyway, I'm doing fine. It's not like that big of a deal, but it's been annoying as fuck. I got plenty of weed though. I took some kava this morning. I'm gonna make weed cookies
That's a
later today
plus.
too. Yeah, bro. I'm completely fine. It's just funny because it's like I don't actually need that money right now. I want it, right? But technically I don't need it, so it's just been
I do.
it's been a good little lesson,
I
you
need
know.
every penny Chuck can get this month.
Weed to pass the time when you don't got money. Money to pass the time when you don't.
Different forms of currency and energy, yeah.
Bills hit me hard this month.
Salutes, faceplant.
Ah,
Dude, it's been nice to hear from Faceplant the past couple times he's hopped on here. I know in the
yeah,
past
no.
you would have connection issues, but it seems the past couple times he's been able to stay on here actually and talk with us. So that's
I got
always
my
nice.
siphon hoses working right now. I have a big tank in the yard to collect rainwater. So then I just take the hose. I hook up the hose on the house on the top, stick it into the tank of water, run it to fill the hose up, then shut it off, take the hose off the tap, and I got a siphon hose. I just hold it up in the air at the height the water's at, and it doesn't run. And I just drop it down and take it to other barrels in the yard. Just fill them up, and it just siphons automatically. When you want to fill it up, you just pick up the end of the hose.
Breaking
And
up a
it
little
stops.
bit. You were talking about siphoning. You just started to break up a little bit there, like past 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's like it's atmospheric pressure that does everything. Figure out water's going up the hose, down onto the ground, up the hose again, and down into the next container until it levels. So
That's
that
very
it has nothing.
satisfying.
It has nothing to do with suction or gravity. It's all atmospheric pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine that, what reactions that are going on there. You get a feel for the environment. You know what I mean? You can feel level because you have liquid in your gut. You feel level that way. Leave the water.
Who's got all that background noise?
So you don't have to suck on the hose or anything. You just have to get it filled with water. And you can, if you want it to stop at a certain height, that's where you just put the hose at that height. And when it comes to the level of the water in the tank, then it'll stop. You can adjust it with either end of the hose when you want it to stop.
The thunderbolts and mighty. What's going on here? I start to read, it disappears. Come on, man.
I'm gonna mute up.
Oh, boy.
Chuck, do you ever feel like you're putting the cart before the horse with streaming?
No, why?
Well, I'm talking about tech issues. Like you were trying to read something here and it's not popping up. And it's just like a white screen. And then I'm just talking like you get kicked out of your own streams basically every stream, like more than like 5 to 10 times. I'm not knocking you, bro. Like I know it's a pain in the ass, but like, do you ever feel like, the streams that you want to be doing, you're not able to do yet because you don't have the correct, technology level or internet or whatever? Because it's like it's gonna be hard to reach more people. That's true. That's true. So that's why I'm not knocking you, bro. And here it is. Good. It just popped up. I'm just giving you some friendly, constructive criticism. Just when it comes to streaming. See, right. See, Chuck, you can't be mad at me for bringing this up, dog. We all love you here in the communities, and you're our friends. So we fuck with you, bro. We're gonna hop on here and build with you, but if we're gonna be your friends truly and be good community members, we need to also like bring feedback to you. And I don't mind especially when there's a panel of people. I don't mind if you get kicked off and then have to come back in a little bit. Sometimes it's right away. Sometimes it's 5-10 minutes. Like we don't mind, but when it comes to a wider audience, I feel like it's just gonna be harder to reach more people. It's gonna be harder to reach more people,
I have people up here.
Keep people engaged.
When I have nobody up here, it doesn't kick me out as much. It's like as soon as I let people up, it interferes. I don't know why.
That's probably your bandwidth. Yeah, it's probably your bandwidth.
I need a fucking rock and roll bandwidth.
The robins are eating my berries.
I didn't really have nothing planned. I just felt like going live because I woke up feeling rejuvenated after my new diet. I didn't wake up feeling like a sloth.
I was watching.
Nice.
Make.
You're breaking up.
What?
They were coming into the yard to get.
Oh, that's Faceplant. Damn it. He's not coming in. Wherever you were before, Faceplant, you got to go back to that area.
And you guys also, let's not forget, they like to play psychological warfare with StreamYard on YouTube land. So they will fuck with you. Anyway, or, whatever. It's whoever.
noticed too, like even with Instagram, like if I put a video out of like the sun or something, they'll put it into rotation because I went incognito. I changed my account and I seen my video in rotation and I was shocked. But if I put something about the government, even on Instagram, it gets no spin. So any platform, unless you're a cockbiter, then you might get more spin.
Sensitive.
Or shall I say a cock smoker? If you're like sucking on Instagram's bone, then they might give you more spin.
Archetypal sellout.
You never know. But pay attention to your thoughts. That kind of reminds me of what Christos was saying. I mean, I know
My
Christos
thoughts
was
are
saying a little
violent.
different, but like right before you say something or a word, notice how shit will go out. It's really weird. Like right before someone's
Uh-oh. You're sounding like
I'm
Megatron.
a good idea with you. Boom. They'll be gone.
Man, what happened to these pictures I got of Mother Earth?
Yeah, your audio started bugging,
See?
Bimbo.
That's what happens.
Yeah, she sounded like Megatron.
I even have to watch what I'm saying.
Charles, oh, I'm not
You
trying
hear
to
me better
necessarily
now?
bring drama
I'm
to the
walking.
airwaves. Yeah, you sound better. Could you just remind me though what
Okay.
what did London Man tell you? What was one of London Man's grievances with you and like or your streams or how you? He says like a certain immaturity or something, how you carry yourself or lack of professionality. I can't remember. Was it one of those things that
Who
you had been
knows?
told? Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, uh, I wonder at times if some of the things that London Man was talking about is how you run your broadcast. If, maybe he was saying you don't hold yourself to a high enough standard or there's a lack of professionality or decorum.
Yeah, I
Some
don't
could
know
say
why
it's
he says that,
some
because
some
that's
could say it's
hypocritical.
immature hours.
Um,
Well, I'm
he
not
started
hating
more
on
fights
your
on
shit,
my
but yeah, but you
channel than
got it.
anyone else. That's hypocritical to say. But
Anyway, I'm just Anyway, we don't have to get into it all. It's all good, bro. We can't. I mean, you talk about whatever you want, dog. It's your broadcast. I had a few questions there. Just brainstorming, thinking about different things.
I don't even remember what he said. He don't want to be around. I'm taking it like because what I talk about, he's probably trying to get monetized. More power to him. I'm not mad. I don't hate the dude, but he don't want to be around people like me who speak on topics I speak about. YouTube probably won't monetize him, and I already know from other channels that gave me wrenches that YouTube asks questions about me. So I get it. That's fine. I'm not gonna stop being me, and I'm not gonna stop speaking on what I speak about. I'm just me. I can't be nothing else but me. So
Yeah,
and
I
he has
can't
a
I
whole
can't
new.
argue with that. I can't argue
He
with
has a
that statement right there.
he has a whole new. Everyone, it seems, that originally supported him except for a few people, are pretty much gone. He's got a whole new surrounding. And more power to him. Like I said, I don't hate him. Um,
All right, well, that's good to hear. I'm glad you said that, dog. Because
you know,
I've
he
definitely
could
seen
have
him
talked
level
to
up.
me. He you know, I'm trying to run my own channel and create videos and content and do what I do. I can't be at every single live stream. I'm trying
There
to
you go.
run my own and try to support everyone. It's hard. You know, I feel bad sometimes that I can't watch everyone's stuff. I want to support everyone, but I have my own stuff. Um, and I feel like he could have talked to me also. It works both ways, man. I don't have his information. I give it to two people to give to him. So I went that far to try to. He could have got a hold of me easier than I could get a hold of him. All he had to do was ask Dean, and Dean has all my info. So he could have
Would
talked
you
to
like?
me instead of me. The thing that pissed me off is he says a lot of stuff that other people do that piss him off, but he'll do it himself. Like the wrench thing. He said, "Oh, I hate when I show up to people's thing and they take a wrench, but you'll do it to other people. So when they show up, you don't even tell them. It's like a slap in the face." But it's more than a wrench. And maybe one day we can be friends again. I don't know. But like I said, I don't hate the dude. I wish him the best. I hope he shines, you know. But I just didn't like the way certain things turned out.
Respect. Hey, I respect your take, bro. And I do
And
see
if
the
I ever can
validity
get a
in
hold
what
of
you're
him,
saying there. Yeah.
I will talk to him behind the scenes if I can ever find a way to get a hold of him.
That's what's up, bro. Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad you got to say what you said here today. I think you said some important things, and it was good to air out to a certain degree for whoever may hear this. It's just in the communities. I think that was good. I'm glad you put that into the universe. I think that you had good decorum with how you went about approaching that.
I'm all about peace. You know, when you two had your issue, I talked to him about it, and I said there was a point where he didn't want to accept your apology, but I told him, you know, he made a mistake. Accept his apology, man. You know, and I was talking to him, which he ended up doing, and I felt good about that because I didn't think it was going to happen. And then the other thing, I tried to piece up that, but at least I got it to a point where the bickering stopped. But as far as getting in between other people's situations, I ain't doing that no more, man, because it puts me in the middle, and I feel like
Mm-hmm.
I don't choose sides. People got problems. Unless you grew up with me from Adam, and we done did crimes together, and like my brothers for real in life. Other than that, you know, I don't feel like I got to pick sides with anyone. I'm not about that type of shit no more. I'm trying to be about peace and meeting people halfway, even if you don't agree on everything. That's life. But um, shit, even though the people I grew up with and we did crimes together and all this other shit, I probably wouldn't take sides either anymore. Because a lot of times people have problems and it's over the dumbest shit. Um, it's crazy. People have fallouts over the smallest shit, but the real shit, they could look, you know, they could forgive each other over something huge, but it's always the little things that people end up having the fallout or.
What is SRA shit? What does SRA mean? No, is that a typo? He did cover some of the SRA shit on his last stream.
I don't know. What's SRA?
SRA? Anyway. Yeah, nah. This is just par for the course, I think, with these panels in these communities because uh, some people when they come onto the scene, like me, I wasn't hopping on panels at all. So there's a certain learning curve, I think, to all of this for all of us to a certain degree because metaversal interactions are actually, I think, harder to um, be as genuine and authentic with as real life interactions and relationships. So it's like we can have good interactions, we can have people here we consider friends or community or whatever, but ultimately there's still that layer missing of in real life, person to person, face to face. And I think that always is, whether we like it or not, going to detract just a little bit. I don't think it's good. It can't. It's not going to completely take away, but there is going to be a certain human element that's missing. And in this modern world, we're not as so quick to examine those thoughts and what I'm saying right here, just because technology is within everything. We've gotten used to it, but honestly, I think it's easier for things to go haywire or people to have drama or issues through the internet rather than real life. It's like there's just a landmine field laid before us metaversely to a certain degree where it's set up in a way, social media is set up in a way to actually promote more juvenile behaviors and arrested development type energy. And this is why you see some of the biggest popping streams have people going back and forth with each other, almost to a degree that's not really anything but entertainment, aka Jerry Springer show. And there's a time and place for that, but yeah, man, it's very bizarre, honestly, if you were to um log and archive like the quote unquote lore or mythology of what these YouTube streets are. And I say that tongue in cheek, obviously, for the slightly autistic people that don't understand sarcasm. Um, but yeah, so and it's since we're just talking about this shit, yeah, man, I remember there was a reluctancy on London Man to accept my apology or whatever, and it's all in the past now. But like, uh, ultimately, whatever would happen. It's just with all of this shit, things are gonna go how they're gonna go. It's just a matter of how are we gonna respond in accordance with it, whether it's our real personal lives or on here in the metaverse. Um, it's easy to, it's very easy to get strayed away from a clear, objective truth of what a situation is, because there's all these layers of personas and screens and fucking deleted links or deleted streams or blah, blah, this whole layer of technology. It's what I'm talking about. The technology, aka the technology itself, is it's the minefield. The technology is the minefield in the sense that it's built into all this fucking technology at the end of the day to keep people in that state of mind of what I was saying earlier. It's like back to high school or some shit with some of this stuff, man. Becomes clicky, becomes weird.
Exactly.
Drama is thrived upon. So this gets into the metaphysical aspect of where these social medias are actually egregores that feed off of certain types of interactions, and there's a reason certain things are promoted with the algorithms. Um, yeah, yeah, we could go deep with it, but I mean, the point of what I'm saying is, I'm glad I appreciate that you were, you know, doing that back then for me, Chuck, because I was misguided, and even though I may feel, at the time it was justified, some of the things I was doing or saying and my positioning. The whole principle that was underlying me going back and forth with him definitely wasn't correct. So even if I was probably right about some of my assertions and to some degree, the whole principle of even getting into the situation was wrong. So it kind of invalidated. Even if I was making legit points, I think overall, even those legit points really didn't matter because it was actually just stoking the fire in a way. But and again, this is why I said no regrets and no worries for real about how things have gone up until this point. Because once you can accept it and be like water and flow with it, there you go. You're already on the right foot and doing that dance with life. And then, the synchronicities start coming in. You start to get the confirmations. And yeah, all of this shit has been meant to happen if you want it to be. It's basically, of all the different ways to look at things, are you going to choose the best way? It's optimal. It's not idealism. It's not, optimism is the way, faith is the way, true good works, love. Not to be on the peace and love man type Jack Talcott stuff, but we all know inherently what the fuck we need to be doing up right now and up until this point what we've been doing wrong. But even if we did something wrong, we were meant to do it wrong in a certain way. You just gotta cement that into the past, come to that acceptance, and build from there. Alchemize the past into the present. It's like we're continuously writing the story. So if we're continuously writing the story, like just that's what they say about staying in the present. If we're always in the now, it's like being in the eye of the storm. It's like fucking Chuck's thumbnail right there.
Right.
And see, I spoke it into existence because I said the synchronicities would start coming in,
Yep.
or something like that. So anyway, my mouth's getting dry. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna finally pack this bowl and get ready to make these cookies soon. But yeah, thanks for letting me go on my little monologue. I haven't done that in a while on here. And yeah, just thanks for putting in a good word for me back then when I was having issues with London, man, because I know maybe things are not necessarily, on the same foot right now between you and him, but I'm grateful that I've, been able to like be a part of the community that he has over there still, because there's some people that are over there like Max, Vision, Pamela, and some others that I know from other communities, or I started seeing in other communities around the same time I saw them over there. So again, it's a big web, and it's like if you're networked with a certain amount of people, and they're networked with other people, it just becomes like this compounding thing for the best. Ultimately, it's good to have connections out here, and yeah, y'all got it.
Christos, would you say it's like weeding? It's like weeding through the shit to get to the good ones. Would you say that? I hate to be so blunt, but you know what I mean. It's like we're
Um,
like you just said, there because I will tell you,
Probably.
yeah, it's like weeding. Let me do the song. I like to do this just so people understand it better. It's just like I see YouTube as an experience, like an experience for us. So it's like trying to weed out, and the evil ones are going here or wherever got their agenda here, and it's like weeding out to find the good people. So, like you just said, because when I go in streams, I could recognize because I pick up intentions and all that from way down the road. I don't even have to look at you. I can pick up an intention that quick. So I can tell in these streams, I won't even say London. I'm just going to say streams, okay? You see, like for me, not you, I see the ones that have very bad intentions because I have my own personal experiences with them, right? And I've seen what they do to a whole bunch of other people. Then you have the ones with good intentions in the stream that don't know about the other ones, right? They don't know because they haven't had those personal experiences with them. But then you got an outsider like me that's over there looking at the stream like, this one's good. I know this one's got good intentions. That one and that one. Not that one, that one, that one. You know what I mean? Not this one now. But those I can tell have good intentions. But the people with good intentions, we're not aware of the other ones with good intentions yet. So that's why I say trying to like weed through the grass, you know, to get to the right ones. Is that how you see it? That's how it feels to me. Okay.
Yeah, and I see what you're saying for sure. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. That's why. And then it's just, we're all finding out we're powerful. We're gods, right, Charles? We're all finding out. We're all wanting to use our skills, and we want to pick up and get our new skills. Yeah. So, with that being said, I see YouTube land as like a stage. We all want our own stage. Like I wanted my own stage. I still want my own stage sometimes, you know? So I see it as everyone wanting their own stage. And this way we get to express ourselves. We get to share what we want, talk about what we want. And I just see it as people clashing sometimes. That's all, you know? We clash, we tend to get upset because I've done that with people. But like what you said, like Christos, very manly of you to do that because not many a lot of people haven't gotten over things. Just like I think who said it up there? No. Yeah, no, you said that people learn from their mistakes. See, that's the thing. You know, a lot of people aren't learning yet. So we're trying to just find ourselves, see what you know, all that. And people are just clashing, that's all. Not a big deal.
Howdy doody.
Howdy doody time. This is your channel. So this is where you are heard. That's how I see it, you know? Above all, this is where you are heard because it's your channel.
Oh, Christos dropped off.
Probably by accident.
Testosterone.
So you started a new, Charles, tell me about this new diet. I didn't hear about this diet. You're eating better?
Yeah.
Good.
I bought locally grown mushrooms, tomatoes, lettuce. It's all organic, no pesticides. It's locally grown in a greenhouse.
Oh, Crystal's is in back room. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And I'm coming.
Nice.
Oops. And hold on, I gotta save this.
Okay.
All right, I'm coming. What? What do you mean? I can't change the title, yo? What the fuck? That's ridiculous, man. Oh well, I'll have to change it later. Nah, Crystals ain't there.
Oh.
Hi, friends.
Hey, Bex.
What's
Good
up,
morning,
Bex?
girl. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
It's good to see you, girl.
I was up very early. I woke up early and I thought, oh, I'll just check and see. He's probably not on because, you know, we were up late last night or whatever. And then I get out, I'm like, oh my gosh, Die Hard. So then I tried to go back to sleep. I was like, I can't miss hanging out with my friends. So I've been laying here listening.
Girl.
Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say when Crystals had that topic going. I just let him go. Because I get he's trying to clean his channel up and his image, but I thought about it. I thought about not talking about what I want. I weighed out my options, and I said I could get paid by YouTube and monetize my channel, and I weighed out my options. I'm like, I could get paid. I don't even know how much people make on YouTube, but the point is, I just wouldn't feel right. Like I couldn't abide by all these ridiculous rules, um, and be told what to do at all times. Now, it's not like I have profanity of like no chomo activities. Hold on.
You there, Kimba?
That's why I don't pick up weird numbers. How many people get numbers on their phone? They have no idea who they are.
Not very. I don't get very many calls from people I don't know.
If it's a block number, I definitely don't pick up.
Is Kimba still up here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway. Yeah, when you're monetized, they look for any reason to take your stuff anyway. I've seen a lot of channels get monetized and boom, their shit's gone. Like Jay Dreamers, he had problems because of a certain word he said. A certain word. Imagine that. But I've also known other channels that went 10 years being monetized and never get a strike. So, I don't know. Look at Red Squid X. He went from non-monetized to monetized. He's doing good. More power to everyone. I'm not downing anyone if that's their choice. It's their channel. It's how they want to run it. And if people don't want to be around certain people, it works both ways. People can call me and talk to me behind the scenes. But
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real fast, everybody?
of course.
Okay. I didn't know if anyone was talking or you're getting ready to. I just got back, Charles. Right now, I would say, like for me, I believe and I agree and whatever word you want to use. I'm trying to get out of pain over here while I'm talking because I just woke up. But right now, I believe we live in a time that it's very, very important that, like for me, I am careful where I put my words my thoughts, my action, and my energy. Because we are in times right now where, and I'll be blunt because I'm Kim. Whether a lot of people believe it or not, I'll say that. We are manifesting like the Dickens. But I think a lot of people are a little confused about the manifesting thing. You know, the manifesting. That's why I say thoughts, your energy, your words. So, like for me, I will tell you my experience. If I want my medical marijuana plants to grow better, I put my energy into all stuff that has to do with those plants. And then I notice I get a bigger results, like a bigger outcome. But as soon as my energy and my thoughts and actions go away from those plants, and I don't know, maybe they go to someone else's stuff, or maybe some other person I gotta help, or drama, or whatever it may be. It takes me off of my course of what I'm trying to achieve. I notice what I'm trying to achieve goes away real fast, like a fart in the night, I should say. It's gone. So when I hear a lot of people want to manifest and get things done, but I am actually experiencing over the year, like you really, really have to watch your thoughts, your energy. Like it's catching up. Maybe because I'm more aware now, but it seems like it's catching up so much faster to us. Like whatever you think, literally. Like if you see something right now, for me, when I walk out the door, it happens or it's there, and I'm like, oh shit. Or as soon as I read something, I can read. That's why it feels like magical land over here for me. I can read something and be like, oh wow, and get into that, and that's funny because Dean just popped in the chat. I could say something and learn about something, and all of a sudden there's a video from Dean about the same thing, and I'm like, you can't make this up anymore. And then I'll leave Dean's video, and I might go somewhere else, and it's the same thing, and I'm like, how is this all coming together so fast? Like the biggest puzzle in the world. So now I'm very easy.
Scandals.
You know what I'm saying, Charles?
Yeah.
Like your thoughts, and like as soon as I think even something bad, because it's old programming. It's old programming. It's for me being hurt, or whatever. As soon as I go back to a shitty thought or something yucky, I'm like, stop. I literally do that to myself now. I'm like, stop. No, because if you say or even think that, something is probably going to happen to you that you're not going to lie. So I'm like, don't even think that. Don't think that. Flip it. I've had to learn to take my thoughts and you got to flip them real quick. Flip them. So I'm like, oh, no, okay. Oh, no, everything's going to be okay. Even though you lost your food stamps and your insurance, and you need surgery and all this, you lost it. It's going to be okay. Everything's supposed to work for a reason, because it's very easy for us to freak out, and be like, we're not going to get this. This isn't going to happen. But when we let go, I hate to say let go and let God, like they say that people let go and let God. What? Let us? I like to say let go and let God. Let go and what? Let us do our own work. That's my theory. Oh, let go and let God. Oh, let go and let us. Okay. Let go and let us do the work. Just okay, let go and yeah. So that's why thoughts and energy. It seems like I want to go down a side road, like, I'm like, get back here. No, stay back here. If anything, go down a positive road, because your outcome is going to be much better. It's going to be happier. Okay. I yield. Well, I sound like Rebecca now. I haven't got that medicated yet, so I'm very high strung. Oops, sorry.
Peace, Olson Yummy, and Deion Sandals. I like that video you just put out, Deion Sandals. about that flower. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, I want to learn more about the gematria and the different ciphers because
Okay.
there was something somebody said about Madonna. Son added up to 42 the other day, and it made me think about the Torah, the Devil's Trumpet. Peace, Realist McCoy. And it added up to 42, and I know in gematria the word Negro, a bunch of stuff adds up to 42, and in sports, Jackie Robinson wore 42, and if you flip it, Ken Griffey Jr. wore 24. A lot of players wore 42. Jerry Stackhouse, crazy people, but there's so much that goes with the number 42 in gematria. I think even sacrifice. I don't know what gematria calculator to download. I want to get one. I watched that guy. What's his name? Hold on.
Deion Sandals.
No, he's one of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wanted Dan Sanders to talk about gematria. That wasn't come up. Break down the different ciphers, and I need a good calculator. One that this guy. I'm looking for his channel now. Where is it? Can't be that far.
Do you ever watch Gematria News, Charles?
No.
No. Okay. I know people that learn. I know people that learn a lot of. Yeah, he has a live stream and he goes all into gematria stuff. I know a lot of people that learn stuff over there. That's something you want to get in. That'd be something different. Or like Rebecca said, there's other channels, there's other people with channels on that. Maybe you could just,
Gematria.com. Let me do that. Gematria.com.
Some of the calculators that you download have like the 8 or 10 or 12 of them on them too, so it can be helpful. So you don't have to actually decide which one to download. It'll have like 10 or 12. I don't know. It has like lots of them when you when you get the program, it'll give you a bunch of them. A bunch of gematria calculators.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the one. Okay. I forgot the guy's name. Yeah, I've heard of Zach, but I sent you to that other guy. I forgot his name, man. I'm bad with names. Man, why won't it let me? Now I gotta log in. I don't want a co-parenting app. What's going on with this crap? Which one do you use? The Greek, Hebrew, or Nostalgia calculator?
I don't know. I've always gone to a website that gives me a choice to use all the, where you can just like, it like you can use one or you can use them all. And whenever I use it, I just use them all. And that's a part of why I don't use gematria is I would just get lost in that stuff. Like, I mean, I do already when other people do it, but I'll try and find the site that gives you, I downloaded it once and it gives you the choice to, to have them all. Because usually when you're doing gematria, you can just tick which of the calculators you want to use. And I think most people.
Simple Truth. Yeah, there you go. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But yeah, Simple Truth. That's one of my favorite in Deion Sandals. Anyway.
But I see a lot of them using the one where if you go, you type your word in and then right below it, there's a space where you can be like, which calculators do you want to use? And
Oh.
Got my tea. Now I'm happy. It's morning time with Charles.
Yeah, gematria is definitely very difficult, but so much stuff aligns to it that I can't just say it's a coincidence at all.
the Gematrinator is one that a lot of people use, that website, and then gematrix.org. But I think it's the this is the one. Oh yeah, they're selling them all now, eh?
Oh, that's not a coincidence. Not by far.
How do I get to my? This won't let me go to my. I marked pages and now I can't find how. I go to my favorites. Like, what's going on here? This is weird.
Realist. Realist. No thanks for the link to the Jesuit. Oh, I just screenshot. Yeah. That's the easy thing, screenshot everything.
Oh, I got it. Alright. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, I'm on this new diet. I'm trying. I still bought hamburger grass fed because I wanted to make these fresh burritos, but I know I'm gonna feel guilty when I eat a little bit of hamburger. But I am gonna put like onions, mushrooms, and a lot of other stuff in. Probably, I'm gonna do it like a real little bit of meat, like they do in Asia, where the side, like in America, the vegetables are like the side dish. It's a little bit, and the meat is the main course. Well, I'm gonna do it Asian style and put real little bit of meat and a ton of vegetables and organic bread and everything else. But for the most part, I'm gonna start living in the produce section because it's time to take that health serious. And with Jesuit oath, I'll share something that will make people cry.
Oh, that's not nice, Charles.
It's very nice. Cry.
We just woke up. I cry enough on my own.
What is it called?
Oh, realist? You fell off the bus, realist. It always happens to me.
I feel so silly. I was driving to get my coffee, and now I see that you're such a good host, Chuck. Like now I can see that you were likely asking Deion Sandals what gematria calculator he uses, and I'm answering like the expert. Oh man.
We wanted to try, Rebecca. Don't worry, I get it. We want to try, right?
Well, oops. I will share the screen. Hopefully it won't fail. So do. These are a creed. It says we will keep their lives short and their minds weak, while tending to do the opposite. We will use science and technology in subtle ways so that they never see what is happening. We will use soft metals, aging accelerators, and set it in food and water as well as in the air. They will be covered in poisons wherever they turn. Soft metals will make them lose their minds. We will promise to find a cure from our many funds, and yet we will give them more poison. Yeah, you did that to my mother. Chemical poisons will be absorbed through the skin of idiots who believe that certain hygiene and beauty products presented by great actors and musicians will bring eternal youth to their faces and bodies. And through their thirsty and hungry mouths, we will destroy their minds and systems of internal organs. Production.
Damn, you can't make that up. Look at that.
He'll be back. I know he'll be back.
Well, look at that right in the middle. See, I'm telling you. You know what? Listen, I think we literally, or I'm gonna say I'm experiencing it with my own thoughts. If we think and do something, it actually is affecting what we're doing with the electronics. I don't think that's a coincidence. Oh, look, he just tried again. It wouldn't let him.
I know. I can see that, Kimbo, but I can also see that it's kind of like, and I don't mean to pick on targeted individuals, okay? So, but this is going to come out like I might be picking on them a little. But I do think it's like those people that think that they're targeted, and they'll never let go of being targeted because it makes them look special, you know? Like, so they kind of manifest the scenario for themselves instead of demanding those things get out of their bushes or stop following. Almost as soon as you switch, about, I don't know, a third of the way into the oath.
Yeah.
What's a third? Where the soft metals will make them lose their minds?
Yeah, start off there. I was going to say start.
The soft metals will make them lose their promise that we will give them more poison like they did to my mom. Chemical poison will be absorbed in beliefs. Certain products presented by great actors and musicians will bring eternal youth to their faces and bodies. And through 30 hungry miles, we will destroy their minds and system of internal organs and reproduction. However, the children will be born disabled and deformed, as we will hide this information.
Damn. Maybe it is just connection.
I should have a backup copy running and just pick up where he drops off.
Right.
And he'll be like, "Where was I? You're here now."
Right. We'll just continue like nothing happened.
Yeah. But I think it's the bandwidth when he opens up, when we're on and he tries to open up the screen to share. That really sucks up the bandwidth.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when he brings more people up and starts opening up. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you know what's funny? I did pull it up. I do have it up right here. I did click on it.
I've heard that before. I've heard that a few times before. Yeah, and you hear that. That's disturbing. Anyone hears that. If that doesn't upset you, I like to say, Rebecca, if that don't upset you, you're either not aware of it or you're in on it. That's what I would say. You don't know about it or you're in on it, you know?
Well, yeah. I know in 2020 when there was a lot of stuff going around about, sort of the Epstein stuff, and the backyard information was sort of being spread around. I was so shocked that it actually is what matured me. Yeah, we have to be grown-ups here.
Yeah. Sure.
But I can't tell. This is the Jesuit oath, the Counter-Reformation War. And it's I furthermore promise and declare that I will, when opportunity present, make and wage relentless war, secretly or openly, against all heretics, Protestants and liberals. This is what he was reading. It was breaking up a little.
Mm-hmm.
As I am directed to do, to extirpate and exterminate them from the face of the whole earth, and that I will spare neither age, sex, or condition, and that I will hang, waste, boil, flay, strangle, and bury alive these infamous heretics, rip up the stomachs and wombs of their women, and crush their infants against the walls, in order to annihilate forever their execrable race. That when the same cannot be done openly, I will secretly use the poisoned cup, the strangulating cord, the steel of the poniard, or the leaden bullet, regardless of the honor, rank, dignity, or authority of the person or persons, whatever may be their condition in life, either private or public, as I at any time may be directed to do so by any agent of the Pope or superior of the Brotherhood of the Holy Faith of the Society of Jesus. Am I by myself now? Or are you here, Kimba?
No, you're here. We hear you.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
We're here.
That was the end of it. That's the one reading conjunction. Yeah, that's the one that said reading conjunction.
Charles. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read that one right now. Wow.
Okay, Charles, you're back.
Ready? It says, yeah, Charles, if you're there, I'm gonna read this, and we're helping you out here, okay? I'm gonna read this one in conjunction, the Jesuit oath. I furthermore promise and declare that I will, when opportunity present, make and wage relentless war, secretly or openly, against all heretics, Protestants, and liberals.
That's what I just read. That's the one I just read.
Oh, okay. So you got that. That's what I was
Which is good, because as you say it, it sounds creepy. I'm like, don't read that, my friend. You sound like you're taking an oath. I didn't mean anything I said. I'm a sovereign being. I'm more sovereign. I'm like, I'm so sovereign, I've taken hold of this body forever. Okay? Like, I'm not even going to die and leave it behind. So that oath is not my oath.
That's crazy. Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if these Jesuits that we're talking about, because in the chat, McCoy was saying, do any of us know who the Jesuits are? And he said, like Trump and Fauci and the current Pope, for sure.
I don't know exactly who, but I'm sure a bunch of them. They're all in on it. Yeah, all of them. Yeah. Between Hollywood, politicians, church people. Hell, it could be your surrounding neighbor. I don't know. You never know. I don't know, As they say, it's a big club and we ain't in it.
And I always have to add to that, because people, I love Carlin too, but And when I did comedy, I used to say he inspired me. But if you go back and you listen, Carlin's not a comedian. He's a truth talker. He talks such absurd truth, you laugh at it, right? Like, and in amateur comedy, they teach you not to do that too much, actually, because you don't want the room laughing in discomfort, right? You don't want to make the room be like, ha ha ha, and then sad, you know? So he's just, you know, he was uplifted before he could do that. So we all were like, oh yeah, George, you say it. But, you know, he was in that club.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, he was like, you and I ain't in it. Yeah, you liar. Yeah, exactly, McCoy. I tell you, my rule of thumb is if you know their name, they're in the game.
All right.
Yep. And in fact, yeah, I mean that famously. Are you there, Chuck?
Yeah.
Good. I think the computer works fine. The computer works. Oh yeah, the bandwidth works fine when it's just you and the computer. It seems, and maybe even two in the computer, but maybe it's when there's three in the computer.
Yeah. I don't know. Grace was saying, why do I try to do sharing stuff? Because I can. I'm not going to let them booting me out stop me. I don't let strikes and everything else stop me. Why am I going to let a little boot out for a second stop me?
Well, I appreciate that because I'm too lazy to go to Discord or all those other places. I really am, though. Some of my favorite people who put out the best videos, and they made like 18,000 channels, and then they're finally like, I made a web page in Discord, and you're like, bye.
Yeah.
Too many buttons.
I don't exactly. I don't have other platforms at all. I can't. It's too much for me. YouTube is enough.
No says even the Pope has someone pulling his strings. I would say, yeah, but I'd say in order to get into that position in power, you've compromised yourself so many times. So many times. I got no empathy.
See, I think there is one main. I think it's like the movie Wizard of Oz. I think there is one main. I don't even know. I can't even say a person or a human. I think there's one main thing that heads it all, and that is like the one that is, you know, like people would have to find out about, like to break the entire system down to get to that main one. I think there's one main, because there's quite a few movies that even have that in there. Was the one main one behind the curtain pulling all the strings. That's what I think. You know? Oh, Chuck, you trying to share a screen, Charles?
Whoa.
You.
No.
No. Oh.
I was looking up donations. Whenever people donate is when I have money, but when I'm shit out of luck, I never get any donations.
Yeah.
That's how life works. For me, at least.
I think it goes that way for a lot of people. Like when you need
Not
something.
really.
Well. Hey. No.
I don't know. If we knew, okay, if this AI takeover could occur, let's say, and we knew that we could isolate somewhere on this planet the AI system, right? to evolve and play out its evil or good game, right? Because if people think AI could take over and do something evil, I know it doesn't make sense to throw it off in its own little place in the planet where it can't actually do things to humans. We'd probably have to throw some humans in there to test what it would do if it was given some prime directive to take care of us or something. But my point in all of this is that, you know, if I made a being, if I gave birth to something and it had the capacity to be what humankind can be on the negative end, and I would toss it over somewhere. I would make a little realm for it, and I would put it in there, and I would allow that garden to flourish, both flowers and weeds, right? I would have to, because I made it. I don't want to kill any of them. I don't want, you know, I love them all so much. I made them all. They're all so beautiful, you know, but then they just start getting more and more evil. Some get more and more evil. Some get better and better. And I, you know, as their mother, can't even like watch it go down because I'm so sad for the evil ones, you know, like to me, I think it makes sense. It makes sense to me that there would be some, something going down that allows the most evil to flourish so that, you know, you can see them for what they are and you can exterminate them. And exterminate might be too much. You know, maybe I'm being too evil. Maybe it's like, oh, they've been brainwashed and blah, blah, blah. But I don't think I think that's the nature of kind and good. That's the nature of the kind and good creation, to have such faith in good that you can't believe that there are things out there that don't have that good, right? That they're just straight up bad. We just don't believe in it. And I think that is so great that even God couldn't believe in that, right? And so that's where the devil comes in. It's like, oh, don't worry, buddy. I'll offer the crack pipe to the kids. Okay, I'm going to go and see who does what to whom. Okay, I'm going to go test these creatures. And I'm going to show you, right, that you're wrong, right? That they're not all good, right? That's what I'm going to show you, you know?
Yes, exactly.
And so that's where we're at. And that's what we would need to do with AI if we thought that it could do what we've so evilly done as humans in letting, you know, the creator down, or the prime directive, or the Anunnaki's code into the apes, whatever people want to believe, the intelligent design, you know? I do think that the benefit of having so much evil in the world is it actually does, the rebound effect is to make good people even stronger in their goodness. But if there was never evil, okay, if there was never evil, we would still be good. It's the other way around.
And think, we would still be good. We would never learn lessons. You would never learn lessons. You would be walking around thinking like the children do. We are in a utopia of love and happiness. But in reality, in this world, it's not like that. So like you just said, they can't have us thinking that because it's not like that. Okay, so they're not going to have us thinking that. But like, you know, like Charles always said when I asked him about the indigo and crystal children, he's like, well, remember, because that's why I like when people spread light. He's like, all children were innocent then. We were innocent. Everything was love and pure to us. It was always until something came along, a person, place, or thing, and potentially messed us up or broke us or, you know, gave us trauma. So, you know, that's something. Hey, realist, how you doing? So, yeah. That's interesting.
Hi, McCoy.
Hey, top of the morning. Good morning, Kimba.
Peace, Rose McCoy. Peace, Lord Community.
Back to you working
And
overtime.
smoking in G sharp.
Bex, Charles, how you doing there, boss? Well, no, Charles, you're not a boss. You're a leader. You know, bosses, they don't get down there and get down there with the people, you know?
Yeah.
The bosses, leaders get down there in the mud with you, but bosses stand over you, and you know. So I'll call you a leader.
There you
Well,
go.
and some bosses, like my boss, inherited her business, so she gets down there with us, but she's not the strongest leader.
No.
She works very, very, very hard, and she's almost too kind. You know, she's like, "Oh, you're here to work. Okay, that's fine." You know, like she doesn't lead. she doesn't. Yeah, they're not. She's not really a leader, but super kind, super hard worker.
Hold on. What makes you think she's not a leader? What does she lack?
She doesn't have any. She lacks the ability to have productivity expectations of her employees in such a way that, like, she's never fired anybody.
No, what I'm saying is, what does she lack?
She lacks the ability to hire and fire. She just lets you can walk straight out of the psych ward and be like, "I'm here," and you could show up completely incapacitated and incapable of working, and she would find something for you to do instead of telling you to go home.
That's actually ultimately the best leaders. The leaders, if you're supposed to find use for everything. That's to me that I teach my children that, in the sense of
it's like, just that I would agree, but when there's too many of those people working in a place where you're moving literally 5,000 pounds of scrap a day, right? Then you have one person moving 10,000 pounds and one person moving 2,000 pounds. And it's just not in a job like that. You have to have the leadership to at least make sure that people carry the weight, because it literally is physical.
Is each individual being compensated the same?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unequal there. Yeah. Being real, so that's
but I'm with you. You've asked simple questions that would allow her to solve problems very easily. You could still find place for people, change the pay scale, and define jobs so that there is a place for people who can't lift that much, or we do have other jobs, right? But they're just fewer and further between than people who can move stuff, But she's done it so many. She hired so many people with physical differences that made it hard for them to move stuff, that now she's incapacitated several of us who work too hard to carry the weight of the others.
Charles, I did ask for the link, in the sense of, it's frustrating for me. So I just came up here to ask if you all knew of any panels or channels that dealt with current affairs and current news.
I know one. The NPC show, I think he calls himself.
The what? Now let me write this down.
Let me just see here. I can find the link.
Because those are the panels and the places I like to be at. That's what it's cool to sit back and listen to people share their ideas about what happened in the 1400s and the 1500s. But right now, there's some major issues going on right now, and that's what I would like to spend my time discussing. But it's because
he's not a panelist, though. He's just he just shares his own opinion.
Oh no, I don't want any opinions right now. Okay, so yeah, that's the frustration. It's people are talking about theories and concepts and philosophies, but not dealing with what's going on right now. And that's why I came up here and go to places to discuss what's going on, and to find solutions, and to spread awareness about current issues. There's enough to go around, but yet it's what people really don't want to discuss right now. They want to discuss their theories and their concepts, their philosophies on if the earth is flat or if the earth is round. I mean, it's like, that's cool. But with all that's going on right now, the ship is sinking right now, and you all are so it's like, that's why I came to see if there was and that's what I appreciate about Max's panel on Saturdays. Y'all should check him out, because he's actually someone who discusses current issues every Saturday, Max Vision. And I look forward to joining his panels, because we're going to discuss things that are going on right now,
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead.
I'd like to challenge that. Sorry, go ahead, Charles.
Discuss something. I don't even know what's going on right now, really. I don't even watch the news or nothing.
I don't know. I don't think the ship is sinking, though. I think the ship is appearing, right? Like, I think the ship's been sinking for a long time. And
wait. Bex, you just
Yeah.
said you don't think the ship is sinking.
I
And
think
then
it's
you
been.
said, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm just repeating. I need some clarity here.
Yeah.
You said you don't think the ship is sinking, but within the same sentence, you said the ship has been sinking for a long time.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying to you. You didn't let me finish, right? The ship was sunk. There's nothing going on right now that hasn't been going on our entire lives, our parents' lives, our grandparents' lives. Nothing new. Now they might be putting these LED lights in, like you're saying. That's a new added layer of the weaponization or technology.
So are you saying that the ship has sunk?
I'm saying the ship is surfacing, McCoy. That's why we can see it. That's why we have stuff to talk about.
The
right?
ship is, wait. What is that noise back there? What is
Well,
that?
there's a lot of new stuff going on. I just got to interrupt. In our grandparents' days and our parents' days, nobody stood up and went against the grain like the 80s babies do.
Yeah, good point.
The warriors that are speaking out against politics and religion. My grandfather would never do that. And my mother also really didn't do it. But our generation has really started sinking their ship.
Well, can I get back to Bex real quick? Go ahead. I like having understanding. Forgive me, y'all who have a problem with the word understanding, overstanding, understanding, whatever the goddamn however you take it.
Comprehension, apprehension, all those things.
That's the shit that I just don't go around people like that. You can't have a comfortable conversation. You're scared to even speak because they're gonna just. Anyway, so now, all right. So Bex is saying, I said the ship is sinking. She says the ship is surfacing. Is that what you're saying, Bex?
Yeah, it was sunk. It was sunk. And I think Charles picked up what I was putting down there, saying like, not only is it starting to surface, right? Or it wasn't fully sunk and we can see the edge of it, but we're standing up and we're pointing at it and being like, look at that fucking ship. Right? That's what we're doing. So it's something, I get that it feels, I do understand that you have children to protect and that's your prime directive. And I always have appreciated you for keeping to that point, because it does keep focus, and keeps us on our toes. Right. But I do think that ship was sunk. Right. And we didn't even know it was sitting right under the surface and slowly it started fucking coming up.
Okay. So the ship is surfacing. That means that things are getting better. Is that what you're saying?
Means we can see it, right?
No,
but it was sunk, we couldn't even see it.
No, Vex, come on, please. I'm trying to find clarity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just, you know what you know.
Well, you said the ship is sinking, right? A sinking ship and a surfacing ship probably look the same to people if they don't know the difference between a submarine and a ship. Right.
And that's why I'm asking your perspective.
Yeah.
I don't want to make an assumption.
Mm-hmm.
You said they might look the same, so that's why I'm trying
around. Bex is dancing around the question.
Okay, Charles. Thanks for that. Because
I don't understand the question because I just expanded your analogy. You made an analogy saying the ship is sinking. Right. So all I did was spin the view of the picture of the sinking ship. I didn't beat around any question. So maybe I didn't understand it.
Okay. No, that's exactly why I'm trying to simplify it so I could even explain what you're saying to my children. And the oldest is 11 years old. Mm-hmm. So let me see now. Okay. I'm saying the ship is sinking, meaning things are not looking good and they're getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to drown. You're saying that the ship is rising, things are getting better, and we're coming up for air.
Yes.
Those are two different images.
That's how I see it. That's what I see.
So you're saying things are getting better and we're actually about to be able to breathe again and life is going to be good. We'll be at sea level and almost to land again. That was just
kind of. I say kind of only because we didn't even know we were drowning. Right? So then we discovered.
Let's stay right. Let's stay right where currently you're saying the ship is rising. Kimber, what's your perspective on the current affairs right now of this ship? Is the ship sinking from your perspective? or is it is it rising?
When you, I just came back, so when you say ship, you just mean,
Let me jump in.
All right, Charles.
Man, I think this country is going to fucking shit. That's what I think. It's sinking. The fucking tyrannical
Okay,
people are higher than ever. We're losing rights day to day, so-called rights, more and more. And it seems people are just burying their head in the sand even more. They're still waiting on the government to give them something back they took. But, you know, I don't see it getting any better. I see it getting worse.
okay. All right, I'll give you my take. You ready? Here's my take. I see it slowly, progressively getting better. But I do believe we have more storm to weather, if that makes sense. I think we still have more shit to go through.
No, hold on. Kimber, not to interrupt you, but I just want to focus on, is the ship sinking or is the ship rising? Are things getting worse or are they getting better?
Okay,
That's
rising.
it.
Rising.
We're always going to face storms. That's life.
Okay, rising. I would say rising.
So things are getting better.
Yes.
All right.
I feel like I'm on the same boat as I was with the Jabaruski, and I'm like, hey, don't take that, everyone. I think you should research more. And I feel like I'm still at the tip of that boat when it's sinking. I'm like, hey, guys, it's sinking. And everyone's looking at me like, you're fucking crazy, bro. What are you talking about?
And you know what, though? I think we all are going to have a different perspective, whether the boat is sinking or rising, depending on where we live, our environment, what we have going on. Have you already had experiences with, with tyrannical people like I have? Have you already seen the rise in like good products being back in stores? Have you seen the rise of people going more independently and boycotting a lot of stuff? I think it depends what's going on in your own personal vicinity, like your own area.
Charles, and that's why I told you last week that not everyone wants what you want. Not everyone sees things the way you see them. That's why you have to be what you want others to be. You have to show us, not talk to us all day, because some people they don't even understand what you're saying. Because here we have two people who are saying the ship is sinking, and we have two that are saying it's rising. Paula's gonna cut the top. Paula's gonna break the tie.
You know why I'm here, bro.
Paula is gonna break the tie. Good for you, Paula. Paula. Come on, you ain't got no bomb sounds, Charles. Drop the
And that's
bomb.
fine. Like you said, that's what they see.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth and argue with people.
No, I'm just here to be the tiebreaker, not to argue or anything. But the ship is sinking.
You say it's sinking?
The bubbles are rising to the surface, and we're about to be utterly screwed.
Don't even hide it no more. They'll straight up step all over your so-called rights right in your face now. It's getting real bad, at least where I'm at. Maybe not where you guys are because you're not in cities, but where I'm at, still beat you down for fucking telling fuck you. So much for freedom of speech.
Yeah. That's why I was saying, Charles, I think it depends. We're going to see it depending on what we actually have happening around us, because I went from seeing it as it's sinking. It's downright sinking. Then I went to possibly rising. Then I went back to, no, it's definitely sinking. Then I'm like, oh, now it's rising. And then I get in the middle. Then I'm over here like, maybe it's right. So it's like going back and forth.
How you doing, Paula? I know you seem like you had a rough weekend. What's going on?
Yeah, I just been having a lot of stress headaches because the ship is sinking.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh to that.
It's okay. It was meant to be funny.
I will say, if you are physically having headaches, there's only two things that causes headaches in life.
Help.
And that's a lack of sleep and
Yes.
and dehydration. If
Yeah,
there's
lack
no
of sleep.
okay, all right.
Yeah.
So
Really? Not stress, realists? Not
Well,
no,
stress?
Well,
no.
that's why
I'll
Only
we're
throw a
not
two.
third one in.
sleeping.
There
I
are
can throw a
only
third.
there are. I'm saying physically, your body, I'm saying physically now.
Okay,
Right.
gotcha.
Physically, the only things that causes headaches to the body, to the brain, the headache
Yeah.
Well,
is lack of sleep and dehydration, drinking water. Okay,
Okay.
that's look. I'll tell you how they know it. That's how you know they're our enemy. They sold you a pill
Right?
for your headache, right? They sold you a pill for your headache. But what do you have to do with that pill, though? You have to
drink
drink
water.
it with
You drink it
water.
with water.
So you think it's the pill that made the headache go away, but it's
Right.
The water.
actually the water made it go away.
That's why the placebo
Yes.
effect is there. If you have the
Yes.
placebo effect, that makes every medication out there obsolete. It makes it whether you believe in it or not.
Yeah.
That's
But
how it
yeah,
is.
But go ahead,
I'm
Bex.
trying out.
You had Bex. You said you had a third. I'm really intrigued to hear this one.
Well, a third, it just affects the water one. Is smokers need to drink more water or smoke less. Too
Oh,
much
I mean,
tobacco will
but
also give you a headache.
and because the
We're
tobacco
going off
causes
the topic, so
dehydration. The tobacco causes dehydration in the body. Yes,
Yeah,
your mouth
yeah,
gets. So yes, so that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. It's only two things causes headaches: dehydration and lack of sleep. Go ahead, Paul.
Mhm.
it is lack of sleep because, like I said, I'm stressed out that the ship is sinking, and no one's doing
what are we
anything.
gonna do about it? That's what I'm
They,
trying to
they
speak.
make their videos, and they're like, we're gonna end this insanity, and we're gonna tear down the corporations, but they're just making videos. They're not doing anything.
Right.
Paula,
We need
that's
solutions. Are we gonna
and,
watch it sink, or are we gonna do something to change this fucking
Right.
sinking ship?
and Paula, that's what I can dummy. Is that face plant? Go ahead. I just want. Well, let me quickly say, Paula. That's why I asked Charles for the list, because I was asking him, are there any channels and panels out there where people are discussing the current state of affairs, current issues? It seems as though people are caught in theories and philosophies from the 1500s, 1600s, whether the earth is flat or round. And if we, I want to discuss our current affairs. That's why I enjoy Mac's panel so much is, on Saturdays, is that he discusses current
Chuck is home.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah,
Who's
right
home?
now
I'm home.
we're about to not be able to go to the store and buy food without our friggin' chips and
All right.
our.
That's it.
That's, yeah, you think so? I'll take the food. Fuck with me.
Yeah, okay.
But it won't be there because they're gonna take it. Then what?
I don't know. I'll do what I can to take it.
Hold on, Charles. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me see who. Let Canna Dummy face plant. Go ahead and knock something out. Before I continue my soliloquy or whatever the word. Oh, he left. Damn. See, I wanted him to get a chance to.
Yeah, we
Canna
wanted
Dummy.
his 2 cents. Yeah.
Canna Dummy. I like what different perspectives on things, because right now, it's looking bleak. But no, I have hope. I do have hope, because otherwise there's no reason why I'm here and would have this information. But it's just, damn, why isn't anyone like, okay, you see Charles now in the produce section and is feeling it. See, that's the thing that we can spread, this awareness, but we're not dealing with current issues like our health and how to better our health, and how to, like, how Max the other day on his panel, Paula, you was on the panel, I was down in there, and he was, and Cage kept saying that Max, his decisions are being fear-based. And Max kept saying, no, it's not that I fear. But I kept writing in the chat that it's not fear, it's awareness. If you see a storm coming ahead, you adjust, you make decisions based on the
Yeah.
storm ahead. That's awareness. That's being responsible. You can't live in your mind and say, oh, this storm is going to go away in my mind and then it's going to go away. That's not reality of things. But anyway.
Okay, I got something to say. Oh, sorry, Paula.
I was going to say Cage was also acting like he was in control of whether or not that one woman could talk. Well, if he's got that kind of control, and yes, I will say this to his face next time I talk to him. If you have so much control, why are you letting the world be shit on a stick right now? Why aren't you doing something about it?
And it wasn't just her. I couldn't get a word in. I'm like, because actually, Paula, I finally caught Max from the beginning, right? Chuck, is that you? Is that you with the back noise, Chuck? Or is that me? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I finally caught Max at usually I'm behind and I got to play catch up. So I actually, and I wanted to hit the link immediately, but I always allow like the host to do their presentation first. You know what I mean? Like get everything they want to say out so that I don't influence or change the narrative. And so, but when Cage, I'm like 2 hours in, this dude is still not letting up. I'm like, well, I had a few things that I wanted to tell Max that I had taken some notes previously on one of his live streams about him drinking distilled water. The mayor of from Hong Kong. I had some notes that I want to, and this guy Cage was on one, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
On one. I don't know him. Is he normally like that? Is that him?
Well, he's 50-50. He was good, and we were chatting and we were having a conversation like we're doing now, and it was great. And then that woman came in, and I swear to God, he knew her. He's been watching her on YouTube all around the place because he started calling her a succubus, which she did say she used her body to control men. And he just took over the whole show and asked her, well, why are you sick and tired? Because he had asked her, she had said she was telling her story and she said she was sick and tired. And then he wanted to know why she was sick and tired. And then every time she tried to answer the question, he would interrupt her. And it was like, Cage, if I could come through the screen at you right now, I'd jerk you a new one. You did hands across his shoulders, jerk. Fucking let the woman talk.
Yeah, actually,
he wanted to get all over her about who she was. I wanted to find out who she is now.
Actually, I'm the one that asked her, like, because I was intrigued by that, her age.
You did too, yes.
Yeah, I was like, I want to know what made you, because I'm like, we all had a moment where the light bulb went off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where we're like, hold on, this is not what I thought it was. And I like to know when it was for other people. That's fascinating to me. So I'm like, here's this lady. And I'm very interested and still haven't got an answer.
Nope. Me neither too. I don't know where she went. I ain't seen her since. That might have been our only chance.
Where do you hang out at, Paula, that they deal with current affairs and current issues? And
Max Vision.
That's it. Okay, now I gotta wait all the way till Saturday again.
I know.
To find a channel that discusses current affairs and spreading awareness. Max right now is holding the torch, and no one's taking it. It's crazy. So it's and Cage just ruined it for me this week. he ruined
a little shit. That
was very immature. That was very disrespectful to come in someone else's house and treat the guest that way. That's terrible.
It was. I do it. I talk about current affairs on my TikTok channel, and every time I do it on my YouTube channel, well, I get grounded for a week.
I think we're underestimating the power of unification through theorization and through discussion. of the problem and identifying it, which is why I could see the ship as rising instead of sinking, because I always sat alone prior to 2020. I sat alone in my theories on things, and in my why does the government hide the truth in exactly what they've taught, behind exactly the opposite of what they've taught us. A lie, the truth is a lie, is basically what I learned. They hide the truth is the opposite of what they've taught us. And then I come online, I find all these people that discovered the same. I always knew I wasn't alone. That's the beauty of arrogant humility, right? Like confident humility is allowing everybody. So when you're like, oh my God, I'm so great. Oh no, I'm supposed to be small like a mouse. No, you raise everyone up with you. You raise everyone up with you. You're like, no, you guys are all great too. Everyone, I'm not so special that I get that. That's why, on YouTube, people are like, that's my idea. No. You downloaded that just like 50,000 other people did in this world from the cloud. You just didn't happen to be in the circle that was talking it at that time. So I don't know. For me, I don't know where I was going with that, but I do think that there's something very powerful in the unification, in the real creation of a voice together, and of a voice that. Yeah, and of a voice that actually, these guys, they do their rituals. They put their cloaks on. They go into like they do little chants and draw little pictures and put little plants in, and you know what I mean? They do all this stuff. We could do that too. We actually don't even have to do that. That's how fucking powerful we are, right? We just need to unify and care enough. We don't even have to agree.
Like,
right?
Yesterday, I Big Dog Philly OG, right? he had a title schedule live in regards to anti everything. That was the title of it, right? Okay. Anti everything. And so I get on there and I'm thinking that we're going to discuss current affairs and that we're anti this and what's going. Man, they went back to discussing about whether we're Aboriginal. For 6 hours. For 6 hours. 8, 9 people discussing wordplay and etymology. I'm like, are you serious right now?
That's when you start looping. Yeah.
I said, are you? And look, and the thing is, you can't, if you were to play all their lives without the time frame, they're all the same. They're discussing the same, whether we're Aboriginal, Indigenous, whether we should just call ourselves Black, or I'm just like, are you serious?
Right. We are way past all of that
All of
shit.
that.
Hey, Chuck, I think Faceplant is in the back under a third name.
No, there's no one there.
No, plain face is gone.
It says
Faceplant,
plain
yeah,
face is back there twice.
It's Faceplant.
L-A-I-N face.
Plant Face is a superhero.
Because I jumped on there talking about
X-Men.
How the lab grown meat and anti-Bill Gates and his witch. I mean, needs a half hour later for the next 7. I just left. I left. For the next 7 hours, they discussed.
Yeah.
I'm pro. What are people pro? I'm pro Second Amendment and pro life.
Yeah. Pro-truth.
Yeah, even though pro is just another damn label, but whatever.
It just means we're for life, not death. We're for truth, not lies. We're for doing something versus not doing something. Because discussing the past, as the realist is saying, is not going to help us deal with the now or the future, really. And we do have to be of the same mind, because every single time we are of the same mind, that is the moment when no thing will be held back from us. We will then be one. Like we keep talking, we are one. Really? Are we? You're over there and she's over there and I'm just randomly pointing at my room right now. But we need to literally, mentally, spiritually, emotionally think as one, like they're doing. It's like it's the beehive mentality, only we want to use that power for good, not evil, because every time we come together, they smote us. So we do have to be of the same mind, and you do have to be able to focus.
We got to be the smoke to the hive mentality.
Well, I see, I get that, but I'm looking at this on the light side because their hive mentality is going to lead them right into the grave. But our hive mentality can save them from it if we can get enough of our minds together as one. That will be powerful. That's how they're
I don't
being
want to
able
be a
to
hive
create this.
mentality though. That's like a cult
It's just
or
I think
well,
it's a heart.
Okay,
I think
okay. Hold on. Okay, so tell us why, Charles. You said they didn't let you finish. Can you why do you feel that way, Charles?
because a hive mentality is like a cult or a brainwashing, or for lack of better words, it's like a control mechanism. People are just not going to always see the same way. I've already accepted that, but I still think we can meet halfway. Everyone should be free thinking, man, and be able to make their own decisions freely, truly freely.
Paula,
yeah, and
can you expound? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bex.
I
I
was
want to
I
find.
just
going to
wanted to say I
expound.
think maybe we need to unify on our hearts more than our minds, right? Like I think we've learned out here in these streets that actually it is our hearts, not the words that come out. It is the heart. It's what do we want? What do we see in the future? What kind of goal do we have, and is it good together? Like
Well,
I
I
don't
want to
know
give
that.
an analogy. Say a car needs work done, and let's just keep it simple. We'll stick with tires. Uh, okay, I have a flat tire, but I can't fix it myself. I need help. And I've got all these different voices in my head saying, go buy a patch kit and patch that tire. Well, that's only a temporary fix. And I know I should replace the tire, but I don't have the money for it. But if I had friends that could help me get the money together and agree that it's better to just replace the tire, then we can fix the car and it will run again. But if we're too busy running around going, well, you should get a new tire and you should patch the tire, you can't do both. You have to pick one. And so that's what I mean by hive mind. We all need to agree that patching the tire is only a temporary fix. We need to rip it off, get a new one, and put it on. That's what I mean by hive mind. I don't mean it like they mean it. It's almost like religion is still seeping in everywhere
Yeah.
because we know hive mind is causing all this shit right now, but we have to use their weapons against them.
Well,
Faceplant, did you have something before you get bounced out of here again? Like drop off? Did you have something you want to say, Faceplant? Plain face, I think that's what it
Yeah.
is. Or Canadummy.
Yeah, thanks. It uh, seems like every time I want something, the demons kick me out and then I forget. But yeah, the narrative presented in the media, people go and argue with the narrative. They'll argue one side of the narrative or the other side of the narrative. Republican, Democrat, liberal, conservative radio stations, the other side. But it's all BS. So they got us arguing with false with false.
try again. They got us arguing something about a false narrative.
Yeah,
You're breaking up at the end there.
Yeah, your connection.
That's why we're stuck.
Canadummy, plain face. You might tie this ball game back up. Do you think the ship is sinking, or are we getting to what we could? Is it sinking or is it rising? The ship that we're in. Damn. I always like people's opinion on certain things. Their perspective.
Man, thanks for all you guys speaking. I'm in the store, so it's hard for me to. There's a lot of noise.
You're good, Charles. You're good, Charles. We just want to see if Plain Face can tie this ball game back up. Do you think that the ship is sinking, or do you think that the ship is rising? Or I can move on.
Yeah, what ship? Like consciousness or the country?
No, our
or
current affairs, life in general, the way that you see life. Are things getting worse or are they getting better?
both at the same time.
Damn. So it's okay. So we're still ahead though. We're still ahead. We're up three and
I
a
was
half.
gonna say that too. I was gonna change my outlook. It is how you look at it, sinking or rising. Could be both.
Damn. Well, we're back to being tied now. Two and a half to 2.5. Or wait, no. What is that? Yeah, about 3-3 still now. Okay.
Oh, it's a little game, realist. I like it. It's a little game.
Yeah. You guys made me change my outlook. It's how you see it.
You ask,
Really?
is it thinking or is it coming up? And you say yes.
I'm sorry. What did you say? We didn't hear your complete thought or question. What did you ask or say?
Oh.
It's all good. But Paula's last statement when she said that about I think we're getting caught in the terminology game, and we all understand or overstand or understand that that it would be great to, when you want to live in a community with other like-minded individuals, wouldn't it work more smoothly?
How about can we omni-stand things?
Wouldn't it work more smoothly if we all were on the same page? It would run smoothly as opposed to every day we're contending with each other, when there's enough space that if you don't have the same values as I do, you can move away or I can move away. What we're saying is the overall basis. Do we want to live the truth, or do you want to continue to live in delusion? And that's all. You have a choice. No one's forcing you. All I think Paula is saying is that those who want a certain thing, we should come together on that certain thing and try to make it happen. And the more people that can contribute, the faster it can get done.
Not no says screw the ship, the water's fine. Funk the ship, the water is fine.
Some of us don't know how to swim. No. Some of us don't know how to swim, brother.
That's right.
Yeah,
Some
you
don't
do.
know
Yeah,
how
you
to
do.
swim.
And we would help you. You would learn fast. Yeah, you do.
That's what Paula is saying.
Yeah.
That's what Paula is. See how you were quick to say we would help you. That's what she's saying. If we surround ourselves with more individuals, we'll be able to. It's not a hive mind. It's just like minds. Why does hive? Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like mind. Yes.
Well, and like heart, I really think we overplay this. Like these creatures are thinkers, not feelers. They need our bodies and our blood to feel. From what I understand, we're the feelers and the lovers and the creators. We're the ones that can walk into a room and suss each other out based on how we feel about someone. And that's judging books by its cover, but 9 times out of 10, most people are probably right.
All right.
And people and everyone in those rooms are actually judging each other differently, and people are going off into their little groups at parties. You know what I mean? Like that, just by some sort of natural thing. I mean, sure, there's the different whatever carrots people might dangle. That guy's got drugs. That girl wants to use drugs, blah, blah, blah. But I'm just saying in general, we're walking into a room, we're sussing out people based on how we feel and who we connect with. And now we're here in a place where, lo and behold, we can be more ourselves, right? Some people put on masks to do it, but ultimately we're here in this space being more ourselves, actually becoming ourselves more and building something we don't even know what we're building,
But
and
my
so
thing,
but back to the thing, I do think it is about heart-centeredness. It's about what we would define, and that's in our mind. Of course that's in our mind.
I was just okay. See, you're circling back. The mind
Yeah.
is very important in this equation. That's why the world has devoted so much resources to governments.
Exactly, mind control. There you
The
go.
mind.
Yep.
So you can't. Right now we're functioning off of what we feel. That's where beliefs come in. So we're playing right in their hands by focusing on beliefs and how we feel. We're not thinking logically. We're not seeing things as for what they are.
But they overrode our inherent belief system. They programmed us so that we couldn't even access our own beliefs.
Hold on.
Right?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, Bex. 1 second. 1 second. Now you have to realize, said this to Charles last week. Within the word belief is the word lie. All right. If lies did not exist, we would not need to believe. There would be no
need. So I can use
for
fidelity instead. Faithfulness is
knowing.
Yeah.
Knowing is all that we need. Knowing.
But if you don't want to do understand, understand, then you don't get to play the belief game.
No, belief is
about that word.
That's not Bex. That's not a gameplay. That is an actual. Either you know or you believe. That's the only game I'm playing.
But that's where I'm saying. But same with understand, understand. You either get it or you don't, right? So belief. If you want to use a different word, then we'll use fidelity, right? So to have some fidelity in something, to have some.
Can you define fidelity? I'm not familiar with
fidelity. Is like a loyal faithfulness. Okay, so loyal faithfulness to goodness, let's say, to believing in good, to creating a beautiful world where nobody murders, rapes, nobody fucking has the ability to have more money than somebody else in some way that puts somebody else in a more oppressed state.
If we're not of the same mind, we can't fix that. And we're about to not have internet. We're not going to be able to come together. So we've got to do this now. And we don't have time to argue.
That's where I'm going to say to believe is to believe something, to make it before you even live it. And you have so much faith in yourself as a human, as in whatever X-Men power, whatever makes us different than an ape, than a dog, than a worm, whatever special human ability we have here that we're dominating, quote unquote, this planet and ruining it, then understanding that there's the very faith in that, to believe in that.
I don't function off faith nor belief. Mm-hmm. Those words I do not function on that plane. I go with knowing. Either I know or I don't know.
Do you know you have purpose?
I'm sorry?
Like, do you know that you're, as a being, independent of your children, independent of that you as a being has
I know
purpose?
I have a purpose. I know I have a purpose.
And is that purpose important? Like more important than your dog?
I don't have a dog, but what you mean?
But you know what I mean? More important than a cat's purpose? Like,
no, it's not. We all function together here. That's why I don't eat animals.
Mm-hmm. But you as a conscious person with opposable thumbs, even out of responsibility for keeping those animals, like I'm just saying, is there some faith that keeps you from eating animals?
Bex.
There's a belief that keeps you from eating animals.
It's not a belief. It's a knowing. I know that my body functions without meat is not good for my body. I know that because I get acne on my face when I eat it. So it's not a belief. I function off of knowing or I don't know. Look at the people who are walking around obese. Their obesity is telling them, look, do not eat what you're eating. You're not supposed to look and feel that way.
Christos is in the back, Charles. Sorry to interrupt.
So I you know, you could either accept it but you're not going to convince me. I function off of knowing or not knowing. That's what makes me move faster.
Mm-hmm.
Beliefs make you have to think. Knowing makes you react and respond. No hesitation when you know. When you believe, you have to pause, you have to think. Knowing makes you move fast. I'm just saying that's for me. I'm not trying to convince anyone. I'm telling you what works for me. Anyone can have their beliefs. I don't argue on that. Everyone, if you want to eat dog shit, enjoy it. I'm saying what works for me at this moment in life is I function off of knowing or not knowing, because if I don't know, I'm going to go find out. If I believe, I'll hold on to something that might not even be true. So I function off of either you know or you don't know. And if you don't know, go find the answer. But beliefs will have you thinking you have the answer when you might not. Just like we believed we were Christians, that Jesus actually walked the earth. We had to believe. No one has any proof of that.
I think
And
it's
that's what.
arguable. Oh my. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Let me just complete my thought. Well, you go ahead, man. I'm off track now.
No.
No,
Please
that's how it works.
continue.
That's how it works, man. When the water's flowing and someone interrupts, it starts to divert other places. So go ahead. You had something to say.
Oh, I think he slipped off.
So
yeah, he doesn't.
Bex,
He don't have good connection either. Yeah.
Bex, I'm completely comfortable being surrounded by everyone that believes. I personally choose not to function in a belief state. That's all. I don't know if I'm right, and I don't know if you all are right, but that's what I choose for myself.
That was the first word, the realist McCoy, that I started to like see in the words, like the word believe, be lying, or be lie. That was one of the first words from Bro Sanchez. Is when I really started to look into the words we use, the spells we cast. But anyway.
But why do you focus on that belief? Why do you focus on that definition of lie in the word belief then? Because there's also to lay down, to lie down, to lay down
Because a
arms.
belief system is something you can't prove. When you say I believe, it's like I believe in Jesus. Well, prove that he existed. You can't. They don't even know his damn birthday. Like, or I believe. When you believe in something, it's like having faith. That whole word believe to me is just, how can I put it into right words? I believe the Red Sox are going to win today. You're not sure. You know,
exactly. There's doubt. There's doubt. Is that the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
There's someone out there that
built off of beliefs.
Yeah.
Basically.
There's someone out there. Go ahead. Sorry, Charles. I can wait.
That a lot of like, and I use religion a lot and stuff because, you know, when you're given your belief system, it's a system built on doubts. Nobody truly knows any of these people in that book, but yet they give their full energy. I was gonna say faith, but and then when I say, well, why don't you put the energy into yourself or your parents? I'm called a Satanist, and or if I say your mother and father are your gods, I'm also called a Satanist or a paganist, all these labels. But Yeah, belief to me is it's like purgatory. It's in the middle. It's not a yes or a no. But I'll end it there. Go ahead.
Because you are aware that oath, that Jesuit oath. I am their enemy. I am a heretic. Are you aware of that? I am the enemy. I am an outright enemy of the Jesuit oath order. I read that oath that Not Know posted the link in the chat, and I said, and then I looked up the word heretic, and then I looked up the word heresy, and and I am their enemy.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So now I see why they're doing what they're doing. You know what I mean? To me, it's crazy. Thank you, Not Know, for that, because I did not know that. That's their oath. Wow.
So is Not Know with the little squiggle and the
Yeah.
little white thumbnail? Are we
Yeah,
saying
that's
Not
what.
Yeah.
Know to differentiate him?
Yeah, I get that. I picked up on that. I've been picking up on that lately, that they're referring to it as Not Know. So
Okay, good to know.
no
And
pun,
Christoph,
Good
no
did
to
you?
pun
know.
intended.
The tornado siren that comes on every first Monday of the month where I am, I literally live like right by it. So not only did I not want to interrupt you, but then that thing came on. So I said, let me just hop off and we'll hop
One
right back on so
one
they can
day
keep
that thing's
flowing.
gonna come on and nobody's gonna react to it, and it's gonna be a real tornado, and people are like, that thing always goes off.
Oh, see, I like that better. Mine's I put it in. To be lying is to be sleeping. So to be leaping is to be lying is to be sleeping.
I think at the end of the day, kind of what I was gonna. This is not exactly what I was gonna say earlier, but it doesn't matter at this point because this is my now current thought. I think a lot of these different discussions, the words and concepts can be like Play-Doh, and you
Right.
can end up making it into whatever you want.
That's the English language.
Christos, is there you travel these streets, Charles? I'm so sorry, but I really want to know where there are places, channels, and panels that discuss current affairs and current news, what's going on in the world right now, open discussions, informative information, not talking about 1,500 concepts, different, aboriginal, whether the earth is flat or round, and I mean, current state of affairs right now.
That's good. I think that's wow. I think that's very respectable, honestly, to have that attitude because there's a lot of distractions and nonsense. And just
So,
because we don't watch the mainstream media doesn't mean we shouldn't keep up with the
no,
happenings.
what I'm asking of, do you know of any you know what? You know a place, because
Yeah, I can.
Sean of Source, Pineal Power. He be on it, but then he's into the Paul Unslaved and the Jack Talcott thing, so it kind of gets me off track. But he does discuss some current affairs, though. He do. I will give Sean of Source, Pineal Power.
Yeah, no, he's multifaceted, so thankfully he doesn't confine himself to the memery, even though him and I are both young and enjoy that aspect of this stuff. You already know Max Vision. I actually like Max Vision is kind of like my go-to for like current affairs and happenings, and I already know that you go over there because we'll be on panels with you. So honestly, I might have to get back to you on that because although I do go a bunch of different places, I'm not sure if I would have any places you don't already know of when it comes
That's
to
what
that.
Paul. That's why you'll find Paula and I over there on Saturdays, man, because that's really the only that deals. Max Vision, man, he deals with current affairs, what's going on in the world right now, man. But he's
And
on one
now,
side.
yeah, yeah, my bad. I was just gonna say, OTW fucking is always doing like chaos panels now, and I love him, and I always go over there. But I've been telling OTW News he should do some, and this is not exactly what you're saying, but do some more occultic and esoteric stuff. OTW and I definitely get into all that kind of mystical stuff, but he's really been kind of thriving on the panel walkers, Royal Rumble chaos, having Paul on and people going back and forth, and Jerry Springer show drama stuff.
Yeah, that's
But
not
I'm
going to
not gonna
help
hate
us.
on him
Yeah,
for it.
that's not
So
going to help us. If we could get all these, we know all these channels, we know all these people, and they're so busy playing this part that we are not going to ever come together with one mind and help create something better than these asshats are creating. And we are about to not have internet anymore. We are running out of time. Tick tock, tick tock. We need to have like sessions where we all come together, we're
The
meditating on the
internet went
same
down
thing
here.
at the same time.
The internet went down here for a few hours sometime last year. Like, I don't know what happened, but the cell phone, no one could use their cell phones. No one could buy stuff. Like, all the stores shut down.
The
Okay?
government did
Like,
that. I remember that.
yeah. So I'm just like, whatever doomsday fear porn, maybe I'm deluded. Maybe they've used too many scare tactics. I don't believe it, Paula. I don't believe it. You know, it's just their system doesn't work without the internet, and they need that system to continue. So
I kind of agree.
people should be prepared. People should have stuff around them, knowing that stores might shut down and you might not be able to talk to your friends, and there might not be food to be bought because the store can't take your money. But like Charles said, if that happened too long, we'd just go get the food. And then if there isn't enough food, people got to understand, boil a rock, drink some water, go without food for a while. Fasting is good for you. You'll be stronger for it. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I know I sound like I've never been in war, and I never have. So I get that sounds deluded, but these fear tactics, I can't TikTok with you. You know,
We're gonna lose internet, not them. They will not lose internet. Only we.
I'm telling you, it's
are
all the
going
same.
to
It's
lose
all the same internet, right? I was here in a government city, right? This is a capital of our province. This is huge public and private industry here.
Bex,
So,
you said that their system does not work if it wasn't for the internet.
well, they need the internet as much as we would need it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, the internet, is that vital to their system?
It is vital to their system, yeah.
Okay, so during the 60s and the 80s, how did we get to where we are right now? The internet was not in place in the 60s.
They've
and
had
the 80s.
the internet.
I'm not saying they. I'm not saying they. I didn't say they. See, we have to see that. Go ahead, Bex, because you're responding to something now that I didn't say.
Well, then why would I go ahead?
Yeah, slow y'all's roll today. We got the full moon. Don't forget. I felt it earlier before y'all hopped on when I was with Charles.
Yeah, now is when we bring to fruition everything that we've been discussing in part all over the internet here. But if we're not all of the same mind, then today ain't the day. It should be, but the focus has to be the same in every single heart, in every single mind of every single person we are attached to and connected to here on the internet. New moon is when you come up with a new idea. You have 30 days to discuss amongst us what things to meditate on, what things to help create to come against the powers that ought not be. And then by the full moon, it's supposed to be born. And if we're all over the place and we're talking about things that are from the past, then we're not going to fix the things that are happening right now in the present. There's rules we have to follow. And the reason that the world is shit is because they are all of the same mind. Fuck everyone. That is their same frame of mind. We are going to take everything for ourselves and we are going to fuck everyone who's not part of our little gang. Now we need to come together just like they have And take notes, bring your pen and paper, like London Man tells us to do. Get your pen, get your paper, take notes when we have these discussions. You know, what days are we going to do these meditations on? Every day, every other day, once a week? I think it should be at least every other day at a certain time, where we're all thinking and meditating on the same things that can solve these problems, or we are going down with the ship, because we did not take the opportunity to do what we should have done while we had the time. And let me tell you one thing I've learned in life: regret kills. Everyone's going to be kicking their own ass because we didn't use the internet for what we could have used it for. Instead, what we did was we argued about ideas and beliefs instead of coming together to create a better world.
Couldn't one argue that you're speaking that into existence right now by the way you're approaching it?
No, it's already
No,
happening.
it's
I'm
already
just
existing.
stating.
Yeah, it's already. She's describing what she's seeing. It's not. She's not. It's already happening.
Right. I'm creating. I'm not creating this. I am telling you how I am seeing it.
Right.
This
Yeah,
is how it's
you guys are the
happening.
real you guys are the realists right now, right?
Yeah. We're I'm a dreamer. But it's okay. I'm not saying that facetiously, even if
You know,
it sounded like that. I love the adversarial resistance that, you know, can either flip me into a better understanding, a different understanding, or help me better understand myself and why I, you know, how I can learn to articulate why I'm resistant to certain I know we all care the same, you know?
Well, let's use the Titanic. Let's use the Titanic as an example. This occurs to me right now. When the ship was sinking, some people didn't believe it and they kept partying and doing whatever and living their lives. And they were all the way until the end, until the ship actually started to break apart and actually sink. Then when it's too late to get in the little dinghy to get away from the sinking ship, then they wanted to get on the ship, but the dinghies were now gone. There weren't any more dinghies to get into to save themselves, because they didn't believe the ones that were saying the ship is sinking. But hey, call me crazy, whatever.
Yeah, look, Paula, they called me crazy. I don't know. I've said this many times, enough times. Like in 2018, I knew they were going to shut down the United States. And I was, you know, and I made that decision to get out of California because California is a pharmaceutical state. They don't give exemptions on vaccinations. And so I chose a place on the map that had exemptions on vaccinations. How ironic. But I based that decision on what I was seeing because I know what life should be. And this is contrary to what life should be. These are lies. Lies are not normal. Lying is not normal. The moment that someone lies to you, you no longer trust them. Unless you're all right being in an abusive relationship. Some of us are all right with an abusive relationship until they lose their life. And all we're saying is we are being abused. This is not normal behavior. And I left California and moved to Alabama based off of what I see, not what I believed. I saw where this country was going, and I left a place that I knew it would be really hard to live the way that I want to live. And so it's the same thing going on right now. Ultimately, I wanted to leave the United States, but I saw that the rest of the world is just as the United States. So I said, I'm going to go with the evil I know. So I stayed here. I didn't know they were going to shut the world down, though. And that's what the ship, look, I'm telling you, the ship is sinking, man. This is not normal. I can't tell you what not to do and what to do, but this is not normal. This is not life. You are being lied to. You are being deceived. And if you can't see that, I can't make you see that. But then there are those who see it. And we're not here to argue with you. but don't prevent us or just try to convince us that what we see is not what we see. It's just we can't unsee it. That's the goddamn problem. We can't unsee it. Once you know the truth and see the truth, you can't unsee it. And that's what I deal with when I wake up and I go to sleep. It still exists. But it's all right if you want to stay in an abusive relationship. That's fine with us. We just want to find a place where we can live,
But
and we
I know
can't find it.
I've been in an abusive relationship before, and it was very anxiety.
Hold on.
A lot of
Were you in a
anxiety.
denial? You were in denial at some point?
No, I was in I was in a situation where two adults made a very adult decision to get married, and we hardly knew each other, and then we both behaved like children after. And his response was to be physical. I know I'm saying that out into the internet, but I don't say this stuff very often because my ex-husband is someone who would have turned violent on himself his whole life. And until he was in a situation, he'd been in a couple before, but until he was in a situation where he'd put himself, like where we'd got married, we were strangers basically. So he ended up becoming quite violent. And his mom was dying. There were a lot of factors in place, and it didn't come out of nowhere. And it wasn't like he thumped me, but he definitely physically harmed me. And my point is though, what I see and maybe that's where, this kind of understanding of what we all tend to know, what we can see, when you look into doctors and their placebo effect, most of placebo effect is belief, actually. So, but that being said, you know stuff for yourself, but the difference between me, I guess what I'm trying to say is that, do you really think your approach is getting you away from their hold on you as an abuser, or are you allowing them to abuse you every day with the way you express your passion?
Did they shut the world down? Was I correct? Was the United States shut
Yeah,
down
yeah,
in
yeah.
2020?
The world
3 years
down,
ago.
and
3 years
Was
ago.
we
was
didn't
I
create
correct?
that.
Yeah,
Was
3 years ago.
I was correct. I left California on April 1st,
Mm-hmm.
2018, because
Mm-hmm.
I felt, based off of what was happening around me, that they are getting ready to shut the shit down.
Yeah.
Was I correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what's going to make me now stop going in the direction I'm going in? When you're right, you're goddamn right. I mean, you can't help that. And it's getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
But no, salute to Max Vision, man. I appreciate his work. I hate that Cage came in and destroyed that. I look forward to his Saturdays, man. And Cage just really destroyed that Saturday for me.
Yeah, he did. He did. It was sad. Go ahead, Christos.
No, you're good. I'm gonna stay muted. I'm in the car right now. It's too loud.
But I can still hear you, so what were you going to say?
I'm gonna gather my thoughts before I say anything else. I was gonna speak on Cage, but I kind of already said what I said the other day. That I haven't seen that side of Cage in a while. It's actually interesting. I forgot he could be like that, because he used to constantly interrupt people and kind of have pretentious mannerisms on We Are Awake TV. But then over time, he actually seemed to really get good about it. So I don't know what was going on that stream on Max's, because I've seen him, other than maybe like Z's panel or OTW or Paul's, which are more fertile grounds for conflict. Other than those places, I haven't really seen him kind of get uppity and so jumpy to like respond to people, but then not let them finish their thoughts. And
there was something about that woman.
So.
There was something about that woman that he did not like, and he just lost all his marbles.
Paula, I beg to differ. I was there from the beginning, and that's what delayed me coming up there sooner, was because of Cage. And the woman jumped on when I came on. So the entire stream, he was being that way. It was weird. I'm waiting for like him to wear down a little bit, and he still he was
Yeah.
juiced up that day. I was like, and 2 hours went by. I said, you know what? I still want to get this message to Max, so I'm gonna share it. And I still didn't get a chance.
I know you didn't. Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, that guy right there. But it's good. I like when people show me who they are because I'm gonna believe them. And that's not
Yeah.
someone that I could work with, even have a conversation with. I'm glad because we don't have much time to get to know a lot of people. So we have
Right.
to be very observant. And if they're like that, believe them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I could tell you that I'm the greatest individual. But if you listen carefully enough, I'm telling a lie.
Right. And that's like with Cage, he is a know-it-all, and so it's a one-sided conversation when he's in a mood like that. And everybody has two sides. I like the side where you can have a two-sided conversation or a four-sided conversation, but when it gets in those moods where it's just a one-sided conversation, you can't do anything with that. We need to come together. Go ahead, Christos.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay. Yeah, me personally, like I said, we don't have much time to get to know each other. So we have to just be very good listeners in order to get to learn. Because, a lot of people, they speak both sides. It's very inconsistent. And that's what sense we're going to rely on right now because we don't know these individuals. So we have to be very good listeners, and people will tell on themselves based on their actions. It's just ridiculous. Then if Cage was feeling that way, go fire up a lie. Go on your own channel and do all that. But out of respect for Max, man, come on, man. There's not a lot of people in this community like Max. Okay, Max is next level. He's a very patient man. And you know what's crazy, Paul? Remember, Cage started off saying that he got kicked out. Remember, he started off saying, "Yeah, I got kicked out of someone's panel." I see
Yeah,
why.
he did.
Yeah, I see why. Max, but see how patient Max is.
I saw why too.
Max was very patient. He tolerated that madness. That's why I left. I'm like, this is not going to be very productive at all. I'm gone.
And it didn't help that her internet was being crap. She didn't have a good connection, so that was bad enough. So then on top of her having a bad connection, Cage. Need I say more? He just was really disappointing that day because we were building, we were working, we were busy, and then Cage.
Because it's not like with Max doing it every Saturday. It's like he does it every other day or something. We get another opportunity. We got to wait a whole week.
A whole week.
You know what I mean? And Max has got a busy schedule, so we have to just come together, share information, and go about our day. And hopefully we've improved for the next week. And then we come back with more information. That's how it's supposed to work. You want to beef? There's plenty of panels. There's 12 million YouTube channels. 12 million.
Wow, that's a lot.
I Googled it.
Oh, he said, I Googled that shit.
That's a hell of a lot. That's a hell of a lot. How you going, everyone?
What's
Hi,
up,
Dean.
Dino?
Hey, I've been listening here. It's bloody, yeah, I got up for a bloody leak at 3:30, and I just squizzed through my bloody phone to see what was on.
Did you say squizzed?
Yeah, squizzed, yeah.
I love it.
Look, I had a chat with Phil. I've been chatting with Phil for bloody near 5 years now. We're on Facebook together on Messenger, and I mean, we've had bloody conversations, 17 hours on a bloody phone call. You can't tell me you know, a man like Phil would spend bloody 17 hours on a phone call if it was all shit, right? No, we talked about a lot over the years, you know, and one thing I'd really like to talk about is how, you know, I mean, we show how we can see how Phil's been breaking this Bible down, and he's pointing out what's going on with this bloody thing. To me, it's like a bloody great manual to put a certain type of world together. You know, I mean, if you want to build like something, you put a prefabricated bloody thing out there. You put a manual with it, and away it goes. It builds itself if you know how to read the instructions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like the Bible is a bloody great manual. It's all it's done is build this type of world. And me and Phil have talked about this for years, so and we both agree. You know, but it's not the subject. Last night was, I said to Phil, you know, how many people did the Georgia Guidestones give us for this world? 500 million, I think it is, right? And
Yeah.
you know, if you looked into the world at the moment and said, is there 500 like-minded people at the moment? 500 million like-minded people at the moment?
No,
Yeah,
there
I
is
would
none.
say so. Definitely. I would say the JWs, Jehovah's Witness, there'd be at least 500 million of those fuckers. And they'd all be saying the Lord's Prayer, let your kingdom come, let thy kingdom come. Who the fuck's kingdom is it, right? This is what I was talking to Phil about last night. You got 500 mouths all spelling out, let thy kingdom come. If you can't think that ain't fucking doing shit, come on. This world is governed by spells. The whole fucking place, shooting box is a bunch of spells. If we were still using our telepathic mind, we wouldn't use our voices to spell in the first place.
Dean, I have a question, then we'll play along with this game. We're playing do you think the ship is sinking or it's rising game right now? Do you think things are getting worse or better right now, currently in the world and for your current state of affairs? Not you personally, I'm sure
The
you're
drone
going.
just told us. The drone just told us that, right?
The what?
The drone and what they call the Titan. It just told us that, right?
That what? That what?
It's sinking and imploding.
No, I want to hear. I want him on record. Do you?
Okay, it's sinking. I think this place is sinking. Yes, we're sinking into a world that's specially scripted. Once we're trapped in there, you think we're going to get out? I think while we've still got a mind, we can. But I think most of this bloody world is looking at taking the minds of people right out of their heads. You know, we're already fucking lazy. We let everybody else do our work for us.
He said,
we're already that bloody lazy. You know, the world bloody looks after us. We don't have to worry about making sure we're comfortable. How many people have to go out and cut firewood like me at my age? I only choose to do it because I'm not going to live off the fucking electricity that keeps my ass warm and fucking lets me sit there and relax all fucking day. Man, I tell you what, people have this bloody, we deserve the fucking dream, you know? Living the dream, bro. We're living the fucking dream. You know? We're a load of fucking shit.
He said, hold on. He said they are trying to take our freaking minds out of our head.
They are. And that's why we have to use them before we lose them.
Exactly, Paula. Thank you very much.
Woo! Dean on fire. Blaze it, man. Let me go ahead, man.
Okay, well, I've been thinking about this for a long time, and I mean, I'm not bloody good at putting words together, but I got a bloody lot of passion for I know what's going on. I mean, I'm
You
not.
do. You know how to put
Okay,
words
hold on,
together.
Dean.
Keep
Dean, Dean,
going.
Dean. I'm sorry, Paula. Yeah, let me correct that then, Orphan Annie. There's 12 million content creators, I should say. Okay, because she's saying there's 51 million YouTube channels. 12 million, according to Google, 12 million content creators. I apologize. I don't like giving wrong info.
Okay, well, that's pretty fucking substantial in itself, isn't it? You know. I mean, script. If we didn't go to school and get the script, would we be even building this bloody world for them? You know? Come on. I mean, you have a look at our Earth. You know, it's a beautiful place if we didn't strip it of all its heavy metals. If we didn't strip it of its oils and all that stuff. We're stripping this fucking place. It's not being fucking replenished. New trees growing new oil, you know? I mean, urbanization. What is urbanization? It's the deforestation of this land to make farms, to make power, to make clothing, to make all the fucking things that industry is. If we didn't have industry, if we didn't have industry, would we be fucking around digging holes in the ground? I don't think so. I think we've been scripted into this bullshit understanding that we need electricity, that we need fucking comfort, that we need to live the dream. Hell, I reckon Plato and all these cunts wrote the fucking Bible and those sorts of things because they had that much fucking time. Why? Because the place was fucking urbanized then. Right? It was urbanized then.
You tell them.
Keep going, Dean.
Ah, bloody hell, I've woken up.
Nah, Dean, man. Nah, man. No. Dean, things are getting great. We got Netflix. All right? Don't mess with my Netflix now. Okay?
That song is coming to mind, and I'm not meaning it in a religious way, but Dean, go tell it on the mountain, over the hills, and everywhere. Everything that you just said, keep telling it from the mountaintops so that people can hear you. We don't need this electricity and shit, but right now we do, to spread this truth, to become of one mind so that we can create the opposite these shit show fucking artists have created. So keep going, tell it on the mountain.
I think we can actually we can make our own spell and reverse all their spells. I actually think that, right? I actually feel it. I don't say just, yeah. I feel that we can. Like, I mean,
Dean, you know that we can. Here's how you know that we can. Here's how I know that we can, because they're continuously on our heads to make sure that we never discover that we can.
Yeah.
That's how I know. Yeah. That's how I know they know that we have the ability. And so it is their job to make sure to suppress that within us. Every day, as soon as we wake up, we're bombarded with lies and scripts, like you call them, to distract us and to keep us away from finding the solution. You're damn right.
I believe the solution is actually scripting against them, their own script, right? So we got to find out all these scripts that hold us bound and turn them on and turn them around, just reverse them, right?
Well, I came up with four things that I think will undo. One, we need to stop eating their filth. Okay, we need to
Exactly.
stop. We
Yep.
need to stop eating their filth, because you have to realize how much is affected by us eating their filth. Their hospitals and their pharmacies would shut down. Their healthcare would just be limited to doctors fixing broken bones and burn marks. You know what I mean? Okay,
You're on
stop.
the money there, boy. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
it
sorry for
affects a
calling
lot.
you boy, but you're on money, bro.
Number two, stop giving our children to our enemy to teach them. That is one of the weirdest things, man, that we give
Yeah.
our children to the system that is in place to destroy them.
Yeah, I know. How fucking sad is it?
That is crazy as hell. We're like giving over our children to our enemies, man. That messes with my mind. Like, are we that far gone? And then
Exactly. That does mess with my mind, bro. Fuck.
at the
And
same time,
it
at the
occurred to
same
me
time,
the other day that when we
Keep going,
send our
McCoy. Keep
children,
going.
well, I got to throw this before he gets past this
Okay,
point, because this
you
is where
come in
this
too.
hits.
I want as many voices as we can get.
When we send our children off to school to be indoctrinated by them, we are giving over custody to
it's
There you
them.
go.
it's the
There you
strangest thing.
go.
I'm like, who would give over their children to the end? But see, we didn't. I guess we didn't. We didn't know they were our
We didn't
enemy.
even know they were. We didn't even
Yeah.
know they were our enemy.
So
Yeah.
now I understand. But as of today, the solutions would be stop sending our children to their schools. Stop
Yes.
eating their garbage food. Damn, what was number 3 or 4? I forgot.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. That's why I
Nah,
said keep going.
what was I'll think I'll come out. I just said it last night to
Well, you
myself.
know what, bro? We need to all have a little bit of a list of ourselves and write down some things that are real, that we feel, that we know need looking at, right? We need to look at those things and write them down, but we've got to keep everything simple. You know, I just had
Oh,
a
here's
sort of like a daydream just before I came on. It was like like a daydream, and I thought, I just, in that moment, thought to myself, if we just wrote down some yes and no's to answers to some questions,
I
and
got it.
then I hear in my voice or somebody starting to, well, how do you break down electricity? So that was my conversation in my head, and I said, well, I just want a yes and no answer. Does a capacitor change alternating current to direct current? And the chatter in my head started saying, well, a capacitor works like this. And I said to myself, no, I just want a yes and no answer. you know? And I'm thinking to myself, how the fucking hell are we going to get anywhere when even the confusion in our own minds is like that, right?
Yeah, I got what number 3 and 4 was. Number
Okay, go
three,
for it, bro.
stop supporting their religious institutions. Okay, whether you're a Muslim, a Christian, or whatever, a synagogue, stop supporting them. And number
And stop
4,
parroting their prayers.
and number 4, stop watching and exposing yourself to entertainment, Hollywood, the music industry. We do those 4 things, their system is done, finished, gone.
Yep,
Just those
that's where
4
its
things.
money is.
And without lifting a weapon. Without
Exactly
lifting
right,
a
man.
weapon.
Yeah, we can take the world back without firing a single shot, like China has said about America. We can take America over the world without firing a single shot. And boy, have they proven that true. So we need to flip the script and do the
Absolutely,
same.
Paula, you are so goddamn sharp. It's ridiculous. You're absolutely right. Look, because you know how they sell us that America has a
Thank you.
problem with China. But yet every damn thing in my house is made by China. It's crazy. The television, the food that we eat, China. If you're at war with someone, why would you support them? You're creating jobs for them. You're supporting their economy by us buying everything from them. So hell yeah, Paula. So I tell you, Paula, you up, man. You're on the next level. I'm telling you. That's why we can't find a home, huh, Paula?
Yeah, we're homeless. We're homeless, man. And they keep shutting down my home because, you know, I tell the damn truth. So now I'm grounded from my home for a week on my channel. Oh, God. What was it about? I don't remember.
You know, I mean, you know, we are being steered. It's just different, you know.
It's time to take back the reins. Yeah.
So we need to get back those bloody reins. You're right, Paula. And I've been listening to you for a while. I don't say much, but I think that you're probably you and McCoy, the people here with us. I think there's not a great deal of us, but I think there's a few of us who have got a handle on what the fuck's going on.
Yeah,
and
Paula. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. You carry on, bro. I mean,
no, I was just gonna say I didn't know Paula knew about that. Our clothing is made from petroleum.
Yeah,
I didn't know. Yeah, not a lot of people know that, Paula, and that's why. See, that's why when Max says that the reason he has a channel is to spread awareness. And when I went over to Paula's channel and saw that she had a video with the lady speaking on that our clothing was made from petroleum, I was like, oh, Paula, all right. Not a lot of people know that.
Right.
You know, the polyester is made from petroleum oil. We're wearing plastic.
Yes. So you were running around like homeless people wearing plastic bags, except for we're calling it clothes. And if we don't come together,
I can't even stand plastic clothes. I mean, fuck it upsets my skin badly. So I've got to have cotton against me. I can even wear bloody wool. You know, I got an old bloody blanket. I can wrap it straight to my bare skin. But if I put plastic on it, bloody man, it irritates the shit out of me.
Yeah. But you know, if we don't all come together with a hive mind like the festering bastards have done, we're not going to be able to flip the script on them. So we're definitely going to have to take the realist's words into consideration and do those 4 things. Write them down and do them until we can all become of the same mind, because we're about to not be able to talk to each other anymore. So we need to get this stuff wrote down so that we can perform our magic to try to save this world, not for us so much, but for our children, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren, because otherwise...
How many times have you heard that word, forsake the world, in the Bible? Yeah.
Yeah. In it, not of it, and all that jazz. Yeah. I'm in it, not of it. Absolutely. My birth chart states that emphatically. You know, the video that people see when they come to my channel, the one that should automatically play for them is who I am. And it is my mission, and it is what I am here to do. I'm here to stir the pot. I am here to topple the apple carts, because like the realist was saying earlier, you know, we go to all these channels and we find all these nice, neat, cool people, but they're still, you know, investigating history and, you know, all this stuff.
How can you forsake the world? How can you forsake the world and be for? Just but moments ago you were all about like, oh, we're raping it, we're screwing it over, the ship is sinking, you know, and then but you're out of here, you know, but it's like, but I forsake it. I'm confused.
You have to save it for our children.
Well, that's
I'm
the thing
ready
is
to
that
go,
you
So
but
have
you're
to
I need to
forsaking
define
the
figure
what the
out
existence of
world
it
what
as
is.
it
I'm
is
gonna
to try
do.
and change it for the
Can you
future,
define what the
but
world
you're glad
is?
that you're out of here. Like you can't wait to get out of here, but you want to save it and make it better for your kids.
Because my
I'm
kids will
thinking,
be left behind, and my grandkids and my great grandkids. I can't leave
I think we
until it's
want
a
to.
better world for them to live in. That's not an
I think we
argument.
want to get
That's
away from this fucking world word. Actually, myself, I think this fucking world has stripped us away from the earth, from our realm, from our home.
I
There you have it, Dean. Earth. Yes, yeah. That's what Paula was. That's the.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I was just asking for clarification. That's all. I wasn't, and I don't. So,
Well, that to me is
so
clarification. There's a world and there's a realm, right? And how do you
Well,
make a world? You dig into the fucking earth, you take out all its resources, and you build the infrastructure that makes this fucking world work.
right. That's how they do it. Yes. But it's like I know what I'm going to do with me when I leave my body, but my daughter is slightly behind and she doesn't know the things that I know, and I don't have enough time left here
that you believe,
to help her
right?
get to where I'm at. So
Yeah.
what we have to do is what we can do before I'm not here anymore, so that this is at least a better realm, world, place than it was when I left.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be 55. Maybe you can't understand what I'm saying in the depth
No,
that
I'm
I'm
just asking
meaning,
for clarity. I mean,
because
people
you're
ask
not
it of me as
55
well.
yet.
Like,
Your
yeah.
time isn't running out like mine. And my time's
No,
not running out
you're
because I say
in your
it's running out.
50s.
It's
I'm in
running
my
out
bloody.
because they want me dead.
It's simple as that.
I'm not far off 70. I know what you mean, Paula. It's when you've got young life. I know. Right up until I was 50, I thought I was going to live forever, But once I hit 50, I got a culture shock. Shit, man, I am 50. Holy shit, I mean, where is
I don't
tipping
know.
point in the age
I'm
bracket,
51. I'm 51, and I feel like my life has just begun. Like and I know it's a bit different. I didn't have kids, so obviously I took longer to grow up, but I have loved every decade of my life more than the decade that I can romanticize was there before. I can honestly tell you my 40s were so much better than my 30s, and my 30s were so much better than my 20s, and I haven't had like the happiest of lives. I've had a lot of ups and downs, but I was so ready for my 50s. I feel my body is not with my mind yet, but I'm inspired by McCoy and the community's inspiration by the build of a couple days ago, and I know that's all I need to do. And then boom, I am my most powerful self at 51 years old. And like I tell my mom, who's like, I worry. Well, she used to say that when I was young. She used to be like, why don't you have what where are you? Why are you so blah, blah, blah? And I love her dearly, but I've been on an island at that point for 15 years now, for 27 years, and a mother that doesn't hop in a car and go on a boat and go and sit with her daughter, and I don't mean to judge that, but if I had that opportunity and I was feeling that way, Paula, I would be at my daughter's house, not sitting here talking doomsday prophecies, and I'm just saying, I hope you don't see this as antagonistic. I hope you see this as just challenging, adversarial, I welcome you guys in, to be in my life, because I know we have the same heart-centered place, I know we come from the same place, and we don't have to agree on everything, and I love that. But I also see I wonder where the lies begin and where the truth begins and the lies end. So we sit here and we talk global warming, or we talk resources, we talk they, and then when I try to point out how many of them they are, how they sit at our Thanksgiving room tables, right? People are like, oh no, not them. They've been tricked. Right? it's like there's so many inconsistencies in and cognitive dissonances we still need to push through. It's because someone speaks a little bit differently. Someone's like, oh, that's not what I believe. But then you sit there and you guys, half of what you've been talking about for 45 minutes is faith-based. Your own reality supports your knowing. But it is, you're 55 years old. You're 55 years old. I'm 51 years old. I'm a smoker. You're sitting here talking like your time is running out and blah, 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 which is fine. I appreciate that, but I don't feel the same way. I'm 3 years younger. And I'm like, no, my life has just begun. Right?
No, they're coming for you.
No, they're not, my dear. No, they're not. I will fucking smite them with my fucking own Wi-Fi brain.
Who are you going to smite? Who are you going to smite?
Well,
when you say smite them, that you're talking about
someone. I'm just saying, I don't know who you're even talking about who's coming for me personally. All I'm saying is that,
he asked you a question. Who are you going to smite?
Well, who is they coming for me? Whoever they are, whoever this enemy is, ask Paula who's coming for me. Who's coming for me?
You don't entertain the idea of a they. So why would you need to say that you're going to?
No, but she brought them up first. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. Who's coming for me?
The human race down to 500 million people. They're going
I'm not going to be dying.
Delete and erase us. And
I ain't going down. So
they're after the ones that have good critical thinking skills.
Who put the Georgian guidestones in place?
That's why.
Yeah, and what has you believing? What has you believing that number? You believe them. You believe those stones.
No,
I don't believe them. I don't believe them because I'm not going to acknowledge them. But the fucking thing is, they're still there.
Anyone can put up a sign. Anyone can put up a sign. Anyone rich enough can put up a sign.
But you asked a question. You said, how do we believe? No, we don't believe that in the 500 million. We know that that's what's written on the stones.
Okay, well then I know I will be alive. I know that for me.
That's
wonderful. That. I will survive. I will it be so. I will with all my intention, with all my love, I will it. I know it. I'm not going down.
Well, I don't want to die until I think we're on the right bloody track and we're going the right way, right? So I'm going to hang in here until I see it happening, right?
Because I know in Canada, Bex, you're in Canada. Hold on a second, Bex, you're in Canada, right? Where
I'm down on the most southern tip.
No, what I'm saying is
southwestern tip.
Okay, so so you're in Canada, and they closed the border during this whole pandemic situation.
Yeah.
Okay, was that real or unreal to you? Did you have to wear a mask? Did you have to be 6 feet? Are those illusions of our minds that just occurred, or was that reality? And who?
Of course, it was real.
Who implemented that situation?
I know. I know that.
No, I'm saying did you not?
So those are the they coming for me. Those are the they that are going to murder me.
No, so you're not answering
my question. Schwab.
My question is, did that not exist for you? Was your border not closed? Did you?
Yeah, all of those things existed for me. Yes, they did.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good. Clarifying that. Yeah. But we definitely, I mean, I'm the kind of person. I'm thinking to myself, well, I've got, I hope my work isn't done yet. We still haven't reversed this fucking shit show. So I don't want to leave just yet because I feel like, as long as we got our minds and we got minds thinking like this, we've got a hope. We've got chances, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not all. Dean, let me add to that. Because this is what I just fed off of what you just said, in the sense of I might be thinking something, and it might not be real. But then let's say Paula comes along and says, no, I see it too. That's what's happening here. That's all that we're saying is because it might not be.
We're recognizing it. We're recognizing it. Yes.
I see all that stuff too, though. It's not like I don't see it.
Okay, so you see those things.
Yeah, of course I see those things. I saw those things 3 years ago.
Hold on. So do you see this cashless society that they're bringing in? Do you see that being implemented?
I've seen it implemented in
No,
Nigeria, and
it's
I
a
see it.
yes or no.
I'm
It's a
answering
yes.
your questions,
No,
McCoy.
it's a yes or no question, though. You're going to make it complicated by adding words to it that put us down
They
another
have
road.
shown us in Nigeria, it has been rolled out. My Nigerian friend
No,
is
no.
in the process of living that reality right now, McCoy. You don't
I'm
get to
asking.
just, no,
I'm
okay.
asking
I'm really
you, though.
sorry. I'm really sorry. My anxiety levels are really high,
I'm
right?
asking
I love you
you,
guys
though.
dearly. I love you
Okay.
Yeah,
dearly,
you
okay?
do.
But I'm not interested in the way this conversation is going. You talk
It's a
over me
question.
and you direct it. I am answering your question. You can take my answer or I can leave.
You didn't answer. You haven't
Okay,
given
I'm
me a yes
answering the
or a no.
question. I'm answering the question. You want the
Okay.
answer your way? Yes,
No, I
in
just want a yes
Nigeria.
or a no.
Yes, they're planning its rollout. Yes, that's what looks like happening.
That's
Okay?
not what I asked.
Yes.
I asked, do you
Okay,
see
well, you
it?
don't like the answer. Converse with someone else.
I said, do you see it? That's all I asked. Do
I
you
said I
see
have
it?
seen it rolled out in Nigeria. Yes, I have seen their plan to roll it out elsewhere. That's my answer. I yield.
Now, how are you going to escape it when they bring it to Canada? Because you're next, even before America, or it's going to happen at the same time because it is past July 1st now.
Wait, no,
How are
wait,
you
wait, wait,
gonna-
wait, Paula,
I'm
Paula,
not. How
Paula.
are you going to escape it, Paula? I'm not
No,
asking to escape.
Paula, that's the next question is, does she see anything wrong with that? Because it might be a good thing for her.
That
She might
is
like
an
the cash.
expression.
I think bankers are sinners.
No, I'm
Okay,
saying the
I know.
cashless.
I have a master's degree in economics, McCoy. Okay, I have a master's degree in economics. Okay, I got brainwashed into understanding how how whoever was saying earlier, oh, Dean was saying that the Bible is a manuscript or a script for how to build a world. Well, those bankers, those pederastic bankers who have set up the entire financial system based on a false belief in scarcity and their selling of fear in a universe that provides in abundance, that they bomb the abundance out of, that they control us to have these conversations when we're heart-centered and we're in the same place. And for some reason, okay, people can debate me and put me and push me and try and steer my conversation. But you guys, when I try and ask a question, it's like I can't even do the same to you, McCoy. So don't try and bully me. Don't try and push me into a question and answer that you want,
Then
okay?
what's the point of
I'm
this
just
conversation?
I'm telling you where I come from is the same heart-centered place. I do not want to get on the fear porn bandwagon of 3 fucking years ago. I want to build solutions. I'd rather not talk for an hour about Max Vision's channel on someone else's channel. At the same time, you're talking about being rude. Someone else being rude on his channel. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm losing it here and I can leave. Okay, but I'm telling you, you spend an hour on Charles' channel talking about someone else's channel.
I mentioned
with a bunch
Max
of people
Vision.
who weren't even there.
You mentioned
So you
Linda's
want to
channel.
talk about patience, man? I've sat here for an hour listening to you guys talk textbook fear porn. Textbook fear porn.
That's your
Let's talk
opinion.
solutions.
Good.
Let's not debate who they are and what I've seen and what my reality is towards yours, because it's the same heart and the same heart that brought us to the same place.
Huh?
Okay,
They
I am
told
not
us
your
at the
fucking
World
enemy.
Economic Forum what their plans are for us. We need
well,
to
I'm not your enemy, so you talk to
stop
them.
what we're doing so that we can create better for our children and our grandchildren.
Well, I think
But if we're not of the same mind, we're not going to be able
we all
to
put those in our bloody head, we'd be away for a start. Thank you, McCoy.
Can't we all just get along?
What'd you say? What'd you say, Dean? I didn't hear you.
I said if we put those 4 things that you proposed into our minds, because they're in mine, I don't even need to ask you what they are, because I know they're already there, bro.
And they're simple. And they're simple, simple solutions. Simple solutions that we all can do without raising a weapon, protesting on the street. You implement those 4 things. We don't need to protest. We don't need a military. We don't need to argue with them. We just walk away. That's it.
That's it, bro.
Your audio went quiet. We still heard what you said, but but you sounded quieter, you know, distant. So your audio is messing up again, realist. You might want to do whatever it is you do to fix that.
Peace, Oama. How you doing? I was
So
cooking, everyone. That's why I was late. Then I heard scuffle start, but
Hi,
anyway.
Soama.
Peace, Oama.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Hello, how are you?
I'm
How are
okay.
you, sister? Yeah. Maureen has to put up with me being a bloody while she's trying to get sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I just had to come and join y'all because I'm hearing the conversation. So yeah. But much love to everyone. I hope everybody, you know, is in good spirits.
much love.
Yeah.
Much love.
And that's what what is love? Love will tell you the truth even if it hurts. That's what love is. Love just isn't this smushy, gooshy, you know, thing. Love will tell you the truth even if you don't want to hear it, you know? And that's all me, the realist, and Dean are doing. And Bex, for some reason, thinks that it can be different, but it can't be different until we can all come together and be of the same
I
thought.
wasn't saying it was being different. I just was being challenged to answer a question that I had an answer for, and I
But
did
you
say
said
it, and
that
you
we
know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm human, and I was feeling bullied. You know, I was. So I am sorry if I defended unnecessarily, but
I
you know,
felt that on my feet.
it's you know, we've moved past it, and you know, I can go if people want me to go, but I'm also human and I can move past it, right? You know, I wasn't if I was in the wrong in any situation, then I was not the only one, but I'm not going to label things right or wrong. They just are.
If
Nobody wants you to leave.
we would be saying go poison yourself with the jab, but we're not. What we're saying is we need to all be of the same mind so that we can change what's happening before it's too late for our children and our grandchildren and so on. And apparently it makes you
I think
upset.
McCoy gave us 4 starting points that we can actually work with, every one of us. We don't even have to unite to do that. We can all do it individually, right?
But as doing it as individuals, if we're all doing it, that is a form of uniting, yes.
Of course, yes.
So, yeah.
Yep. And I feel you, Bex, because it's like I know where you're coming from. You have your own opinion, and you know, I feel like everybody should respect each other's vision. You know, it's because it's her truth, just like my truth is my truth. Like
Well, and I did, yeah, I appreciate that because I did sit for the better portion of over an hour listening to the whole conversation, and I did listen. I listened, right? So when I came in to try and I tried to come in with, you know, with hope. Actually, that's all I ever bring to the table. That's all I'm ever trying to bring. But hope somehow, you know, is now going to be reduced to some argument about a belief. When I watched people have that for that hour, I sat and listened. I heard all sorts of beliefs that I could have indirectly gone in and said, hey, that's a belief, not a knowing. You know, like, so all I'm saying is that we, you know, that's all I ever try to bring to the table is hope. Okay.
And if we do,
and 3 years ago, yeah, 3 years ago, we got dosed with so much anxiety. And even though we pushed through the truth, what I hear.
You, Bex. You making
Pardon?
No one's out to get you, Bex. We all got love for you here.
I appreciate that because I got love for you all too, you know, but I do see that there's an addiction to anxiety that we got thrown into 3 years ago that I lived with my whole life. And I've done a lot of behavioral therapy to not identify other people's anxiety as my own. And so I sat and I listened. And all I felt was the feeling of that holy shit that started 3 years ago and seems to be, given the questions, did you not stand 6 feet apart? Did you not this? We're still in a bit of waking up to being addicted to a physical chemical in ourselves that they've manipulated, right? And I find the biggest solution in that is hope. And you guys give me that, right? Even as I sit for an hour and listen to, you know, stuff that I feel like, you know, where I see, say, hypocrisy being displayed. you know, and I want
Hey,
to
can I?
challenge it, but I don't want to get emotional. But I
Hey,
don't want to get emotional. And instead of challenge it, I get emotional because I've sat for an hour and I've thought and I've watched and I've tried to present myself. But as soon as I get into a conversation, you know, the question is being directed, yes or no, yes or no, yes or no. No, I can't do that after
can
an
I get a
hour.
mic check? Can I get a mic
Yeah,
check?
yeah. Hi, McCoy.
Mic check.
Yes, you're
Okay,
Yeah,
because
good.
hello.
it
Hello,
wasn't
hello.
like no. Can I say? Can
One,
I say? Can
one.
I say? Can I say? Honors and whatever. I don't know the right word, so but I'm so happy to see you, and I'm hoping to hear your voice. And salute Max Vision. Keep doing what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Peace to you,
Yeah.
McCoy. I don't know.
But we are not pushing fear porn. We are not telling people to go do things that are not going to be good for their health. We are trying to come up with the solutions. And that's really hard to do when people are rejecting what we're saying and accusing us of doing something that we're not doing. We are not going around fear porning. We are saying, okay, like, the way they taught us history. And we're saying the British are coming, the British are coming. You don't just keep on farming your farm. If the British are coming, you better get ready for war.
Mm. So okay, so I heard all of that because I've been listening for a while. I just didn't have a chance to even type in the chat, but I've been listening and I'm feel like just like I said before, everybody got their own truth, right? So it's hard enough staying sane in this society where everything is a distraction or is meant as a distraction and a fear tactic. So that's why I feel like um, instead of trying to come together, because I feel like nobody's going to think alike. Nobody's going to, even though we resonate with each other about the things we, speak about, it's there has to yet come a time where we all be reunited with each other. And since that is like a far away dream, we have to work on ourselves. Synchronize your spirit with the spirit is the mind. So synchronize the mind with your soul because they're already coming for the mind. They can't touch the soul because that belongs to the soil. So they're trying to infiltrate our mind with all those distractions and fear. But it's up to us to let them, because you are in control always of your reality. So I had to learn that too, like stop pointing fingers and looking for solutions, because all the answers are in you. Like I cannot give you any solutions for living your best life. I can only find my own solution to live my life.
There you go, girl. On ya.
The reason I hit the link today was because I wanted to see if anyone else knew of any channels or any panels that were discussing the current affairs.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone wants to deal with their ideology and their theories, which is fine. A lot of great things have came from theories. But currently, I came to ask Charles and whoever else, do they know of any places that discusses current affairs and the current state of affairs? And
Mm-hmm.
so that's what brung this on. I want to get with like minds that are having discussions on what they're seeing going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the only place so far that I have found is Max Vision, 3 o'clock on Saturdays, that we discuss our current affairs and what's going on, like the fires that are going on in Canada and the effects that it's having on in the world, lab grown meat. They just discussing things, not whether I'm Aboriginal, which is fine. There's a place for everywhere. Like I said, there's 12 million content creators. I'm saying I'm looking for a place where I can discuss current affairs right now. This is what this whole thing is about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't debate or argue with anyone. That's just my motto, because I don't know you and I'm not responsible for you.
Right.
I just want to find a place where we can discuss current affairs.
Oh,
Current affairs. That's all that I'm asking. I'm not asking anyone to see what I see. I'm asking, are there people out there that discuss current affairs and have open
Yep.
panels where we can discuss it? That's all. So
and
all
what
this
do
I
you
don't know
emotion,
if there's any having a. Oh, I suppose there is the odd one having a. I mean, I watch a guy called Richard Vobes. He's on current affairs, but he
and
doesn't really have open panels. That's the biggest thing.
that's all
But
this
there's
is on. So it's like, look, can I just say this? Like, let's say London. Let's use London's channel. London has
yeah,
topics that I really can't add to, so I don't hit the panel. I let those who have an expertise or have an opinion or thought on that subject matter. I'm not going to get up there just to talk. That's just
yeah.
not me. That takes away from the whole narrative of the video. So
so
you just have to know what's for you and what's not for you. That's all it comes down to. If I'm not going to hit a panel where there's 5 people discussing this and I'm opposed to it, and then I feel like I have to listen for an hour. That's just ridiculous way of thinking. That's to me. Just
okay,
it's not your day. Not
so
everything is for you. Not every conversation is for you or for me.
okay, so what
Of
do you
course.
get? So what do you learn when they're discussing current affairs? What's in it for you? What?
It's informative. It lets because I can't keep my eyes on everything. So if
Mhm,
this person sees what's going on over there, that might help me and inform me of what's going on.
mhm,
That's what information is to inform, to let people know. That's why people watch the news. That's why people watch the read the newspapers. We
mhm.
want to be informed on what's going on. And as a responsible parent, it is my job to be informed. I think it's more important than me being caught up in whether LeBron James wins a championship this year.
Mm.
Right.
So do you
I
are
wanna.
you wanting to be informed so you're aware of the traps coming, of the things coming that
Yeah,
are
of
coming
course.
against you?
Of course. Yes.
But isn't
Yes.
that it's like people talking about the current affairs? I feel
So
like okay, they're talking about it, but it's just giving their opinion.
so
So
it doesn't
let,
matter. That's what
let
I
me
want. No, I'm just saying it's what I want. It's nothing to argue about. If I want Pepsi, let me get Pepsi. It's nothing. No one can be in opposition to what I want. That's what I want.
I'm
I
not
don't
Yeah.
saying,
understand.
yeah, but I wasn't saying that you shouldn't want that. I'm just giving my
Yeah.
opinion on, you know. So yeah.
Yeah. I want to play with the word information. In, as in an N word, form or formation. So we get the information or the information, and we can create and build from that. If we have the information, the plans that they're scheming against us, then we are informed and can then reform as in to undo
But
what
I
they're
feel like
trying to do.
the information it says it like that word. It forms you. It's like when you get outside information, when you have all the information that you need for you in your within. When you get information from outside, it forms you within. It has you standing information.
Like, let's say, look, I have a garden, right?
Good
I
on you,
check the
Armour.
I check the weather report to inform me of the up. It could be right, could be wrong, but it lets me know it. You know what? There's rain in the forecast, so now I can perform. I can be informed. There's a storm up ahead. Someone who's closer to the storm will say, "Look, it's information. That's how we all get to where we are. That's why we devote all our time in the school to learn." But now that
And
we
yet,
know that,
in the old days, they didn't have a buddy radio telling you about what the weather was.
Right.
And when they did, it was only like the BBC News, and it was
Mm.
at 12 o'clock, and you had to wait till 12 o'clock to hear the weather report. No thanks,
Well,
Farmers
people
didn't
used to know.
wait until the weather report comes to know what they're going to do. They use their normal bloody nous. And there's things out here in this realm that you can use to tell you what the weather's going to be like without having to wait for a weather report, okay?
Or
Yeah,
just
we
watch
used to be
nature,
able
watch
to
the
know.
animals.
We used to be able to read the weather ourselves. But
Right.
they didn't teach us that. They didn't teach us that in school. They took that away. So
Yeah,
now we
That's
need to
right.
be informed. And formation, Amma, is yes, if we were all in the same formation, the same frame of mind, the same form of mind, we could better combat, just
yeah.
like an army, what
That's
they're doing to us.
mm-hmm. That's
So,
stand information in the army too, right? You know, they're all synced together for
well,
aligned.
whether we want to or not, we are all in a form of military.
Yeah.
And we're either going to stand up and fight or we're going to sit down and die.
Or like, let's say Paula now, she has a video on her channel speaking on that clothing is made from petroleum oil. That's information that some of us didn't know. And she's made it now readily and put it in a simple form that I could watch that video and say, damn, I didn't know this whole time that polyester is made from petroleum. That's information that just now informed me and made me know something that I did not know before. That's all that I want.
And what are you going to get out of that? What are you going to get
What I get out of
down?
that now is now
Stop
I know
wearing
what.
polyester, right?
And so you're
Now
not
you
going to
know
wear
what
those
clothes
clothes.
to not
You're
buy.
not going to buy
Right.
those clothes. You're not
No,
going to support
that also that Dean, that also lets me know why my skin reacts the way it does to that clothing.
Right. Because it's highly flammable. Like when you know, set fire on it, it'll burn up so fast, sticks to your skin. What?
And then now
Yes.
I see why they sell all the lotions and the oil, you know, so it all leads to, it eliminates a lot.
Damn.
And
That's
did
what
you
happened
know
to
when
Michael
you
Jackson when his hair
and
caught
did you
on
know
fire.
yeah, did you know that when you wear like the branded
Yeah, Chuck, yeah.
when your clothes like Nike, all the brands in your clothes, even in the back of your t-shirt, there's a brand, right? That when you wear like anything that you wear with a brand on it, that's it makes how do you become a part of that. So start making your own clothes and put on your own name on your own goddamn clothes. Because if you wear a
Exactly.
Jordan, now you're a Jordan. Right?
Exactly. But my point is that, you know, we all didn't know, especially
Exactly.
how hard it is to get information, to now come together with other people who know certain things that didn't know this. Like my conversation with Charles last week, he didn't know certain things. That's all that I want. I just want to know the things that I need to know, you know, for my children's sake. And I don't see anything wrong with me trying to get information. Is there something wrong with me wanting information? Enlighten me.
I appreciate you helping me out because it put a lot of things in motion this week. So yeah, I appreciate that.
And so that's what I'm because I really appreciate Soama's perspective. It's real, you know, I'm not going to frame it, but I'll say I really like her perspective a lot. It's a different angle to things. It might not be, you know, as a I've told her, you know, she calms me down when I don't want to be calm. You see what I'm saying? So I stayed a month and a half away from her channel because it's just the effect that she had on me when I'm raging, and she said a few words that just calmed me down, and that was just uncomfortable for me. And it took me damn near a month and a half to go back to her channel because I'm like, I didn't like how that felt, even though it was good for me. You know, that was growth for me. I don't have many people that'll say a few words to me that will make me think differently than what I think, you know. And so I stayed away.
It's true. You're very centered, Soama. Like I find that very, very good at centering things. And I assume that comes from your own core, you know?
And believe me, I wasn't always like that. I was like the realest McCoy. I was a firecracker. What? Say the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Yeah.
Well, you know, I mean, we've all got hearts, so we, you know, so we react.
So what I'm asking from Soama, do you find that me wanting to find a place that we're discussing current affairs is a waste of my time? It's in vain? It's not necessary? Is that what I'm getting from you?
No, because we all have our. That's your journey right now. Hell, maybe in a month later you feel different. You're like, oh right, that's what she meant, or whatever. I don't have to be. Look, it's my truth. You know, it's my truth. It works for me. So, oh, you know, I'm not saying like man, you're a grown man. You walk your own path. So yeah, if that's the way you feel right now, hell, go ahead, do that. It's gonna help you grow. You know, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't feel like I have enough time to learn everything. I can't do everything. So if Paula's over there researching this, Charles is over there researching that, and we bring it together, you know what I mean? Instead of me trying to just know and learn everything and then it's watered down, it's good. If we just have certain areas that people have expertise or know-how, it can come together, you know? That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know
Remember,
about the coming
hold on,
together thing.
hold on. So, Alma, you remember the first time I joined your panel was because of Phil. I heard Phil speaking, and I said, that man right there has some information. That's all I've been seeking. That's all I seek. I'm not here to just share my theories and my ideas. Yes, I'm being selfish. I do have some to share also. But I'm here to get information. That's the day I hit So Alma's panel was because I heard Phil speaking. I didn't know Phil, never heard Phil, but I knew that man had some information that I can use. So I hit the panel to tell those two gentlemen, please, let me just hear Phil say something real quick and I'm out. I will be out your way. And that's how I'm approaching it. I just want information. That's what has gotten me to this point, is being informed. So that's I mean, it's worked for me, you know.
Like I said, if it works for you, it works. And when it's time to move on to something else, because the journey is always different. You know, the journey is the destination. So you're never going to be there unless you're satisfied. So if, like everywhere, like you said, you moved from California to Alabama, because I was listening. You know, so it's like, but everywhere you go, there you are. You can't escape shit.
Well, I escaped the whole mask, and I escaped the whole mask and the whole, you know, of all the states, Alabama was the least vaccinated. It was the least. They finished 51st. No, I think Washington, D.C. was last. 50th out of 51 states, because they count Washington, D.C. as a state. Alabama was least. And I knew there would be some rebels down here because we're about family. They're about family down here.
Yeah.
So no, if I was in California, I hear of all that they were doing in California. And I'm like, see, I knew it. Because California is a pharmaceutical state. It's pharmaceuticals that run California. And there's no way they were turning their back on this whole situation.
Right. But I feel like the best advice I can give you right now for you, because like I said, you're an adult, so you know what's best for you and your family, you know, especially your children. So, like, all I can say, or the advice that I can give is, don't be too eager to learn, because sometimes you don't want to know.
Dang, I thought you was gonna tell me of some channels and some panels that current affairs. I'm like, oh man, here we go. Oh,
no, that's what I'm saying. Like you're the like by the things you're saying, I kind of already know what you're looking for. But like I said, don't be too, or just too, don't express it everywhere that you're you're looking for information. So, because sometimes you're gonna run into the wrong information. Because not everybody is really sincere with their information. That's all.
I know. I know, and that's what I was telling them on the panel, that we don't really have much time to learn a lot of people, so we have to be very good listeners, because if you listen carefully, you'll hear the inconsistencies, and you just move on. Just move on. If you see that someone is a hypocrite and they're not living by what they're saying, just move on. And so, you know, because anyone can get on here and say how great they are, but in reality, you know, they're in the field. So you got to be a very good listener on here. Otherwise, people will sell you some bullshit. I'm telling you that. So no, I just want a place where we discuss current affairs. That's all I came up here to ask. If anyone knew of any channels or any panels that discuss current affairs, and outside of Max Vision, we couldn't come up with one. So there's my answer.
Well, there's
Well, you
mine,
can
but
try Richard
every time
Paul,
we discuss current affairs, my channel gets grounded. So
yeah, and you don't
Well,
seem to go live that often. So that's, I was saying like consistently. Like I know Max
yeah,
does it.
I'm going to be. I'm gonna be
Okay.
going.
Well, you'll find me over there. You'll find me
I know.
over there.
well, McCoy,
It's
I know you put to the table at one point people on LEDs, and I know it's a big YouTube thing out there. I don't know if you got, much answers from those people, but you're really good at keeping things focused, and with much respect, I'm sorry that I resisted that when I was trying to answer your question earlier, because it's that very trait I really respect in you. So I apologize. I mean that. But when you first brought this up right at the beginning of entering into the panel, I thought, well, what about trying to make one? And I know you seek answers. So I wonder if you can we could create a forum where somebody once a week or twice a week puts out the, in the news sort of open panel. And yet those issues could be tabled in some community space, by mods beforehand, and maybe by specifically you. Right? Because I do know that, that I have always respected how focused you are in solutions, and I didn't for an hour feel like today wasn't my day. I'm sorry if I brought in sort of the debating aspect that I felt you were guiding towards. I'm not good at it. I am too emotional. I look forward to the day I have control enough of my emotions to try and engage in that kind of debate. And, but I do think that, if there's specific things you wanted to table, I know you've got, and Phil brought a lot of us to this, to these rooms where we know each other and we've met each other people, then we all know each other through, further extensions from that. But, maybe there's a way that in the community already that we could solve the problem with a bit of coordination,
Yes, and I'm glad you didn't leave, because we have to have these discussions. It has to take place, and sometimes we do need both sides, and so we do need your side. Yes.
Exactly. I need the other side. I need it, because I need to. We're going to deal with a lot of different thoughts and ideas. Mm-hmm. So I don't want, but at the same time, Bex, you have my word. I never debate. So if it's not a debate, what it is a sharing of thoughts and ideas. It's a conversation. No one has to be. We're not looking for anyone to be right. That's where the growth will occur. But when the debate, everyone.
I think we're getting hung up on a word too. Then, so I think I think I'm. Maybe I used the wrong word there. Discuss. Agreement isn't always the. It's so
you have a different.
If you discuss and you have a different of opinion and you respect each other, it will typically enter into some sort of debate. It usually does.
There's
right?
growth. There's growth when you have a conversation, as opposed to someone has to be right.
Mm-hmm. That's what I meant. That's all I meant. Yeah. So, exactly. We're on the same page there.
We can easily become fact checkers, can't we?
Pardon me, Dean?
We can easily become fact checkers, on a word, right?
Exactly. And I guess it's better. Maybe we've learned something here in that throwing out. It is just conversing about something from different points of view. Is what it really is.
That's all it is.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. And so maybe.
And my thing is, I already know how I think. I want to know how you think. That helps me more than anything. And that's what
I'm a farmer. I'm working on being using as natural a product as I can for myself, my family, and my the animals that I keep, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to look for as many natural avenues to go down rather than look for an acrylic plastic alternative. Okay.
Mm-hmm. But that's where I would say, and I would have thrown this in there earlier, not to say that the clothes that we wear don't have poison in them, but so they can do that with the cottons that they put on us as well. And
yeah, unless you make your own.
And I know I don't mean I don't mean to convolute issues by pointing out that petroleum is proving to be, and it at once was used for a cure-all for a lot of things. Like petroleum is actually a natural product, just like it never made sense to me that rocks were called inorganic, right? If it's petrified something, right? You're just saying, oh, there's no more life in that. Now we're learning, like, whether it's through Max Vision and his gigantic dinosaur and smaller things, like gigantic things he finds around this realm, that I don't know that even wearing something made of petroleum or even eating something one molecule away from what they've shown us to be plastic is the case, right? And I'm not saying they don't poison everything. I'm just saying that when they tell us that when they sell us that their cure is illness, right? And we already know that, and they sell us their macroscopes as lies out into the universe, right? And yet we still believe they're microscopes. When we get to the point of questioning everything, I don't do it to confuse it or to speak both sides. It's more about truly understanding maybe that the spell is actually in that definition of knowing versus belief, right? Like that spell is actually in truly seeking out, like, what petroleum is, what Peter was, what petrology is, like, what the logos of that is, how we as Wi-Fi blood creatures can touch a stone perhaps and beyond a microscope, tune into something, like without sounding like a hippie flake, or science hippie flake or something. Like, I don't know. It's just that to me, it's good to know what doesn't work on your body. But there's someone out. Please do.
I'll say that cyanide is natural.
Exactly.
But we're not going to consume it.
Well, a little bit of what we do if you eat the whole apple.
No, the point is, because you said that petroleum is natural, and I'll agree with you on that. But at the same time, not everything is for us, is what the difference is.
You're right. Yeah. It could very well be the gastrointestinal waste of a very old creature. Like it could be the shit, that's the, not meant for consumption,
Well, I think oil is a natural thing that most plants have. I don't know that when we change its molecular structure, I think that's when we're messing with it, right? Like natural sheep's wool, it's got oils in it, but it's not petroleum, right?
Well, and but petroleum, if they told us, they told us the theory of the smushing of the dinosaurs and all the giant plant matter, and even looking at the cutting down of trees and stuff like that and all the animals that would have died with that. They say it's like condensed, pressed down under pressure from the ice of a ice age, biological death juice, right? That's what they told us oil is.
If you've got your oil in you and you die, right?
Yeah.
And then a bloody tree falls on top of you, it's got oil in it. And then another bloody great creature falls on top, he's got oil in it. These oils are just being pushed further and further down. Or they they're not being pushed, they're just there, and more's accumulating on top of it.
Yo,
look what
BYOB's finest.
hey,
BYOB's finest is in the building, y'all. Third Drop TV is in the building. BYOB Talk Your Talk
hey,
Media finest.
hey,
What up?
what was dope what he said, right? When he said the oils, right, fall on top of each other, right? That's the souls of everything that fall on top of it. Now, when you add souls with oil, what you get soil, right? So that's the soil with everything that dies. So he absolutely right, because everything falls on top of each other. It's just a matter of time. So that was fire, man. What's good with y'all, man? Do my mic sound messed up, man? I dropped it in some water.
It's a
There you
little
go,
bit different.
Drop.
Okay, cool.
Hi,
It's
Sir
you're
Drop. I
very
don't think I've
legible.
ever been on a live with you.
Oh, you know
Hello.
what? Okay, so Drop, you can answer this. Oh, go ahead, Paula. But you know, I had a question about current affairs panels. Go ahead, Paula.
My microphone keeps freezing on me. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to say hi to Sir Drop because I don't think I've ever been in a live with him. So, yay.
Oh, salute. What's that? Who is that? 'Cause we don't got the names
Paula.
up.
Like Paula.
Paula
Oh,
or
okay.
Fulcrum Integrity.
All right, that's cool.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Drop.
Charles, you can go to your settings and put the names up too. What's up, boy?
No, I was just saying if you knew of any channels or any panels that be discussing current affairs, like what's going on in the world right now. That it's really hard to find channels.
Mad type in. Hey, if you wanted to debunk, only channel I know that talk about current affairs that I watch that debunks the shit is Mag Bitter Truth. Yeah, just type in Mag
No,
Bitter
what I'll
Truth.
say is that have panels though. That have panels and we can discuss.
Yugmo. You can go to Yugmo. He run panels and shit.
Hey, was it Yugmo the
My
rapper?
fault for the echo. Yeah, the dude that sang I got 5 on it. Yeah, I got 5 on it. Yeah. But yeah, he open links and everything. Why does my
You got a
shit
bit of
echoing? Is that
reverb,
me?
Drop.
Sir Drop, you're echoing. Somebody is. Mixer, YouTube is closed.
But we
All
probably
right,
could
guys.
change
No,
Because of
you echoing too. That's somebody else. We both echo.
Yeah, it's the room he's in.
No, it's not my room. I was muted when they was talking and they was echoing. It's somebody else that.
Yeah, I'm muted whenever anyone speaks. So, Charles, can you remove that thing up there so we could possibly even figure it out by seeing whose mic is muted? That banner up front. I don't know. Whatever.
That's Charles. It's Charles, Mike. I bet Charles muted right now.
Yeah, that's what he means. There you go.
I've been muted this whole time. I couldn't get a word in for the last 2 hours, but so it ain't me.
All right, cool. It ain't me.
No, you good? We good now.
Yeah, to stop. Then it stop on us. That's crazy. But yeah, go ahead, McCoy. You got it.
Oh no, Charles said he hasn't been able to get a word in. It's all you, Charles.
Nah, I didn't mean it in a negative way. I'm glad y'all are talking, but go ahead.
Drop a gem, Charles.
Come on, Charles. Drop a gem.
I can't afford to drop them. I need all my gems. I'm broke. If I drop it then, someone else would be rich.
Well, put your cash app up, man. They go to Esso.
What do we want to talk about?
All right.
Well, I mean, Sir Drop
Yeah, go ahead, drop.
Yeah, Sir Drop just hit the link.
All right. If you
I'm just going to
die,
drop back into chat, guys. Okay.
no, you can't just drop back in the chat. You got the floor, man. You got it. I'ma just drop back. He like, man, fuck y'all, bro. I can't talk. I'm about to just go in the chat. You got the floor, man. You got it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, you know, I mean, I think we want to, you know, I mean, if we came up here, we're looking for solutions. McCoy gave us four very vital ones. I feel they're pretty plain and simple. And, you know, you don't have to come together. We don't have to be all in the bloody same room to get those things done, right? We can do them from anywhere we are. And you know, even if all we did for the bloody rest of the day was promote those four things that we could talk to people about and say, hey, look, well, if we could change things, how about we have a go at these four principles that would help shift us away from that script, right?
Let me test you. Let me see you, D. Sir Drop wasn't here, so what were those four, D?
Those four. Okay, well, the first one, of course, I feel is religion. I always feel religion is the first one.
But what
Get
about
rid of
religion?
religion.
What
The
about
second one
religion?
is schools. The second one is schools and sending our children to be taught by that shit.
Yeah, stop
Right.
handing custody to the schools of our children. Stop handing our children over to the custody of the schools. And then the other one you just said.
Not eating their bloody food.
Not eating their garbage.
And
Okay.
not getting bloody and not getting caught up in their religious bloody spell craftings.
All right. Now,
Stay out
here
of
go
the
the question.
religions, and there's a fourth one.
Here go the question, though. All right, let's take all that away. What's your replacement? All right, we ain't gonna eat their food. All right, don't think you're gonna be able to grow enough food. Just don't think that. Please don't think that, because you still gotta. Never mind none of that. You can grow you enough food, but all the people it won't work. All right, cool. We took the food out. You said the school, right? That's how we learn math. I say take the schools out after elementary, but I think we need elementary. That's how you learn how to read and add and put numbers together and comprehend, right? So after elementary, but no, you said all the schools. So take the school out, the food out. All right, then you got these evil, sick people that want to be good and they got it into them. The only thing that's going to make them good people is religion. So you want to take that out. All right, now cool. We took out all the indoctrination. That's a great thing.
One more, Sir Drop, one more.
All right, whatever the other one is, all I'm saying is, and y'all got the floor, is we gotta replace it with something. You can't just take it away. You gotta feed these needs. So if you can't replace it with nothing, they're gonna continue running. But y'all running the world, but y'all got it.
A couple things are going to that we're going to replace it with. We're going to replace it with good health, a cleaner environment. We're going to replace it with family and family values. You know, I think those are good things, as opposed to my child looking up to LeBron James. My child is now back to looking up to the one who brought him into this world.
All right, now to teach that in the masses, you need an institution to do it. So I mean, like you can, if we all did it, that's just highly unlikely. Only the woke people gonna do what you saying. Now we gotta still reach the dummies, the sheep. We still gotta figure out a way to wake them up. Because you absolutely right. We're gonna replace it with love. We're gonna replace it with this, with good food. All right, cool. I don't know how we gonna do that, and they block the sun out every day with chemtrails. But I ain't want to bring the negative shit. All right, now cool. Start eating healthy the best way we can. Teach our kids themselves. Now we got to teach the parents that don't know how to teach their kids. How could we do that?
Well, I was gonna say, see what's happening with those four things where we no longer support their religious institutions, we no longer support their school system, we no longer support their filthy foods, and we no longer support their entertainment industry. We have now suffocated them. They have been brought to their knees. That's what we were playing. You know what I mean?
That's all, but that's on both ends because if you're not doing none of that, what's happening to you at this point? You know the electric off now. At this time, the water off. You ain't supporting. You ain't paying no bills. Your license suspended. All right, cool. Now all these things are snowball. They know this shit. Cause you right. I ain't saying you wrong. I'm saying the obstacle. We got to be able to starve to conquer the system. Starve for 6 months, maybe a year. Nothing but oodles and noodles. Nothing else. Yeah, and they'll crash. No, they'll crash. But is people gonna do that?
No, I
If
know.
everybody right now quit paying insurance, they would have to nullify insurance. It wouldn't be insurance no more. But long as they still got people paying it, they can say you broke the law for not having it. All right, cool. Nobody pay their insurance. Nobody buy a sticker, and then you will see the Morse code on driving around, not under their jurisdiction. Once they got the majority to follow the script, they can penalize you for not. So I think if we all do it, anything is possible. If one of us do it, you're just a stupid person. You're gonna be starving. That's just me, but I don't know because I'm gonna pay my bills and all that. And I don't want to. I know that's some bullshit, but I know if I don't, enough people is not gonna do it to make it work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so we all have to be of the same mind. Yes.
But with that, we're back to being ourselves again too. Because we're not getting the best out of us. We're waking up to sit down and stare at a television. That's what we have this body for. That's what we have. We wake up in the morning to get on PlayStation, Netflix. It's not like we don't have the time to create. You don't think we can create? That's how low we think of mankind, that without this beast, we're not going to be able to live. We're going to get we're going to get the best out of us now when we get rid of those things. You think my son throwing a ball in a hoop? That's all his abilities is to throw a ball.
But hold on, let's just say that's his ability, right? And then I foul him, and he break his shoulder and elbow. Are we supposed to take him to the garage and put sticks on his elbow and shoulder? Or do you go to the system? No, you go to the hospital, bro. You're not gonna do that, bro. You're gonna go to the system and let him pop his shoulder in place and put a cast on his elbow. You're not gonna take him home and just do some barbaric shit to him. If you're doing that, good luck. Good luck. I don't know. But I know if I grew up like that, I'd resent my parents. Like, bro, y'all put a stick on my wrist, bro. Listen.
But that's what happened. But that's what's happening, though, is that when you become reliant on something or someone else, you lose your own ability. You don't think we'll have. What did they do prior to this beast? What did we do?
They put a stick on their arm.
No, what I'm saying is
tied it up with vines and shit.
No, what I'm saying is there were come on, man. Do you understand what this look, man. This
Hey,
mind.
bro, all I'm saying is we gotta replace it with a fair system. I'm saying the system needs to be intact, but it needs to
That's
be
the easy
fair.
part. That's the easy part. That's the easy part.
Repl-
The hardest part is
right.
breaking our addiction and our reliance on the system. Like what you're saying right now, that's the hardest part. Having confidence in yourself that you don't need this beast. And
All
that's
right,
why
bro. Say you have sex with a woman, right? And she give you gonorrhea, right? I want to know right now what the hell you supposed to eat to get rid of it. You're gonna have to go to them people, bro. You're gonna have to. There's no way around it. You can hate them people. Soon as you start pissing and it's burning, you're gonna be like, well, what you gonna eat? A zucchini? Bro,
Sir Drop.
We
Sir
gotta
Drop.
find out what the
Drop.
herbs are.
Drop.
Find out what the herbs are.
It drop. Do you see why they got rid of all the holistic doctors and why they don't promote it? There are alternatives. Their way of doing it is not curing. They're
bro,
not
no, they
curing.
made gonorrhea. Gonorrhea ain't been around forever. So herbs can cure natural diseases and shit like that. We're talking about a man-made chemical. They already know, bro, you're gonna need some type of antibiotic. There's no
Fasting.
natural
Fasting.
antibiotics. Fasting ain't no, man, bro, you're gonna be burning like a motherfucker. You're gonna be pissing and it's never gonna go away, bro, and it'll kill you. Syphilis, all that shit. So what I'm saying is man-made diseases need man-made cures, and they use that as a point to rule over us. You
Yep,
understand me?
that's
Half
a
of these
fact.
things can
That's
be
a
holistically cured, right? Like sinuses, little things like that. But when they hit you with a bacteria, that's man-made. That's growing lab. So every bacteria disease, an antioxidant is not gonna kill it.
So, sir,
Antioxidants kill natural shit. You got it.
Sir Drop, you're not seeing. Are not you're not. I don't want to start it off like I'm saying. Are you not seeing the change that will occur and the environment that will replace the filth that is going on? The parents are at home. Our values are different. Our
I can
our
see
sta-
that happening if
our,
everybody jumped on board. Yes, I
our
can see that
standards
happening.
our standards would change. Our life would become simpler. You won't have the whole women thinking promiscuity and men thinking they pimps and the hustlers. All of that. Who taught us that
No,
behavior?
hell no. Hell no. That's bullshit. I'm just fucking with you. That's straight facts, McCoy. That's straight facts what you said. McCoy was about to be like, hold up. I know he ain't trolling. I know Drop ain't trolling.
No, but
I
I
know he
no,
ain't.
Doc, no. Look,
No, that's facts what you said. That's all I'm saying.
no, man. We all can live in our minds, and sometimes to have a different. I don't run from different perspectives, man, because you might say something that I didn't think about before. So nah, hell no, I don't run from this shit. You know what I mean? So and especially your perspective, man. I told you before, your perspective is of a different dimension. Your talents and your abilities are different. I listen to some of your playbacks and I'm like, how the hell did he come up with that simple ass thought, but it's so goddamn profound? So hell no, you're actually one of the people I really like to. Now go ahead.
No, it's just it's wisdom. It ain't intelligence, right? There's like some intelligent people that be them young bulls. They be like 30. They be so intelligent. And then you got people that just lived a long time and done listened to a lot of people and done heard a lot of perspectives. And you gain wisdom from it. So I think it's impossible to have intellect with wisdom because the knowledge always change. So when you get enough wisdom, you're gonna be like 50, right? But the whole world has changed from what you learned. They do math different. The youth think different. There's different problems. So all you can do is go off the wisdom of living through certain things. But the knowledge always change. This how they keep us behind. You know how they be like they 50 years ahead. That's a fact. They knew they had cell phones in 1970. They ain't introduced them to 2000. You see what I'm saying? 2020, like all this shit is to make sure we are a step behind. You know what I mean? We gotta be able to accept being a step behind, but quit moving forward. Quit being a donkey that chased the carrot in front of. Once we just stop, when they say, man, I can lead you to the water, but don't drink it, don't drink it. The horse look at you like, bro, you ain't gonna keep walking me around, bro, giving me water, bro. I ain't drinking that shit, and I'm gonna die before I carry you to your destination. That's what that means. And if until humans is ready to do that, man, we fuck. I'm good. I only got 25 to 30 more years on this bitch. You
Sir
got
Drop, you didn't get the introductory question that was asked of everyone on the panel that I'm just my ego. I don't know, whatever. Do you think that in the current affairs, do you think the ship is sinking, or is it rising? Are things getting better, or are things getting worse right now?
I think it's sinking, but we transform. Watch this. This is a mic drop. It's sinking, but we turning it into a submarine. Put it like that.
Wow.
There we go. There we go. Love that
Damn,
Sir
drop.
commentary. Yeah.
Man, that was the best one I've heard today.
Damn, Paula.
The soil was good too.
Paula, what's your response to that?
Yeah, it is sinking, and we are trying to turn it into a submarine. But we can't do that if we're not all of the same mind. They've got us so afraid of that hive mind that we need to get away from the bad feelings we have about them being of the hive mind, create our own separate hive mind so that we can together turn the sinking ship into the submarine.
Don't we already have that hive mind? It's just like inactive.
No, the billionaires is what's sinking us, and that's why they went down to the Titanic and 6 billionaires died in a submarine. But when you look at the Titanic, that's basically satanic. Don't let these people. It's always in the wordplay. So the powers that be is the one that's sinking the ship. It's not us. They keep blaming us, and they're the ones sinking it, man. The powers that be is driving us into the ground, bro. They fracking with regular power. Y'all got it.
And that's why it's gaslighting.
All right. Well, salute to you all. Sir Drop, you said yuck mouth, or however is a good place. So yeah, boom. I got my question. I got a few places to start. Paula, it's been great. Dean, Christos, Charles, as always, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for your time.
Hello, McCoy. I'll give you a
much.
couple people.
I appreciate you.
Write these names down. Pharaoh said that. Mag, Bitter. I'm about to give you my whole roster that when it ain't HOTC people.
What I'm saying though, make sure these are discussion panels that we can hit on.
No, but Pharaoh said that it's like he like 65 years old. The nigga the smartest person I met in my life. All right, I ain't meet him in person, but as far as a panel, he don't go off all that. You know how niggas be stuck on some type of, I'm an Aboriginal, I'm a Pan-African, I'm an Israelite. Yeah, he ain't on none of that. No, he on straight. Pharaoh said that. Pharaoh said that. Oh, go ahead, you got it. You said you trying to be heard on these panels. I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I can lead you to some people that got some gems.
Yeah, like to have discussions, because that's where I really want to more spend my time. I got 5 babies over here, so my time is limited. So so you said Yuck Mouth, he be dropping the link and he speak on current affairs.
Okay. And he only go on his time, so when it's like 2 or 3 o'clock, he on Cali time, so he at like 10 or 11. So it'd have to be like that early morning thing, like how you would just wake up. It's 4:38. You like, I'm up early as fuck. That's when he on. Then you click his shit. He got a link and everything. But yeah, he go off the straight hype. You know what I mean? Whatever going on in the communities about whatever and people, he do that. But
Yeah.
me, man, I don't really like people that stand on one thing. I don't like that. It's like, bro, all right, so cool. Say you an Israelite, right? You want me to think everybody that's a Buddhist is wrong?
That's what
All
I'm
right,
trying to
cool.
avoid.
Yeah, I don't like that shit, man. That's why I just say I'm indigo, bro. I ain't from. I don't know what these
Like,
niggas be talking about. I ain't no Crip, no Blood, no Aboriginal, no Pan African, no Flat Earther, no Globe Earther.
like
None of that dumb shit.
drop.
Yeah,
I'll give you
I'm indigo. You got it.
drop. I'll give you an example. Like yesterday, Big Dog Philly OG like had a presentation where it was going to be anti such and such. You know, I thought it was like current things going on. So I hit the panel and, you know, said what I was saying. And then they went on back to Aboriginal and etymology for like the next 6 hours. I was like, what the hell? I dipped off for 5 minutes. I was like, I see where this is going. So I'm just
Oh
saying,
no, if Philly ever run a show, bro, and it say anti, he's talking no matter what. He not. Hey, shout out to Philly OG. It's anti-religion, anti-government. If you say anything capping for that shit, it's gonna be a bad segment. It's gonna be he's not gonna let you. No, he ain't fucking with it. And I
yeah,
know
but
why he's not fucking with it. Because when you ask on religion and it don't do nothing for you, that's when you reject it.
no,
When 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 Go
what
ahead,
I'm
you got it.
saying, is like, you know, we started off with the USDA approving lab grown meat and, you know, and different subject matters. I thought that's what we were going to touch on current things going on in the world, but we just went to Aboriginal and etymology. You should check the link out. It's hilarious. I'm like, is this all people talk
No,
about?
I went up there. I went up there at the end and shit. But I know Philly. Already knew that's what it's about. It ain't. You would have had to been aggressive. You would have had to say, "Hold on, back to what I said." Like you would have had to pull it from the
Nah,
narrative back.
hell
Because they
no.
had changed the narrative. Yeah, everybody changed the narrative. That's why you need to start running your show, McCoy. Just fire that live up, StreamYard,
There
let a
you
couple
go.
people on, and run your narrative. That's what running the show is. I get to run like if I pull up the hood talk, I'm gonna fuck what you niggas talking about. I'm running the narratives all the way down, 2-3 hours. All right, y'all. I see y'all feeling that. Let's dig off into this, and we're gonna talk about that because I'm the host, and I'm gonna push the narrative. That's what a host is. If you're not the host, you can't really push the narrative. Like Charles do a good job of pushing no narrative. I don't know why Charles don't mute nobody. He don't kick nobody out. He don't.
Yeah.
Shout out to Charles, man.
Shout out to
Charles is
that
like,
guy.
yeah,
Shout
motherfucker.
out to
Yeah,
Charles. Yep.
my show running and I ain't even here. That, yeah, motherfucker. I feel Charles too.
Yeah. Charles been taking notes from OTW.
And me,
All
I got
right,
hella
y'all,
shit
man.
on live.
Y'all have a good one, man.
Can
I
I hear?
appreciate
Can
this
I
circle.
hear from what you got to say, Crystal?
All right, realist
Yeah,
McCoy.
give me like 20 seconds.
Thanks for
All
coming
right, I'm
out,
gonna get it
man.
right to y'all before McCoy leave. Hey McCoy, you and Wake need to do a show annually and y'all blow up because it seems like y'all tied in together and getting the same slack. So y'all two need to do a show. Don't let nobody up. It's just y'all two. And run it annually, like every Thursday or Monday or Saturday or Sunday. Just make sure it's annual. And people will lock in and your channel will start going. But all right, yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah, that's good, Drop. That's good, bro.
Yeah, I'll weigh in here in a second, D. I'm just gonna see if I can get my audio changed real quick so I can walk around and still talk to y'all and don't have to like lean into my laptop.
Okay.
Like check.
I like.
Okay, I know
Yeah.
you can hear
Yeah,
me,
Check
but yeah,
one.
you
we
sound
all.
good.
One.
Oh man, damn. Okay, whatever.
I think I put the 2 proper links in the private chat here. Setting up. Will you check that for me? Make sure those are the right channels that I need to sub and that McCoy needs to sub. You said Yuck Mouth, and then you said Philly OG, right?
I don't know if Philly OG was necessarily on that list.
No, Philly OG tie you into a lot of communities also. So yeah, Philly OG for sure.
Yeah.
But I said Mag Bitter Truth, and Pharaoh said that. Pharaoh said that Mag Bitter Truth, and that's on. And if you want to hear some like super cooning, where they be right every time, no, they be right every time, and it's funny as hell. Jesse Lee Peterson, man, that shit be so fucking funny, dog. I'd be like, bro, y'all can't beat him, dog.
Yeah.
They can't beat him. Yeah, Dr. Umar Johnson up there just tearing him up. I'm like, damn. I like, y'all can't beat him once he starts saying the facts. What's the facts? Who is doing that to you right now? And then you be like, damn, they not doing it to me right now. And he basically letting you know you've been brainwashed from the 60s. It's not even the same time, age, and period right now. You know, you gotta keep up with the times. It's different right now. Now it's more. Go ahead, you got it.
JLP has some good points. Yeah, he definitely bodies some people in interviews, gets them triggered. Even though I wouldn't agree with a lot of his ideologies or quote unquote beliefs, he definitely has some shit that's spot on when it comes to the state of the world. I mean, his show is even called The Fallen State.
The Fallen State. Okay, I'm gonna go get that.
Oh, it's entertaining.
My bad for saying annually. That's once a year. I guess monthly. If you run a show monthly, she don't like when I misspeak. She hate when I misspeak. You said annually. Yes, that's a year. So you want him to run a show once a year? So cool. Let me give it back to the people. Hey, McCoy, run that shit monthly. Y'all got it.
So Drop, I found you're right about Big Dog Philly OG being kind of like a nexus point to find other channels and network, because he does share a fuck ton. I've seen him all over the place actually. Strangely enough, like he'll still support channels and share stuff even if they're not like quote unquote aboriginals. And it's interesting because I did find Ian from We Are Awake TV through Big Dog Philly OG actually, interestingly enough. And that was back when the whole Ian and London Man thing was going on, and there was actually a panel. It was Sunkist and Ian, and then London Man and Big Dog Philly OG, and I think maybe a couple other people. Yeah, man. So it's just I've said this multiple times before, but I'll just say it again. It's like a domino effect. Pretty cool sometimes how it will trickle down basically, and I found Bro Sanchez, which then I found Big Dog through, and then I found Ian at We Are Awake TV through, and then it just kept trickling and scattering kind of like tree branches into these all these different directions of different channels and different content creators and communities.
Where's what else? Do We Are Awake still go live? I ain't caught a live from him in like 3 months. It's like when him and Zenetic started going into it with each other. They both fell back. Zenetic Warrior ended up started going live again. But I ain't saw We Are Awake in a long time.
Hey, I'm glad you asked, Sir Drop. I'm glad you asked about that because actually it is kind of like an interesting thing just to touch on real quick. Yeah, he hasn't done any streams in like 3 months, I don't think. He was ran out of town per se, unfortunately, and a lot of people in the community actually want to see him back and know that he's doing okay. But I think it needed to happen. There's a lot of shifting of the game board pieces, if we want to put it that way. And I know he has some personal stuff going on in life, so some people take hiatuses. But yeah, I have noticed that he hasn't done a single stream since that one he did with Singularity. And it was, I think, in part because of all the stuff that was going on with Essoteric Warrior. But I also think from what I've heard from other people and streams that I've seen him talking about it too. So it's not through the grapevine. Stuff with family, taking care of family. So I think he's doing what he needs to do. So big ups to that. But yeah.
Hey, from the outside looking in, they both had understudies that was keeping the beef up. To me, it seemed like they had got cool, but they had entourages keeping it up. Like on one end,
I know what you mean.
One end you got man, fuck these niggas. One end you got London Man. On the other end you got what was dude's name? Paul or some shit like that. I don't know. It was right. Yeah, but then it was like that was the beef, and they couldn't never get back cool. But they were the channels. Now We Are Awake done fell back. I don't know. I just be in the YouTube streets just watching, man. That's just my outside looking in. I could be wrong. I don't know.
A lot of us are out here too and paying attention to these little things going on with different communities and channels. And yeah, I think it just got so fiery. There was like a good month or two where there's like a full-on assault on Ian's channel, aka Kingdom, if we want to call it that. The castle was under siege, and you know, the Genghis Khan of some of these YouTube streets, Paul Enslaved, just came in with his horde and basically razed the whole capital of Ian's. And yeah, so Paul said he's never going to work in this town again.
To keep it 100 though, because I heard you say it earlier, the one who stay neutral and this fuck everybody and I love all y'all is that damn Illuma Tommy, man. That shit is so fucking funny. This dude, I don't care where he at, he gonna be Tommy, man. And shout out to Illuma Tommy. He weird as hell, but shout out to the bull, man. He gonna be him, bro.
Exactly. And he does bring some type of value to these communities, from what I've noticed. And yeah, man, just overall kind of the big theme of what I was saying from Ian to other channels, it's like there's constantly the shifting going on with like what channels are associated with each other and who's in whose network. And, you know, certain channels have been growing a lot here the past couple months. Some dark horses, if you want to call it that, kind of coming out of nowhere, coming in strong, gaining strong followings. And, you know, some people are taking breaks or stopping for now. And I think everything is working out for the best. Ultimately, I think things are really falling into place for people in their own personal lives. And I think some people have gotten the message of like what's important right now, including me and others, of like, okay, do I need to be so concerned about the current drama on a channel, or do I need to be addressing the real life issues that should be taking precedence over a channel warring with another channel?
Exactly.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Yeah. No, I'm just agreeing with him.
Hey, to me, like if it ain't for entertainment, and that's not why y'all warrant and y'all not getting paid over it, it should be easy enough to not do it. You know what I mean? But like if it's entertainment, cool. We both know. We probably on the back chat like, hey bro, I'm about to go live. Hit the link. I'm about to drag your ass. All right, bro, I'm about to hit it. If it ain't like that, to me, it's just people that's envious and jealous of one another. Because it's people I don't like on YouTube. It's people I don't like in real life. But for me to make videos about you, that's not even a response. Whoever makes the first video is wrong. If you make the video first, you're wrong. I wouldn't care how you feel about somebody. But if you do the first video, that's not a response on how that person treated you. Say something and then you respond with something like, yeah, because my girl talking up. Look, this is my girl's conversation with her cousin.
They were just one of those seconds. I can hear her better than I can hear you. Yeah.
She kicking it though, man.
Girl, yes. That shit was funny. I was laughing the hell.
What y'all talking about, man?
Remember how the kid kept changing the subject last night? She was drunk.
You was drunk, Nakia?
I was.
So how much you drank? I'm calling the bus driver people. You can't do that, man. I'm calling them right now, bro. Yeah, I got it, man. Let me mute up, man.
Yeah. I'm not cruising the YouTube streets to look for a bloody fight. I'm not over here, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm not
looking for
over here
entertainment.
hoping that I'm going to come onto YouTube and buddy get involved in what I call it's just to me it's not worth it. But I come to the YouTube streets with Phil. Actually, Phil and I came here together. We actually had a plan when we were in Facebook. We said, right, we need to get to more ears. We need to get to more people. We need a bigger audience than these people in Facebook who are just crying the victim mentality, who are always saying, you know, how much they've been hurt. And I mean, we all do it anyway. It's part of this fucking world's bullshit. They bring us down until all we can do is talk about how hurt we are, how much a victim we are. And I mean, I don't want to go into that anymore because I've been a bloody victim of my own bullshit all my bloody life.
But look, though, you just explained the magic trick, bro. The magic trick is, bro, when they say you got 40 views, you don't know if you got 4 million views or 40,000. You don't know. If you get 1 million views, you don't know if 1 million people really viewed it. So cool. Once they just put the numbers, so like right now, it can be 10,000 people watching, but it's shadow banned. So the user don't know. Like it can be like about 800 people in here right now listening, but it's gonna tell Charles 8 people. You see what I'm saying? They control the numbers, so they can control the numbers. So right now, if I sold out, right, my next video I have 1 million views tomorrow. That let me know, oh, y'all controlling the views. I really don't got 1 million views. It's just gonna say it, so when y'all look at it, it say 1 million views.
Sunflowers.
It's a number game. I think our community is bigger than what they telling us. Put it like that.
Okay. Good on you, bro. Yeah. So I mean, I'm when Phil and I came to YouTube, we decided, right, we need to find. When I say need to find, but it would be a good idea if we can find like-minded people who are looking for solutions and looking for a way to stop this us and them attitude, where we're going to continue us and them. And I mean, you know, you were talking about it before when you first came up. How the bloody hell are you going to wake up the world, the people of the world, when they're already so scripted? They're not even going to hear us. They're probably not even listening. Hell, that's probably the truth. They're not even listening. And so, you know, we've got to talk to basically the people that are going to listen to us, the people who can see the sense in what we're talking about, and then we're going to come up with solutions that we're going to help to move us away from this us and them attitude. And so, I mean, you know, like when I came on here, I could hear McCoy talking about 4 things that he proposed that I feel are bloody good actions. I mean, okay, you say we can't get away from the hospitals because we've got gonorrhea and all these bloody things that you can't cure yourself. Okay, well, that might be the case. We might be told, we might even think we can't cure this shit. But my father, when he was a boy and he grew up, he didn't have a bloody hospital to run to. They didn't have fucking hospitals like we got today. None of that shit.
Yeah, if you had a
Right?
broken leg, so get to it. Reset it, and there you go.
He went
No,
through the
let me ask
bloody
you. Hold on,
trenches.
bro.
He went
Hold
through
on,
the
bro.
trenches ministering to his own mates because he had the knowledge to
Let me
do
ask
so.
you this. Let me ask you this. Did they have gonorrhea and syphilis at the time you talking about? And it's gonna be no.
I'd say so,
And
but I mean,
it's a
apparently
man-made
bloody
disease.
Hitler had it, you know.
Right, but it ain't spread to your granddad yet. No, no, it ain't spreading until the
Hang on, you're not
1980s.
talking. You're talking to me. I'm 70. My father was in the Second World War. My bloody my grandfather didn't even come home from the First World War, right? I mean, you're talking to a bloody near
Oh no, I'm gonna stay on
70-year-old
my
here.
place.
I'm not a
Right
bloody.
here.
My grandfather, I
Right
never
here.
knew.
Bro, I'm gonna stay on my place. Once you said that, I'm all ears, bro. I'm gonna stay on my place. You right. You like bloody, look bloody. You don't know Sir Drop is cool, but he don't know bloody. He don't know me bloody.
Okay, I mean, I swear a lot. I swear a lot, and my
Oh
language is
no.
full. Okay,
I did get out
okay,
my
well,
lane.
that's all
I
right.
got out my lane. Yeah, I got
But
out my lane. Cause you talking about
that's
at
all right,
least
bro.
the
I can't hear you
19.
properly. You got a double voice going on there, and I can't make out the difference. I
Oh
got,
my
but your
bad, my
voice
bad.
is far stronger than yours, sir.
Yeah, the background noise for Sir Drop
Yeah,
is louder than Sir Drop, so
I
it's hard
can't hear him.
to
I can't hear
decipher
him.
which words are
I hear
his.
Sir Drop fine.
Oh,
Not over here.
so
It sounds like
what was
it's
happening?
terrible.
Yeah,
It's
what was
terrible.
happening was I dropped. Yeah,
I
what
want to
happened?
hear it.
Hold on, I'm gonna cut it off. We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do it perfect. We ain't gonna even play no games. We just gonna do it right. I'm real lazy. When you smart, the smarter you is, trust me, the lazier you are. People that stupid work hard. I can tell you that. But
That's
hold on, let
true.
me go to the speakerphone. We should have. We got action, right?
Right, there
Charles,
you
what are
go.
you doing this whole time?
Man, Charles done. Charles not there. Let one of y'all drop off. I bet he don't let y'all back up till he come back to the
Yeah.
Charles living his life, man. What's up,
happened?
Charles? What happened? Man, dude just came up here and gave us all middle fingers and exposed himself. Yes, they did, bro. What did you do, bro?
I went in the other room for 1 second.
That's what happened, bro.
I just said, fucking A, mate. Nobody heard me.
You're gonna have to take the stream down,
Look,
Charles.
mate. Look, mate. I'm just fucking with y'all, man. No, you ain't nothing happened, bro. We just making sure you here, man. 'Cause you got a host, man. You can't just be leaving, bro. You got a host. Like
It's
right
a
now, you
lounge,
supposed to be
though. It's
asking
a
us a
lounge.
question.
It's a free thinkers lounge, isn't it?
Since
I don't
when?
know.
I was
Yeah,
talking
that
with
was his
Phil
other
last
channel,
night,
I
bro.
thought. Go ahead, Dean.
I was talking with Phil last night. Everybody. everyone listening. And he said to me, he said, it's time, Dean. He says, you know, we're here now. We've been talking about this. We got here. We've finally bloody got our listeners. What are we going to do, Dean? And I said, well, what do we come here for, Phil? He says, well, we came here to get the job going, didn't we? I says, yeah, I think that was it. He says, well, you know, so what are we gonna do about it? And I said, well, I'll tell you what. I've been thinking about that a hell of a lot lately, and I've been thinking to myself, you know, why do they say 500 bloody million people can live here? You know, where did they? But what would a figure of 500 million do? You could obviously control. You can obviously control a world with 500 million. If you needed more, the bloody figure wouldn't be 500. It'd be more. All right. So they got the 500 million is what they're after, and there's got to be 500 plus here. Now, what are they wanting the 500 million to do? Well, they want them all to script the same bloody program, right? Well, they've already got that. They got people bloody praying every day to let thy kingdom come, right? 500 million bloody JWs. I don't know how many bloody Mormons they are. I don't know how many women people every day are out there verbalizing, let thy kingdom come. Who the bloody hell is thy? Right?
Preach it. Let our kingdom come. Let our will be done. Yes.
Right. So
that's
now
what I was
that we know,
that was what I was talking to Phil about, Paula. Exactly.
Well,
what is it? What is the difference? Are we going to keep allowing them to sprout that, or are we going to put our own reversal of that in there? Because it's been going a while now, right? I mean, I was actually involved in the JW thing. I got caught up in it in bloody Australia. And I went to a bloody meeting in Townsville. Crikey, there were millions, not just 1 million. There were 3 million bloody people at that bloody show from all over the world. And all of them being chorused into the prayer, let thy kingdom come. At the same time, could you get anybody to script a spell any more powerfully than 3 million people with? Yeah.
Now you just said it, right? Script the spell. 3 million people, right? They don't need 3 million people to do nothing. They only need 5 million people to accept the rules, to accept the script. The powers that be, when they be like, what we're gonna do, right? People that be on these panels, we're not supposed to do nothing. We're supposed to give the order for people to do it, and they're not listening to us. I'm at an age, like I'm talking to like 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds. I'm giving them orders. That's what I'm doing. They're not. So when it comes to what we're gonna do, I ain't gonna do nothing. I wish somebody would have told me what to do when I was 19, when I was 25, shit, when I was 30. Instead, you become a leader, you become a captain, you become the head of the shit. When you the head of everything, you don't really put in work.
Oh yeah, because I've got a different attitude to that altogether, Drop. I've got the attitude as I'm not expecting my workers to work as hard as me unless I can do it myself, right?
Right, you can't do it yourself. Is the point I'm making. How old is you, man?
Well, I worked my bloody ass off, bro. I'm still bloody.
No, yeah,
I'm
you at
still
work.
bloody
I
doing
know
work
you
that
at work
boys
and all
can't
that.
do, bro, because they're too bloody scripted out of it. Man, I can
Look,
work
the
harder than
saying.
some 20-year-olds
Let me
these
tell you
days.
the
I'll get a
saying, man. When
blister
you
on my hand when their
no,
blisters are
bro,
bleeding.
your mind is your strongest muscle, and at the age you at, you shouldn't have to lift a muscle. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. The saying goes, "A powerful
I
mind."
don't
Listen,
believe
here go
that.
the saying.
I don't believe
Listen,
that,
bro.
bro.
This gonna make you a brilliant person. Here go the saying. A powerful mind can build an empire with somebody else's hands. It's only 1% ruling all of us. That's
Who
a
wants a
mind
fucking
thing.
empire that's going to run the
No, it's
fucking
a
show
mind
though
thing,
and run
bro.
it their way? That's where we are right
Right,
now.
right,
Fucking
right.
empires running it
You
their way.
absolutely right. And it's wrong. But see how strong the mind is? Ain't none of them working. None of them do no work, but they run the world. It's a powerful mind. Cool. So now we got workers that we have to instruct. If we don't instruct them to do certain, you see how Martin Luther King had a whole bunch of people walk to a whole nother state. You gotta give the sheeple, you gotta give them direction. That's how you take over the world. And the only way you can give them direction is you become a certain age. So cool, say I'm ready to go to war. Man, I can't compete with that 22-year-old and we running through the forest. We got spears and guns and all that. I'm going to get tired. I can't even play basketball with them. Go on the court with one of them young bulls. I bet you start telling them what to do. Hey, box him out, bloody. I'm going to give you the ball. You know exactly how to win the game, and you know his talent can make you win the game. Same thing with war, bro. Once you pass 40 years of age, you are an instructor. You're not the running back. You're not the quarterback. You're not the point guard. You are the coach. If you want the coach to get out there, that mean ain't nobody listening to nobody. That's all I'm saying. We got to tell these little motherfuckers what to do because we know what they need to do. They don't. But then we supposed to say, I'ma do it. I ain't doing nothing. I'm cool. I got 30 years left. And I'ma live. But I can tell y'all what to do. And that's my job. Now, if I was 25 talking what I'm talking, then I can be like, no, man, what you gonna do, drop? Bro, I'm 10 years from a wheelchair. What you want me to do? Except tell you what to do. I don't understand it, but y'all got it.
I'm 25 here, so I was definitely resonating with what you said, being on that other end of the spectrum per se. So I don't know if it was you or someone else that was also bringing up people in their 20s per se. But yeah, I don't even know where I was gonna go with that, but I resonate with what you're saying. I guess it's basically knowing your role as a human. And we could use different terminology if we want to get technical, but as a person, understanding when you reach a certain age, your role is like a mentor for the younger generations and the younger forms of the I am self that we all are, assisting the youth in giving them game correctly and preparing them. And then also, just kind of like KRS had said, the youth can help the elderly as well and the OGs in the sense that you can keep them hip and up to date to OGs, and then OGs can keep the youth grounded in solid knowledge that is tested by time. And that's where we get all those sayings from.
Yeah, like the older people are supposed to be the guiding light. They're supposed to guide the younger ones in the right direction.
When I'm doing my stonework, like I'm an ornamental stonemason, I don't do the like the buildings, like that sort of stuff. But I have made a few houses. You know, I've got a style, and my particular style when I'm building a house, I'm looking for workers that are going to help me to put that together. As a boss, I show them how I want it done. I show them. I don't fucking say, here, look, I'll tell you how to do it and you do it, because you're going to have to teach them. You're going to have to show them what you want them to do, right?
Yes.
And you can't tell them, oh, look, I want you to do this. I want you to build that house for me. But you don't tell them how to do it. Fuck, they're just going to build you a bloody house that won't even look like anything what you want, right?
Yeah, Dean. This was talked about the other day on another stream like a week ago or a couple of days. This guy Nubs, who does stuff with construction and contracting. I actually think he has his own business he runs. He was basically saying how, you know, when he's training a new guy at a certain skill set or whatnot, you know, the value as someone that's experienced in meeting that person where they're at and not expecting them, just because they don't catch on right away, like you have to work with people that are unexperienced with something, give them that guidance, give them that game properly so that they can truly understand that skill or how to do that type of job, and not being in some type of like mechanistic, corporate, heartless, inhuman mindset of just like trying to train someone in something as fast as possible, and not really doing that necessary slowed down kind of interpersonal transferring of knowledge. Knowing your role and knowing how to meet people where they're at in a healthy way, where you're holding a standard that's just for them, but you're not. But yeah. Just being
You've got to
coherent with
be a
others.
director. Of course, you've got to be a director, but you've got to be all the things. You know, when you're being a teacher, and you got to. I mean, you got to get in there and share. Like, I mean, for my business, you got to be able to run a concrete mixer. And if I get somebody in to mix concrete, I don't want them to mix any old concrete. I want them to mix the mix I need to do my job. And so there's different types of textures to concrete to get different types of structures. You definitely want the strength there, of course, but you have to have a consistency of the same thing. And so, you know, you have to learn the skill to be able to put concrete together. It's not just a case of throwing a bit of water and some stuff at the bloody concrete mixer and it'll do the job for you. If you don't put the right amounts in, you're going to fuck it up, you know? So, you know, even learning the job of being a concrete mixer is an important, very important part of the whole bloody aspect of the job. You know, it's just like a person who goes into a bloody industry. If you can't learn how to sweep a bloody floor and keep the place clean, well, you're starting. You got to try and fit in and start at the top. I always believe you got to start at the bottom. You got to learn the skills right from the very first get-go, and then you can move up. And so, to me, when I have ran my business, I ran my business as I could work just as hard. In fact, I was the hardest bloody worker on my business because I reckon I led by example. And people at the end of the day, if they felt like they'd worked as hard as me, we knew we got some shit done that day, man, you know? So saying that you have to be a leader, of course you have to be. You have to give the direction, but you got to know the job. You know, you got to know the job ins and out, everything about it before you can give the direction. And so, yeah, I feel like these people today who say, oh, yes, the boss can sit on his ass and just watch his workers. Well, I think that's where we've got a big problem. Our bloody world has got too many people want to sit on their ass and watch. Hell, I can bloody do a job in town, and 4 people will stand there watching me. I mean, crikey, have you got fucking nothing to do all day? Hey? You know? People need to bloody start with. Hey, there's too many people sitting on their ass waiting for things to happen around them.
Yeah. More initiative.
We do. We need more initiative. We need people to get to actually want to work. There's too many people who have been given, oh, I'm living the dream fucking attitude. I can sit on my ass all day and do nothing. I got workers, bro, you know? Fuck yeah. So you just become a stagnant, useless piece of shit, and and everybody else doing your stuff for you, right?
Right. Entropy. Entropy ensues with that type of shit.
That's where the fucking world built its fucking bullshit infrastructure on the first place. I want to get away from that crap.
It's like it progressively just got worse over time, you know? It progressively got worse.
I'll rest my case anyway. I'll fall back.
With the laziness.
How many people want to feel like they deserve to sit on their bum and tell somebody else what to do? Just about every one of us. There's too many people sitting on their bums watching and waiting. I reckon you've got to start bloody getting out there and doing it yourself, or you're not doing nothing. Oh,
exactly. And then there's the people that are watching, waiting, and hating on top of it all to make it even worse.
Yeah.
You know, very. It's unfortunate, man. Some of these people out here straight bitter. It's like they've been defeated by the system already.
Yeah, they're allowing themselves to be defeated.
Mm-hmm.
See, I refuse to let my
beta
mind
males
go there, you know? I don't like to let I refuse to let my mind frame go there. Even, and that's what like Realist McCoy was saying earlier, even if the boat were to sink, in my frame of mind, I'm not putting it there. In my frame of mind, I'm making my heaven here on earth. I'm doing what I can for me, healing for me, helping my family, what I can help with, in my vicinity, in my community, from within. And then if I can go bigger, I will. But I'm not going to be like, oh, let me go try to do some big major change, because I tried that already. And I was like, what are you doing? That's just too much. You got to start with you, within you, close to home, around home, and then, start from there and possibly expand out if you even get to that point in time,
Yeah. I mean, I'm working here around my home. I'm looking and planning for my future. Every day I'm doing something to move myself forward, right?
Because we can only control what we do with ourselves. It's nice to be like, as a collective, and a bunch of us need to come together. It's all nice. It's gravy to think that. That's like rainbow and unicorn thinking to me, okay? Rainbows and unicorns. But in reality, you can't get people to do shit. You can only do you. So it's like, and it took me a long time to even realize that, because I was over here like, no, we need a mass group of people to make a change. What are people doing? I had to stop and realize I can't control what people are doing. I have not even down to my own kid who's now like 19. I don't have control over what other people, what they want, if they want to change, if they want to be on board, if they don't. I have no control. I let that all go. And it made me feel more free because I'm like, yeah, I can only change me. Now, the surrounding people, would you like help? That's what it came to.
Exactly.
Would you like help? Because it gets to a point where these people will take you down. I don't care if it's your mother, your father, your cousin, your doggy. I don't care who it is. They will take you down. So I had to learn to, like, within me, say, fix me, heal
Yeah.
me. And then it was like, okay, now that I fixed me and dispersed of that shit and crap and energy and food and all the garbage I've been fed my whole life that I fell into. Now, would you like me to shed some light for you? Okay, if not, bye. Okay. Do you want some lights? Okay, if not, bye, because it was draining my light,
Yeah.
And if I don't have my lights, I don't have it for me. And most important, you are important to you, because you can't do shit for no one else if you ain't doing you. I yield.
Well, and to take a page from sort of at Not Know's book, from earlier, and even like the submarine water analogy, ship analogy isn't quite right, because we might end up with the ground dropping from beneath us, and we might need a blimp. So, like, we got to get off the ship. Like, we gotta test the waters. It's like, I'm not saying deny reality, but I'm saying, like, find a way to to live and create and be happy and identify the problems and the solutions. Even when we thought the solution was electing somebody right into office, it was coming up with enough money to go up against the big guys if we believed in that in the first place. Like, even if you believe within the system, there's ways to change it. Now, there seems to be ways to live your life, like, without a driver's license, without ID, like, in the court of law. We've seen people use natural law. Again, it's videos. I've never been in a courtroom where it's happened. So there are ways that, we're not saying don't use the system to take down the system, but, all we can really do is have conjecture out here and try and bring our best selves to the table, like and I do think that the awareness that's been brought and the kind of unity that's been brought through this black screen, black mirror, whatever, like, it must far outweigh whatever negative intentions it's supposed to have. Because isn't that the way frequencies work? Maybe I'm wrong, but isn't it the best and strongest frequencies are good frequencies, and bad frequencies need more to emit? Anyways, I digress, but
yeah,
I
well,
agree
Sam
with
Tripoli put it this way, Bex, that the internet got away from them, which I honestly kind of agree with. Even though they're censoring and wiping the internet clean and all this shit, I don't think they expected it to go this way with the internet. Even though there's all this censorship in this day and age, you can still, it's like this cosmic karmic law where they still have to make it where technically people can still find the information. They can't completely get rid of it, but what they can do is they can use all the main search engines that everyone knows about and totally fuck with those. But there's always going to be some type of way, even if it takes a little more effort, to find the truth, to find the knowledge and the information, and it's always going to be out there to some degree. And it's like the internet is just a representation of something. It's just like a rendition of something that's already been there, like the organic internet that's always existed. It's just like an extension of it that they've kind of tried to use in a controlled manner, but it's gotten away from them. And it really has had more of a positive effect than they've wanted, I do believe.
I agree with that, Christos. Yes, I've been thinking that a while. Like, I don't think they wanted it. They wanted it for their own. I'm not. You guys stop saying they. Whoever, you guys know what I mean. I think they wanted it for whatever. It was wanted for other purposes, but between like us people and certain things we do and how we use it, it's kind of backfiring. And the information you can find and all that, I think a lot of it's backfiring on them. That's my take.
Yeah, I like that. You know, it's optimistic. To me, it shows hope, shows that there's a reason to believe that good prevails, even if definitely I can't go on the learning from knowing on that one in my life. You know, I only know what exists inside of me. You know, and I might not be the best at always showing it, but I do know that anything I've ever done that's ever hurt anyone never was evil. You know? So all I'm saying is I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm just saying that's why it's so easy for me to believe in good, you know? And to try and not let the system get me down, whatever it is or whoever they are, you know? And yeah, to be here and with everyone all the time and to be reminded, like, we need to try and figure out a solution, you know? Well, that's what builds are. That's what these buildings are. That's what these panels are. Like, that's what we're doing here is we're paneling and we're putting these buildings up. Maybe it, you know, it feels slow, but we're like, you know, rebuilding something here, you know, we're remembering something, you know. I like to believe in that, you know, whether I have my input, you know, whether I'm putting my input in, whether I'm trying to challenge someone else's, whether mine's being challenged, or whether I'm sitting silently listening to what I don't know that I can bring to the table right now, you know what I mean? But still out of like full on appreciation for like spirited people, you know, I that's why I'm here. I hope it's doing something. Like, it might look lazy to people who had to do so much more in the past just to exist, you know, but I feel like we're doing something, and maybe it's some sort of an addict's way of justifying being more sedentary or whatever, but I don't know, you know. Anyways, those are my thoughts. I yield.
Okay. Oh, yep. You know, I mean, we can't do it any other way than through ourselves. We have to. It's how we channel our mind. Is how we're going to get through this. Each person has to overcome this in themselves, really. I actually feel like those 4 things that McCoy said, if we could all just, I mean, not say if we, I mean, for me, I take those things on board, those 4 things. I'm not going to get caught up in religion and allow that script to be part of my life. I'm not going to get caught up in Big Pharma and let that be the script that carries my life. I don't want to wear petroleum clothes, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, those 4 solutions, 2 or 3 of them, definitely I'm already stepping away from, you know. Anyway, I'll finish there. Yep, everybody's got their mics turned off and just me. Okay, so
I'm here. I'm cooking some I'm gonna break my fast. It's almost noon here.
okay. I went to bed at about 9 o'clock last night, so that's why I'm up at 3 in the morning, of course. I only need about 4 to 5 hours sleep. these days. You know, this 8-hour, buddy, you got to have 8 hours sleep. That's a script I think that we don't need to listen to, you know. I think all you need is the sleep that you need at the time. I worked with a mate many years ago, and he worked a machine, and I worked a machine. And when we stopped the machines, he'd have a couple of sandwiches, a cup of tea, and he'd fall down and he'd go to sleep. He'd just lie on the ground and sleep. And he'd just snap awake. Okay, it's got time to get it back into it. You know, his little clock was working full on. And, you know, he power napped. He said, I can't sleep at night. He said, I don't know what it is. He says, I just can't sleep at night. So I do all my sleeping during the day. I just power nap. And, you know, he had a bloody good business. He's working hard. He's doing his thing. But he growing his family. And all he did was cat nap, you know. So, you know, if you're to go to say Australia and go out into the wilderness, you'll find a family living out there in the scrub, and daylight till dark, they're living, and when they go to sleep at night, that's only long enough to sleep to get whatever hours they need, you know, their body needs. They're up at sparrowfart in the morning, you know, before the sun's even up, they're up, you know. And like me, I'm up before the bloody sparrows are farting, you know. Not every day, of course, but, you know, I think there's too much time we can... that we're wasting. There's too much time we're wasting. Anyway, I'll yield.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have a routine going, because if you don't have some kind of routine going, you become stagnant. So if you keep having some kind of routine going, it will keep you going. So it will keep you all around healthy, mind, body, and soul.
Be right back, guys. I'm still listening.
White shadow in the building. Yeti Life says there's definitely more than 10 people watching. And Mark Basket wants to know what Charles Waz has to say.
Yes, Charles.
I have nothing to say.
No. It's a
White
listening day.
shadow. White
Hey,
shadow.
if you die, do you think you would know it? All right, cool. I'm gonna ask it again. If you die,
No.
all right, now cool. Would you know it in your? Would you know it in your next life that you ascended or descended, or would you just think it is what it is?
Good question. Good question.
I don't think you would. I don't think you can ever remember another life that's not yours at that point in time. So I think if you die, you wouldn't remember if you was reborn or not reborn or ascended to a different life and never died. I think that's what caused the ages and the images and the imagination and the magic, right? That's it. If you knew that you could never die, Will life be worth anything? Absolutely not. So you have to believe that there's a purpose for you, for it to be worth something.
Mm-hmm.
If
But
it's
the
not
purpose,
worth nothing, go ahead,
I
you got it.
no, I'm with you on all that. I believe that the purpose is to value the life so that when you do have it eternally, uh you won't use it for anything but good. Like I think that that was our juvenile time period already. We're like in our teen years here. I think we might have already been there, done that, and been through that and didn't have any care for it, until someone finally died and we were like, holy shit, well, I wonder what that feels like. Whoa. Right. And then we did. And they were like, wow, that sure just makes everything matter so much more. Right. Like, but I do believe that it's temporary, literally, like that it is the reason for the ages. It's what we're here to do, is to learn to live and die, but not necessarily to never be in a body again, not necessarily to be trapped in a system where you're constantly being recycled, but so that when you can push through the worst of everything, can you come out the other side in full sovereignty, in your full, like, human spiritual incarnation with, all the powers to, I don't know. I do. I think that's what we're here to learn. And I don't know that anyone could have done it any faster than anyone else. I think it might be something that we have to realize together, to remember what it was like to not live and die, and that might be why we glorify this sort of idea of this spirit, separate from this flesh. It's the only reason why we believe our spirit is separate from our flesh, is because we see death in front of us and we know, right, that there must be more than that. But if we couldn't see death, we wouldn't even separate spirit from body. We would just be what we are, So I don't know if that makes sense to anyone. If that adds or digresses, I never mean to confuse, because I hear exactly what you're saying. But I think that that's what we're here to learn in 120 years or less this time around. Maybe that's what fallen even means,
Well, what is life?
You said light?
Life.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
If we're talking that we die and we get looped back, then it's maybe not death at all, but it's just change, we're just changing from one meat sack to another, and each meat sack is a different learning, or different learning curve, and that over progressions of lifetimes that we progress, we shift our perspectives, I suppose. If you only ever lived one life, you'd only ever know that life. But if you'd lived many lives, you'd know lots and lots of ways of not wanting. You say, oh well, I lived a bad life there. Well, shit, I don't want to be living that life again. So the next time you come back, you sort of, even if you don't remember it, you might it might be some kind of physical element going on there that that when you come here, you know, you don't want to be a part of that, you know, perspective. You know, so you have a different, a different light when you come here. You know. Anyway, I'll yield there.
I thought I might hop down and make some space in case Marcella or White Shadow want to come up.
Is there anyone backstage?
No, there isn't. But I don't know if people know to do that, or if they see like they feel like they're being pushy. I'm always happy to play to move around because I'll always listen and I can always come back up when there's room. So I just didn't know. I don't want to waste time talking about it, but maybe it would let people know if they want to come up, just to come up in the back, and one of us will hop off, put a message in, and I'll do it this time.
Well, I'd like somebody else to come up, and if they've got enough.
Yeah. I see them down there. Yeah.
Bring it.
So I'm gonna hop up and free up a space, and I love you all, and I will see you in the chat, and I may see you back up here again shortly, but I will sometime. Okay. Thanks, Charles.
Thank you. Love you too.
Okay, Rebecca.
Bye.
What's up, girl? Okay.
Peace, Bex.
Oh.
Is Paula still here? Are you still here, Paula?
No, she dropped off for me to come up.
Oh, okay.
It's Charles, Eugene, Sir Drop, me, and Crystals.
Crystals.
Yes. Pineal crystals.
A lot of people confuse me with pineal power now that I put that.
Oh. Pineal crystals.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier. Sean of Source.
Oh. I'm getting ready to eat me some garlic bread.
Yep, I'm having a cup of clove and rosemary tea. Red clover tea.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm having organic bread with organic cheese.
Red clover is reportedly meant to help balance your you know, your chemical makeup. You know, like it's good for women's menstrual cycles, and it's also good for men who you know, are getting older and changing as well.
Oh, really? Red clover? Yeah, I heard about red clover before.
Well, for one thing, I've learned that it helps to not stop, but to reduce the effects of the hot flushes that women get when they're excuse me, going through their menstrual changes, you know, and they're going into when they don't have their periods anymore. And these sorts of things, there's lots of things out there that we can look into to help mediate those things, you know.
Yeah, it's good for a few things. Besides the menstrual, asthma, whooping cough. I like how they say whooping cough, cancer, gout, reduce bone loss, treat prostate cancer. Oh, and decrease cholesterol to support heart health. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. Is that Phil? Is that who White Shadow is, Phil?
Yes, it is.
Oh, brilliant. I've been waiting for you.
What's up, everybody? How is everybody doing?
Good. I didn't know that was you till I saw your first avatar.
It's me. It's me. Nobody else wants to be me. What up, Dino?
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you've been listening to me.
I have a little bit. I've been down in the chat talking. This is my other channel. If nobody subbed, please sub to this channel because I'm doing some live streams from this channel also.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Thank you, son. Oh, that looks good. Oh, okay. Oh, you have 7 subscribers. Cool. All right.
On Thursday at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Yes, I've got that.
Well, I was just telling everybody in the chat.
Okay.
I'm going to have a live stream on hopefully a solution. Sean from Decoded Memories Realm 9. He's got me. I've had this thought for years, and I've tried to gather people to do it, and nobody's ever. When the thing happened in 2020, a few people and I did it, but since then I've gotten a lot more people. I just haven't had the opportunity to put it together, and then Sean come around and he started saying the same things I was saying, and I'm like, it's time to do this. So if you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, tune in Thursday, come around. But it's a solution, and I know it's a solution that works because it's what they're doing. So we can do this. We can start doing something productive and make a fucking difference. At least try it.
At least try it. Thank you very much. Yes.
I yield.
Okay, so Thursday you said 6?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, I just subbed with 2 of my channels. 2 out of my many.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not going to go through all of them. Those are incognito.
Right on. I got you.
Yeah.
That's all you need. Your Highness and Kimba?
Yep.
Okay, I got you.
Wow.
I got you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And actually, you see my avatar, it says 7/6. The date that I do this will be July 7th at 6, on the 6th day at 6 p.m. So
No.
I think people see where I'm going with this. I hope.
Yeah. Well, I'm interested to see.
Okay. I think it's what we've been waiting for. And I'm sure a lot of others, I'm going to find out. I've reached out to some of my people on TikTok and Facebook and, of course, here. So it's going to be a collaboration of my different families, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Now my smallest one is TikTok, but I think it would be one of my most powerful ones. And a lady called Alchemy Artist. She's in Florida, actually.
Really?
Yep. She's awesome.
Alchemy Artist? Oh.
And Paula connected us together. Well, Paula sent me one of her videos, and I reached out to her, and we've just every day now since I've made contact with her, we've been commenting back and forth in her, and we even exchanged emails. So yeah, I'm looking forward to her coming around. Very powerful people. So that's what it's going to take. With the right mindset and the right intention, as you guys were talking about. Intention is key. Yeah. What up, Chuck?
What up? I'm about to close this down soon.
You're all right. You're good. I just wanted to come out and let people know who I was and to sub to this channel if they would. So.
That's your new channel?
Well, yeah, it's my new channel. I've had it for a while. It was Kent Gear, but I changed the name to work to the name people know me as. So, yeah, this is my new channel, so to speak. But Dean, everything you were saying, yeah, I agree 100. Yuri now.
Yeah, bro. You know, I mean, after we had talked yesterday, and it's been on my mind. I woke up thinking about it, and you know, that bloody 500 bloody million. It's a big figure, and it stands for a lot. You know.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing on all that. Yeah, they have to use low magic. We don't have to. We're all high magicians. So all we have to do is speak it and it becomes. Obviously we can do it, or they wouldn't try to manipulate us to try to make us create their existence.
Exactly. Yes. Yep.
So
I get you 100 on that.
Yep. Is that Charles? Is Charles walking? You got cars trying to run him over?
Oh, me?
Yeah, I keep hearing like cars are passing you. Are you walking, bub?
It's probably my fan.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, there it is. We can do it. We can do it. I yield. Hello?
Hello. I was just thinking, Phil.
Okay.
I'll say, I just walked away for a second. So sorry. I had to grab a drink.
No, it's all good.
Sorry.
No worries.
I was
No
just
worries.
like thinking to myself, you know, like, you know how we talked about that Lord's Prayer, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
And just how powerful that bloody thing is, you know, and how many people have been vocalizing it since it was first incepted, yeah?
Right. Yeah, because it's their father, not ours.
Exactly. And I just wonder if we can reverse that spell in some way.
I don't think we have to reverse anything. We just have to initiate our own. I believe. I believe.
Yeah.
Because ours are way more powerful. So.
I remember you said something to me. That's how we basically came to this understanding. I was on Facebook, and I said a prayer. No, I made a prayer for Venezuela, was it?
Yep.
And you told me something. You said, Dean, you don't know how much power you've got, bro.
That's right.
And I didn't understand it then. But I do now. And I like you say, like you and I have been talking about this for quite a few years now. And we made a point to come to YouTube because we felt like we had more, we could find more like-minded people.
Yes.
And so now we're here.
Here we be.
Here we be.
Here we be.
Yeah, the
Sorry, go.
no, I was just gonna say that the tensions were high earlier in Charles' stream. Yeah, I think it's the full moon.
Yeah, actually, I'm still looking at it. It's it's.
I'm on. What that must have been. Was it when I dropped off or something when I left? Did the tension get high or something?
I'll give everybody a view of the moon. Actually, I want to have a look at me, but
yeah, it was nice, big and yellow last night. But
You must have not been there yet.
Oh, okay. Or probably after I dropped off because I went over to another stream for a little bit. That's why I was like, I'll be back. So maybe it was after I dropped
No, this
off.
was before you even hopped on.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I missed it. That's all I know.
And you see the moon?
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Wow.
You can't. Oh, yeah, you can't zoom in on it, right? Because you're facing your phone out. Nice. Yeah, it was big, bright. It was low and yellow last night here.
When it first came up, yeah.
Charge my crystals.
There it is. Boy, you can see it now. Yeah.
Now we see you.
Ah!
Dean, yeah. I'm glad you hopped on, Dean.
I
just said I'm glad you hopped on, Dean.
No, thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, I woke up with bloody a lot of kerfuffle going on in my head. But yeah, I've been wanting to get something going. Phil and I have been talking about it for so long, and I think it's about time. He's right. We're, it's time.
I think there's a lot of this going on that we don't even realize or know about, whether it's other online communities or in real life.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. That I definitely wouldn't doubt.
Just take the camera off.
I almost wanted to tell Charles earlier that he should, before he starts doing any more streams or making videos, he should get his hotspot Wi-Fi stuff figured out so he doesn't constantly keep getting kicked. Because there are times where he'll be gone for like 20 minutes, actually. Like, now, for whatever reason that may be. Usually he comes back pretty quickly, but it's no exaggeration. I told him it seems to be like 5 to 10 times or even more you get kicked out of your own stream. And like, luckily enough, he usually has a panel of us and we can keep the flow going. But like, just as a content creator, it's just not a good look. And I'm just going to be honest with Chuck. We all love him here, and I told him this earlier, but like, if he wants to reach more people and engage more people and keep them engaged, it's just things like that you're going to have to figure out at some point, because there's going to come a time where people are trying to get on panel or something and he's not there. It's already happened a little bit, and we work with it, but that's just, Charles, if you're listening, if you want to get bigger and maybe you don't want to get bigger, you're happy with what you have here, that's cool. This is just some constructive criticism coming from me, and I already kind of said this earlier, but I think it's I don't think it's too crazy of me to suggest,
I just think he has. He
can do what he wants.
He can't figure out what the issue is. I think that's the main thing. Like trying to figure it out. How do you figure it out? Like you got to go live to figure it out, don't you?
There
You
was a
gotta be
dude,
live. Or can you do a back room and try to
Benton.
figure it out?
Benton had his laptop and he was running a hotspot from his phone in a motel for a couple of weeks there while he was taking a break from his trucking job. And he, you know, he had different service provider or bought different hotspot plans or whatever, but whatever it is, it's like, you know, Chuck made the level up and he's got the laptop now, but it's almost like it almost doesn't matter though, because he can't stay in his own stream. And like, it's just a big problem, I think. There's other people that have ran plenty of streams fine doing the hotspot thing. So I hope he figures it out, you know, but I just, yeah,
he
that's
will.
all.
He'll be feel.
It's people. It makes it harder to want to like stay in the chat, Charles, or stay watching the stream when the host isn't even there and keeps it out.
Well, it could be by design, and
Right, because
on a spiritual
individuals,
level, right? On a spiritual level, it could be by design. And personally, I think I'm thinking it's probably more that way, because there is just a small group of us, and it will keep a lot of the people that aren't really serious about it. So, I mean, that's how I'm going to think about it. That's how I'm going to put my thought and intentions towards it. Bigger isn't always
Like
better.
McCoy just put up there that Charles is doing his best and his worst is better than most people's best.
There you go.
I just want to be I just want to be the person that's challenging that and just, you know, saying, let's reach higher and further. And you've been doing that so far, Charles. So just keep it up, man. Eventually you'll be having a fucking banger ass channel and fire ass streams, bro. So yeah, I'm not hating, bro. Just know that I'm not.
Yeah, just trying to help. That's all. That's good intentions. If you know Chris, I don't even have to know Christos that well to know that it comes from good intentions, because I can read it, I can feel it. That's all.
I don't take nothing negative.
Yeah, that's why I was
appreciate
saying.
Everybody here.
Can we only figure this out if you go live? Or can you do like a back room with maybe just one or two of us, Charles? But you know what? Rebecca did bring up before that it seems to happen when you have more than like 2 or 3 people up here. That's when it goes worse. So I was wondering if you could try in the back. But again, that's all up to you, you know? Just suggestions. That's all.
That's only when I'm on the laptop.
Hey, do you guys ever have flashbacks to your like dreams that could have been from years ago or like months ago? Just be a random scene from one of your dreams and you see it vividly, almost like it's a real waking life memory. And like it'll seem like nothing primed it. It'll just kind of happen as if like you just kind of caught a wisp of it coming through the ether, I guess, of your subconscious or whatever. Does anyone ever have that happen? Like dream flashbacks, but like from a long time ago, not the night before?
No, I can't say I have.
I can admit to some of that actually, Christos, because I've actually had flashbacks from trips, right?
From what?
I've actually from tripping, you know, like.
Okay, yeah.
That's probably the closest I can actually come to replying to you there. Is, you know, flashbacks when I'm tripping. So I could say, you know, we probably do have, whether we acknowledge them or not, you know. I think we do, but I think we probably don't acknowledge it so much because of not probably unscrambling our head thoughts so much, you know.
Yeah, totally. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I've had because I've been using a few psilocybin mushrooms in the last few months, or last month, basically. I bought about 5 trips, mushroom trips, $40 each. I couldn't find any nowhere, so I had to bloody buy some. But I've still got one left. I'm going to span it out so my next time is a little bit further apart, because the last few have been real close, you know, and I think they I think they overrate. I'm heading out today. I'm going to be looking for some amanita mushroom.
You can overstimulate your receptors and like your body physically and metaphysically by doing mushroom trips too close together. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, you can? Oh.
Yeah, same way
I
with
think you sort of
LSD.
get the burnout stage, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do it all the time. I'd say a week is probably about the closest you could do it together. Excuse me, I'm yawning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say a week. Wouldn't you, Christos?
Like once a week?
What were we talking? How long? What?
The trip.
How many?
You know, like a week apart would probably be the closest you'd want to.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I think it depends how much you're doing, but I'd say if it's like, 2 grams or so. If it's more than microdosing, yeah, probably good to like. If it's a sizable trip, like an 1/8 or 2 Gs, I'd say at minimum a week, then maybe even like a month. Month is probably better, but it definitely depends the person's experience. I've had a lot of experiences myself, and I've gone through different phases, and so there's a lot of variables that go into it.
There are.
I think LSD you can afford to do closer together than psilocybin, because when I was doing like psilocybin a lot back to back, and then also doing a little bit of DMT here and there, I had like a Kundalini awakening, and like I was just like, it was the epitome of high on life. I couldn't do caffeine, I couldn't smoke weed. The only thing I could do would be drink alcohol. That wouldn't bother me, but everything else like would make me feel like I was gonna have like a bad acid trip, and like give me anxiety, and it would be too energizing. So
Is that what it felt like? That's what
it felt like a bad acid trip, because I overstimulated my mind and body through so much of the psilocybin. It's like I had already unlocked the lock, but I kept putting the keys in, so it ended up kind of, for a time period, I had to just stop doing all things, even caffeine. And I used to smoke weed a lot at that time, and I had stopped for a while. So, but that would never happen with things like LSD. So I definitely think you have to be a little more wary of how often you use when it comes to something like psilocybin and DMT, because those are, I think, a little more heavy duty than LSD, even though you can go pretty deep with acid depending how much you do. I've definitely had a lot of experience microdosing for like months, but it would not be every single day, but like 3 or 4 times a week for like a month or two, or like a deep acid trip on the weekends type thing. It's a matter of learning your body, learning your brain chemistry, and following your soul, having that discernment and intuition, and also just being cautious and just common sense wise, having your knowledge of of the substance, where you're getting it from, having it tested if you need, how much of it you're doing, all the responsible things, of course. So, yeah.
I was curious how it felt if you had a Kundalini energy experience, because I've had some strange experiences that I could not explain. So you were talking about not needing this or not needing, like, not smoking the weed, none of that, and the things you were saying. I've had that experience before, and it was like about a year or two after my becoming
Whose
aware.
mic is that?
It's Charles. It's his mic. Yeah, it's his fan.
His fan, probably. Yeah, that was just interesting because I felt.
might shut this down, man. I've been waiting too long, and
Hey, I want to say one thing before
Put
we
your foot
before you
down,
leave.
bro.
Yeah, you're good, bud. I just want to say this before you shut it down. For people who think they're not high magicians, or tell them that once you think about something, you break that curse. There, you just performed high magic. And also, the other thing is the same word for carpenter is also magician in Hebrew. Jesus was a carpenter, magician. Boom. Same word. I forget the word offhand right now, but that's all I wanted to say.
Oh, thanks for that one. That was a good one. I never heard that, dude.
Yep. Much love to everybody.
Yes.
Chuck, I'll see you later, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, Charles.
Dean.
Yeah,
Tim,
thank you very much, Joe.
no problem.
You gonna go get some stuff done, Charles?
No.
You take it easy.
Get done. Yeah.
Take it easy. Unwind. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take me a nap. I'm gonna eat and take me a nap. That's what I'm saying.
Well, you rest well. You rest well, Kimber.
Oh, my plan on it. I've been up since 5
Yeah.
a.m. So yeah.
That was a good build today. I didn't say much, but I let everybody talk. It was good. I listened.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Good. Yeah. Remember, just jump in there anytime. This is your stream. Jump in there anytime. Don't hesitate to be like, "Hey, motherfuckers!"
Hey, sit down, motherfuckers.
I don't lie. I'm a hey, everyone. Nothing on. It's my stream. I need to talk. Yep.
It's it was good building when people are going like this is every day. So. Peace, Marcel.
Right. So he was roboting that whole time? Were we just going to act like he wasn't roboting and we didn't hear a word he said?
Who's roboting me?
Am I
Well, I'm
roboting or is...
bouncing out, guys. I'm going to bounce out now. So
no, you're not roboting.
Much love.
Okay.
And
thanks, Dean.
Take care, and we'll talk again soon. I know we will.
Oh yeah, see you guys.
I know it's late over there, huh, Dean?
Yeah, so no, it's only 7:30 in the morning, bro.
Oh yeah, it's morning on Tuesday for you, right?
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. Yep. So catch you later, and rest well, everyone. If you're going to going to bed or whatever, and whatever you're doing, and take care. Be strong. Be
Thanks
wise.
again, Dean, man. Appreciate it. Peace to Kimba, Phil, Sir Drop, Bex, Mark Basket, No, Marcel, Anna K, Yeti Life, everybody, man. I appreciate everybody. This is a fire build, and I might go live later tomorrow, but I'm out of here. Peace.